hello everyone, hello, how's it going, How was everyone's weekends? Hey Toby, how's it going, How are you doing? We streamed Pokemon Nuzlocke on Saturday, and then yesterday, I chilled, I hung out on my friend's debut stream. They did great, and their model also looks great. I do not know if I know how to spell their username. I will do that towards the end of the stream, though. I'll just look it up. But it was great. That was a lot of fun. And I believe they also posted their thing on YouTube. If anyone wants to watch that after I find it later. But yes, I had a great time there. I wanted to make sure to be there for like the entire thing, so we didn't have a stream yesterday. Our schedule for this week, though, is we got this today. I want to set up some tier list stuff tomorrow, and then on Wednesday, it will be our 1-year anniversary. It's super excited for it. We got some tier lists. I want to rank all of the games that we played over the entire year. It'll also be a good rundown and be like, yo, we played this. Do we want to also revisit this? Depending if it's like not too long. We shall see. And then we'll also be starting, I believe, Alien Isolation, as long as there are no hiccups with that. So very excited for that as well. I've heard a lot of great things about that video game. How big is that file? Hold on. Like how you can see my cursor. I'm in Steam right now. How big is Isolation? 30. Okay, that's fine. As long as it's not like Baldur's Gate size, then I would need to clear some stuff up. I think we also got, oh yeah, we're over 1K hours in YouTuber Studio, meaning we have streamed with this model for probably about 1K hours, just give or take, setting up stuff, testing stuff out, any times I just left it on at all. So that's also really exciting. We debuted our model in February, so we should probably have a little thing for that too when we get there. I need to look at the exact date for that. But yeah, let's go. Also, this will be the last time I mention it as I scroll through our current characters. I definitely recommend the One Piece live action. I thought it was quite good. They got all of the main plot points down perfectly. They did a great job. I can't wait for the next season. Hopefully they do make a next season of it. But you know, it was so good. I highly recommend it. Oh, there's a look. Right at bottom. Okay, there we go. Bianca's the last one. I did pull for Karenina now. She did not come home. So we're at like a decent amount guaranteed for... I think Bianca's next? Pause. Fury Ravens. Yeah, Bianca's next. I don't know if Bianca is a Uniframe or an Omniframe. But I do believe two of the characters I want, which are coming out after Leave in December, are freebies. So we do not have to pull for those. So we can just go willy-nilly with our pulls. We just have a great old time with that. Let's go. We're on chapter 18 of 19. I'm just heavily assuming this is a Nanami chapter, especially since this is also when the mech Nanami came out. Also when we started the game. This was the most recent chapter that was out. I wonder when the next chapter is going to come out, because we're almost caught up. If we have extra time after finishing this chapter, we'll do some interludes. I want to do Liv's. I believe, yeah, Liv has another one. Yeah, because we got Freya. I don't believe anyone else up here has any more. And we can do also potentially Watanabe and Bianca's together. I know you guys told me to do theirs together. Okay, I can do both of them. Good. Because I do not have both Watanabes. Alright, good. Oh yeah, I also want to do Curl. There's so many good ones. They're all extremely tragic, and then you play Alya's, and then you're like, where is she? This was the nicest story. She just had a happy life, and the first, like, prominently, like, really bad thing that happened in her life was just when we were actively playing the game, when the space station was invaded. I was like, well, she got that good life. As good as it can be in this world. A very brief rundown of Punching Bear Raven. If you're not familiar with this game, this world, if you're familiar with Nier Automata, or just like, I guess Nier in general, similar concept. There's the punishing virus, which basically turned all robots against humans. They kill humans, and the virus has been evolving. It can now, like, take over humans, like, corrupt them, which just kills them. It has formed the Red Tide, which is just like a giant river, I guess, at this point, because it hasn't touched the ocean, that takes in people and also, like, takes in their voices. So it, like, kind of coaxes people in. And there's, like, hetero creatures, which is what we call anything that is, I guess, not a living life form, as opposed to, like, the homo creatures which we are. But yeah, so last time, we found out that the Omega Project, is able to actually completely purify it. Although Liv is kind of messed up from it. Liv had a frame, the Infreya frame, which was able to suck out the punishing virus out of things. We saved quite a lot of people. Well, I guess constructs, and robots. But humans can't be saved because they're, like, completely obliterated when the punishing virus takes over them. So I guess some constructs came back, robots came back, and it's one step towards us potentially eradicating this virus that has kind of been taking over the Earth for quite some time. Let's get into her last bow. I'm a little congested. Reading's going to be fun today, guys. Is there any hidden chapter? There is, okay. It's the 261st day. All the world will look like when humans are gone. In a few decades, nature will gradually remove humanity's footprints. Beasts will roam the neighboring, decaying neighborhoods, and settlements where people once gathered will become unrecognizable ruins. Within a century, most buildings will collapse as metal expands and contracts due to the change in temperature and the overgrown vegetation. 10,000 years from now, there will be no sign of human civilization, save for some lingering radiation. And yet, 10,000 years are but a drop in the ocean of history of the 4.5 billion year old planet. The blue planet will still spin without humans. Life existed before humanity and will continue after. I leave no trace of wings in the air, but I'm glad I have had my flight. Her last bow. Let's go. Why? It's the first thing Sniper PK-43 says when his powers rebooted. Why what? An unfamiliar face blocks his vision. As the face pulls back, he finally catches a glimpse of the person before him, a young girl in a silver pilot suit staring at him, their hands on her hips. His memory data paused when his power was first cut. He soon realized that this girl was the one who rebooted him. The really friendly girl wipes away some snow above him, circling him as if having discovered some treasure. You're welcome, by the way. I aim to help those in need. What should I call you? Snipey? I need to drag myself. I'm trying to read from the upper screen so it doesn't look like I have my eyes closed at all times. Whoop. There we go. Whoop. Oh, we're off to a great start, guys. Unable to connect to the internet. He has no idea how long it's been since he shut down. I'm a fully automatic sniping platform, model Sniper PK-43. You show no signs of infection. What is your purpose? You call me Master Nonomy? The chosen one. When I walked umpteen days before I found you, Snipey. You might sound like a weird middle-aged man, but you're the first person I can talk to, so I won't mind. And if it's not Snipey, if you must call me something, please call me my designation, Sniper PK-43. You got it, Snipey. You've ignored my request and disregarded my question. My purpose is it? Well, Nonomy isn't too sure either. I want to be your friend, though. I've traveled a long way, and I've seen nothing but snow without a single soul in sight. Nonomy's so bored. Sniper PK-43 pauses after hearing what Nonomy says. For a second, there is only the sound of the howling wind on the small roof where they are. Looking down from his height, he finds the swirling snow blocking the sky, concealing everything further than 5 meters away. All he can see is the vague shape of the city not far away from here, buried in the snow. Not much has changed since I was shut down. Sniper PK-43 offers his observation, piquing Nanami's interest. Can you tell Nanami what happens? What happens? As Sniper PK-43 contemplates, the girl extends her hand and gently touches the back of his head. Surprisingly, none of the sniper's programs find Nanami hostile. This familiar motion has his memory jolted. He has no idea when the snow started. The building he belongs to in the conservation area, and he belongs to a human soldier. Soldier from Babylonia, so he is technically a Babylonian property. He is booted up for the first time on this very roof. It's fantastic. I thought you were irreparable. As his system slowly activates and runs, he finds himself unable to hear. Being able to hear, and then see. He sees the soldier's hand on his head, patting him like a small animal. MT-08, activation complete. Please issue command. Then he finds himself being able to speak. Did you get that model number from the Sheriff series chips? Regardless, it's a great thing that you're running. It relieves everyone's burden for a little. The soldier mumbles to himself and retracts his hand, exhaling in the cold wind. His breath clearly visible. Puts on the thick gloves again. We'll call you Sniper, yeah? Starting today, you and I are going to keep an eye on this area. Your job is to take down any corrupted that cross this border, understood? The world has always been an endless field of snow since the day he was activated. Afterward, he replaced that soldier to keep a watch on the roof. His duty non-stop. Occasionally the soldier would come up and perform maintenance, while he talks to himself on topics unrelated to work. He talks about Babylonia, a base in the sky where the senior he respects lives. How there used to be 4 seasons, about how winter remains. Now there are fewer corrupted now, probably since the Everwinter is spreading faster. Can you see the Badlands, Sniper? The soldier sitting next to the sniper points in the direction of the night. His voice is trembling despite his bulky protection suit he's wearing. I do not understand what Badlands means. All Sniper PK-43 sees is the snowstorm in a city frozen in ice. Touché. It was quite a disaster, wasn't it? Any place that could offer a view of the Badlands is probably part of the Badlands now. Badlands, Everwinter, War, Seasons, none of these concepts existed in the Sniper's database. He can only piece together the fading story through the snippets of the soldier's words. Later, there is no more enemy apart from the few corrupted that wander beyond the conservation area. His duty with the soldier grows laxer? Is that a word? As if they are the only ones left in the world. But the world is this roof. Soldier disappears for a while. Sniper PK-43 holds his position. Without a new commands, that's not what he can do. It is once again nighttime when the soldier shows up. He climbs the roof, in the highest point in the city, panting and sitting next to the sniper. Do you have a new command? What, why? You disappeared? I thought I would never see you again. Soldier laughs, spends some effort to remove his helmet and gloves, before exposing his face to the blizzard. His skin begins to turn purple from the extreme cold. This is the first time Sniper PK-43 has seen his face. I'm sorry, I left you here for so long. Sniper PK-43 notices the vapor on the soldier's face is slowly turning to a thin layer of frost. I'm sorry, I showed you the worst the world has to offer. Despite him talking to the sniper, his gaze lands somewhere in the distance. Sniper PK-43 wonders if he's actually talking to someone else behind him. The soldier stands up, pats Sniper PK-43 with his gloveless hand. Like the first time, Sniper PK-43 perceptibly notices that his irregular heartbeats and that he is shaking. Something happened. He can offer nighttime counseling if he needs someone to talk to. Surprisingly, the soldier does not laugh at Sniper PK-43's joke. He just keeps on patting and whispering. My senior is gone as well. None of us can hold on any longer. We'll probably abandon this place soon. What a shame. The soldier places his hand on Sniper PK-43's power button. I can't keep showing you all this despair. I don't Sorry, PK-43's voice begins to distort as the power goes out. Goodbye, Sniper. Thank you for being by my side. As the light on the power cable flickers, the blue lights of the hundred of nodes on his body begin to dim. He's about to become a pile of useless parts. The last thing he sees before shutting down is the soldier, facing away from him. Oh, okay. Standing under the crescent crimson moon in the storm, like an Arctic bird jumping off the roof. Why? When he was rebooted, this is where his fragmented memories were stopped. But either they going back to back with the people that's jumping off roofs? Dear God. So you don't know why either. Enemy mutters to herself. That is when the sniper PK-43 realizes she has just accessed his memories. Who are you exactly? Nanami is Nanami. Duh. Sniper PK-43 recognizes the girl form as no human, but he cannot reduce her to her true identity either. Before he can make any judgment, she continues the conversation. But the place I came from looks nothing like this. I've never seen a blizzard this huge, not even the ARU. I've been building snowmen on the way, and I'm bored. There's no one to have a snowball fight with me. Where'd you come from? Can't tell for sure. I was traveling around the globe before the Mecha Babushka sent me here. Anyway, you don't seem to have a clue either, and in any case, Nanami is moving onto the next destination. Why don't you join me? Or it's the next destination? Nanami has no idea. How are you expecting to convince me? I'm not going anywhere. My mission's here. My maker gave me the command. Nanami knows that you're hoping to see your maker, aren't you? Let's set our temporary co-op objective to find your maker. With the two of us, I'm certain we can figure out where everyone went. Nanami's voice is as light as a hummingbird, and the hope within her seems to have stirred Sniper PK-43's static programming. Are you going to look for humans? Nanami is going to figure out what's going on. I recommend abandoning your objective. I've been here for a long time and I've not seen a single human. How long is very long? Just very, very long. But he wanted me to stay here to guard the city. None of us can hold on any longer. We'll probably abandon this place soon. Soldier's words have him feeling a little hesitant. And why would you do that for me anyway? Because Nanami has a secret identity. I'm the river god that grants lost souls wishes. What is that? For the first time in his life, Sniper PK-43 wants to sigh like a human. He activates the radiator of his base, immediately melting the snow that clogs his parts. Slowly lifts his folded arms under the base, and the snow is piled on, and his body falls. Nanami didn't realize she was powering off full enough to make you stand without thinking. I always have had this function. Forget it. My maker's safety's top priority. I shall travel with you then. Hearing that, Nanami opens her arms and jumps towards Sniper PK-43, her face sticking next to his barrel. Alright, Nanami and Snivey's journey begins. It's as if a silver waterfowl stretches its wings into the wintry sky, scattering a layer of ivory dust, seeding a certain inspiration in the snow along their way. Is this just like us chill out on Earth? Let's go. Knows there are still warm places in this cold world. 35. I saw a building collapse today. Perhaps the concrete underwent some chemical reaction due to the temperature change. Should I blow my nose? Yeah, let me do that. Alright, we're gonna see if that's better. I'm like so congested, it's hard to like get a full sentence out. It was patrolling aimlessly when I heard the sound of glass shattering. Not long after, the window wall snapped and dropped vertically onto the pavement. Afterward, there was a gentle push from a pair of invisible hands, and the building fell like a domino. Shards spattered everywhere, carried by a gust of wind. I suddenly wondered how long it will take for the people who lived here to build the towering structure. But nature reclaimed it in a second. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Snow covers everything as far as they can see. The high-rises and the roadside structures are being buried beneath unmelting ice. Human settlements are ruined beyond recognition. This is the first time that Sniper PK-43 leaves his building. Walking in the city he was once tasked to guard. He creates a little white mist with every step he takes as his legs spread and lifts the quiet, unmoving snow. Carefully, he walks as if afraid of ruining the planet he sets foot on. And then he finds a giant wave of snow coming from the highway before him. What the heck was that? The inspectors are here to catch naughty kids. Suffocating mech approaches Sniper PK-43 as he hears the girl's voice above. Is this what you want to show me? Indeed, isn't it cool? I couldn't detect that when you even rode this monstrosity into my range. What exactly are you? I told you, Nanami is Nanami. Where'd you find this anyway? You mean power? Nanami slaps the mech underneath her. Nanami doesn't know either. Power was here when I arrived. You give it a weird name? Its shame it cannot speak for itself. Doesn't its name sound powerful? Nanami spent a long time before coming up with it. Nanami chooses the form of power. With Nanami's nonsensical command, the mech begins to tread forward with its giant steps. What should we do next? You said you would help me find my maker, but you have no idea how to do it. We'll figure it out. Nanami has solved many problems on her journey, so don't worry. I'll be to help you with this. There's nothing that Sniper PK-43 can do but follow the mech riding girl silently on the aimless journey. What past 3 seemingly identical blocks, where their sights are as they appeared back when Sniper PK-43 saw them on this roof, dreary and lifeless. They enter the buildings that have yet to collapse, searching for any sign of human activities, but they always leave empty-handed. Perhaps this is the end of the world, Sniper PK-43 thinks, and the soldier and he are 2 remaining beings in this world. Are the 2, okay. And the enlarged version of their roof. Hey look, there's something ahead. Nanami screams as they cross the sparse wood. What catches Nanami's attention is the building barely visible ahead of them. Unlike the structure in previous areas, it is not covered in snow but a giant white dome, and figures, seemingly arachnoids, scattered about the place. Let's make sure they're not corrupted. Nanami charges forward with power, and Sniper PK-43 has no choice but follow. At the base of the building, Mechanoid is clearing the remaining snow. It stops when it notices Nanami approaching. The monitor above its head glows yellow. For a second it speaks. Guests? With that, the other mechanoids of different models and shapes stop their work and pass along the phrase, guests, and the line echoes. How welcoming. Nanami jumps off Power's back and steps forward. She's greeted by an adorable robot. Hello, my name is Snowball. Welcome to the House of Love. This is a charming neighborhood designed for humans. Are you here to visit? There are still communities around like this? That's wonderful. Nanami is searching for a human. Do you have humans here? There are currently no humans living in this neighborhood. The small robot droops his ears, looking disappointed. Soon cheers up and once again. But we have been preparing for humanity's arrival. Our site provides first-class services and comes with comprehensive residential and entertainment facilities. Feel free to come in and look. Because of the dome, the neighborhood is not covered in snow like its surroundings. Still, the wind has brought snow inside, so plenty of mechanoids are working on clearing the snow and repairing the facilities. Server PK-43 even sees a bear carrying a large fridge across the roof. There are so many mechanoids on this place. How have you always been here? I came from different parts of the world gathering at this place. I was a performer mechanoid at an amusement park. I love everyone here because we shared the same wish. What was that wish? The humans would return. Speaking of which, where are all the humans? Nami hasn't seen a single person on her journey here. There have been fewer and fewer humans on the surface ever since the moment the snow suddenly started snowing. I never saw one again. So I had to leave the park to find another place that would need me. The bear who was passing also stops. Same year, I was a bionic mechanoid at the ARU. I would help out fishermen there. Unlike the other bears, ever since winter came, the Arctic is even colder than before. All of the fishermen gradually left. Happened to me too. I was stationed in the desert, but it became a snowfield by the time I left. Why has it become like this? Listening to the mechanoids talking about their experience, Nani begins to look more and more somber. Seems like the extreme weather has not just happened to this city. We are here. Please come in, dear guests. The community leader brings Nanami and Silver PK-43 to the building, gesturing them to enter. Yo, it's nice in here. Nani exclaims the moment she steps inside. Whoa, I can't believe there's still a place like this. Did you guys make all of these? All has been transformed into a tidy, cozy home with a sofa, a coffee table, and a lounge, a play area that is colorful and bright. In the center of the hall is a large machine emitting heat. We did. I was going to place some plants here, but finding surviving plants is impossible these days. Sniper recognizes all the plants in the hall are just replicates made from synthetic polymers. A small robot spins in the hall, introducing each facility to Nanami. This is our leisure area where humans can relax and rest. It's a play area for human children. We thought that if humans visited, they might bring children with them. Nanami's favorite arcade. The area of installations modeled after an aquarium. Since we cannot find any living fish, our bionic fish are playing the parts for now. Small bionic fish snap the tank approach the glass, tapping tenderly where Nanami places her hand. We built this bonfire to keep the humans warm. We knew that humans were gone, seeking warmer places before the cold came to this place. As long as we guard this neighborhood, humans will find us and move in. As small robot talks, another mechanoid approaches, holding a tray. Please try our food, esteemed guest. We're not sure how they taste, since they notice the taste buds. Perhaps you can offer some suggestions. Before Snowball could finish, Nami has already grabbed the cake from the tray and stuffed it into her mouth. Nami thinks they're very tasty. Is that really okay? Looking at the girl with her thumbs up, Summer PK can only pretend not to see and continues to search every corner of the interior. After Nanami has experienced all the facilities back to back in a mad dash, she crashes on the sofa, too tired to keep going. How would you rate our service, dear guest? Fantastic. Nanami is satisfied. Receiving feedback, Snowball jots down some notes seriously. What are you doing? Recording your feedback so I can continue to improve this place. She's not a human either. For some reason, I have a strange feeling this madam is someone very special, so her opinions are equally important. Of course I'm special. Nanami is Nanami. Duh. Miss Nanami is like a human to us. Like a human, Nanami does not know anything about that. Anyway, you're all very nice, and I had a great time. There's just one thing. Something we could improve? You aren't happy enough. Be happier, not Nanami. Give you some pointers and return to your excellent service. Soon the walls adorned with Nanami's colorful graffiti. Welcome to the House of Love. A small troop of mechanoids led by Snowball is posing before it cheerfully, albeit stiffly. Ta-da! Welcome to the House of Love. Got perfect. Acting as a director, Nanami rubs her chin satisfactorily on the side. Well, let's make humans happy. Of course it will. You'll look so warm and adorable. 10 out of 10. I still do not comprehend. Are we warm? But this room is far from generating the temperature humans can find comfortable. I wasn't talking about temperature. I mean, you're welcoming and affectionate. Gently, she holds Snowball's head in her hands. You send your love to the other person, the person will feel warm and fuzzy inside. Nami touches Snowball's forehead with hers. Like a ritual, the small robot seems to have been able to receive Nanami's love in silence. Let's see, is this warmth? Thank you, Miss Nanami. You're welcome. This is what Nanami ought to do. Alright. Shall we put rehearsal into our daily maintenance routine? We'll keep working hard. Good. I believe there are humans here one day. We've been here for a while now. There are no signs of human activity here. We should go. I know. I only plan to continue our journey anyway, so this is where we have to say goodbye. Is that so? If we're not for the other mechanoids here, I would have joined you on your search. You can. Nanami would love to have you with us. But I would never get to see the humans who find our neighborhood if I leave. It's my duty to make humans feel at home. I shall continue to guard this place until the day can no longer lead us. Nanami feels so moved. Please refrain from wiping your stunned tears on me, especially when we do not know what they're made of. And he waves goodbye to the mechanoids at the entrance to the community. You've all done a great job. Goodbye, Miss Nanami. Thank you for your feedback. Please visit us soon. Woohoo! Nanami had a great time. That's when Nanami and Sniper PK-43 realize it's nighttime outside. The wind seems stronger at night, pulling more snow into the neighborhood, swirling inside the dome. Sounds like it is wailing. What is wrong? Nothing, it's just the wind sounds like it's crying. Longingly, Nanami places her hand on the building's wall, and it feels as if to feel something. Snipey, once you found your maker, Commandant and the others will all tell them about this neighborhood. This place will truly become happy. What is a Commandant? And were you not happy? Super PK-43 surprised about what he said. He does not understand what happiness is, but he understandably interprets Nanami's behavior as a human. Nanami smiles. It's because of how I saw how everyone remained hopeful, and in that hope, in return, convenience pushed him forward, that's why I'm happy. She waves, and the mech waiting outside the dome seems to feel her longing and walks towards her. Let's keep going, Snipey. Miles away from the neighborhood, Nanami and Sniper PK-40 look down, as they technically, just Nanami, lie on the plateau. They can still see bright and empty city, the bright and empty city in the distance, as if it is the only star in the silent night. Nanami raises her hand to block away the snow falling on her face. Through the gap between her fingers, she looks at the lonely neighborhood. Do you like it here, Snipey? Are you referring to the community? It doesn't mean anything particular to me. Eventually, Nanami puts down her sore arm and blinks, staring at the flashing phantoms that the stars bring life to her eyes. For a second, Nanami doesn't know where she is. She flips over on the ground and extends her arms, burying her face in the snow, as if she's embracing the earth. Even though Nanami has always traveled alone since she left home, I have never felt lonely. But now, for some reason, she pats the ground gently. Snow splashes onto Sniper PK-43. Alright, stop being upset if you're mad, grinding earth. Are you trying to comfort the earth, for real? The girl with her head in the snow replies, her words still muffled. Although my database is not updated, I know the earth is stronger than any human or mechanoid. As he speaks, his motion center captures a strangely shaped red deer dashing through the night. Creatures other than humans seem to have started to adapt to the environment. Sniper PK-43 cannot help but wonder. Are there still humans on this planet? I have no idea at this point, We're gonna find out. Oh, fight time? I do not remember how to control the mech. Oh no. Cough. This is today's record. I found a nursery from the Golden Age today. Could tell the kids used to sleep and rest here. Now it's just empty. The windows are broken, but the room wasn't without its dwellers. I saw 2 nests on the windowsill. There's so many birds landing there. They brought food and fur, leaving behind bones and feathers. The room is still slightly alive. Kept thinking that was in a dream. A cold and strange dream. This planet is like a dying mother, and I, like the fate of many others, are meant to die in the womb. But then I find new lives being born on this land, and it waked me from my dream. My sweet children, I'll be back for you. I'm so confused. Come on, say cheese. Can you show a smiley face on your screen? The signal light on Sniper PK-43 flashes yellow. If I had the function, I would not be smiling. Oh my god! Back on the road. They have traveled a few days since they left the neighborhood. Right now, Nanami is holding a strange device on top of her mech, doing God knows what. We've been holding that device for a while, just it too. This is a camera I found in the mall. Nanami did leave behind some valuable as payment. I wasn't stealing. There's no one left to care. What are you trying to do with the camera? Nanami's investigating. After taking a photo of Snipper PK43, Nanami begins to take photos of the sites, even though Snipper PK43 thinks they all look similar. Now journaling, now Nanami can tell the Commandant and her friends what she's encountered when she's back from her journey. Hey Yato, how's it going? How's it going? Oh god, I need to blow my nose again. How was your weekend? Yeah, we're on Nanami's chapter. We're almost caught up in the storyline. Thank you guys for being patient with me. I'm very congested today. Perhaps the Commandant will want to come with me. When I come to my next trip, seeing these stunning pictures. Doing good though? Let's go. Glad to hear it. Said that name before. Does it belong to a human? That's right, Commandant is the only one of the few, one of the many human friends that Nanami has. Wicked one's okay. Did you do anything or are you just chilling? Commandant is Nanami's favorite. Commandant taught Nanami so many things. I can want to go in order with you if you want to meet and greet, but Nanami will always be the best and cutest one in the Commandant's heart. Let's go. I'm not trying to be cuter than you. You can have your Commandant to yourself. Now that Nanami has told you a little secret, why don't you tell me your favorite human? You already know everything about him. You have access to my data bank. I don't know much about my maker. I only know that the city I was stationed in was a base for humans. And he had other human companions. He has on occasions mentioned something about humanity's situation extremely difficult due to the Everwinter and the Badlands. Catching up real fast? Yeah, doing a chapter a week, yeah. Yeah, we're almost, next week we should be caught up. I don't think there's a new chapter coming out next week. Hey Prestige, how's it going? How's it going? I didn't have to write a note to also register for Project Mugen. Cause I forget every time until we stream this game and I'm like, oh yes. Pre-reg. There we go. I'm asking you what you think of your human that I can't know from your databank. I've been investigating the Everwinter, the Badlands. Are they new viruses? We haven't encountered many corrupt on our way. Nanami is so bored that even corrupted in her memories are getting lovelier. I deduced that was because of the unending snow. Why has Nanami never heard of it? I must figure out where Commandant is. Commandant will know how to fix this when I bring news back. You're doing good though, doing good. Other than the air quality has been very bad. I'm excited for this week. We got our 1 year coming up in 2 days, on Wednesday. So I'm excited for that. Of course, our Commandant is powerful. Not as powerful as Nanami, but still. No power can solve the global climate issue. If humans could fix it, they would be foolish not to have already fixed it. I was playing Warframe? How was Warframe? Summer PK43 finishes flatly. Those mechanoids found nowhere where they came from. Mutated animals are around us. And the only signs of humans are in those buildings of humans are those bodies. Perhaps humanity is extinct? Why do you think you can see them again? It's a good MMO. Let's go, let's go. Nanami, what's the playstyle like? I've never looked at it. Nanami has been ignoring them. And you're still searching with me, aren't you, Snipey? My maker is likely dead, and I believe it is possible to uncover the messages he left behind, if any. The girl shakes her head, sounding incredibly sincere for once. Before I find out the truth of this place, I will not stop searching for the other humans. But her sincerity only lasts for a moment before she screams and jumps down from her mech. What is it? Nanami has discovered something incredible. Look, it's a park! The interject Nanami rushes away with her arms wide open. Not far in the distance are there some contraptions buried in the snow. Their functions unidentifiable. Arriving at one of the snow piles, Nanami eagerly wipes away the snow to reveal a colorful seesaw underneath. Jackpot, it's a seesaw. Can you tell this is a park? Duh! Don't you know that Nanami has an incredibly accurate park radar? It is true that I never saw a place like this. Regardless, it's useless now. No children will be playing here anymore. Maybe it's because they couldn't recognize it? I decided to build a snowman here to make this place look more like a park. I thought you said you were sick of it. It's different now, and then I'm doing it with you. Before he knows it, Nanami has already made a basketball-sized snowball. Why are you looking at me like that? I will not build a snowman with you. I do not possess hands. Nanami is guessing what kind of snowman Snipey likes. It's futile. My program does not like anything. Prepare your program to be changed by Nanami's mighty will. Oh, cute! Also, dear God, I've never been away with a snowman. Even when there is like enough snow, they're really rough to make. Like, they're not easy to make. I'm so confused. Consider this a welcoming gift Nanami didn't give you. Don't worry. You just need to appreciate it and thank me. Where are the two of them? This is Nanami's latest work. The larger snowman is Nanami's commandant, wearing tons of glittery metals and looking super cool. The smaller snowman is Snipey's soldier friend. Nanami has given the sweet boy a flower. They are cute snowmen. He's actually a grown man. Nanami knows that you must miss your friend like how I miss mine. Nanami has to find the commandant as soon as possible. Combining Nanami's power with the best humans, we'll be able to solve any problem. Her smile has Cyber PK-43 struggling to continue his deduction. This time, he refrains from interrupting Nanami's aspiration, nor does he deliberately hide this simmering, impossible dream of his. So Nanami is going to help you find the human you care about. Despite not knowing if the girl came before the worm can keep her promises. Summer PK-43 realizes this is the first time someone wants to do something for him. Thank you, Nanami. Please call me Master Nanami. The Chosen One. Comrade, one shot, one kill. I refuse, and stop giving me obscure nicknames. Conversation interrupted by a strange noise from the other side of the park. I think there are corrupted near there. Corrupted, is it? Nanami looks at the other side of the park. Pod is warning. I see there are 7 naughty kids who want to join the snowball fight. Nanami gets in her mech again, taking a fighting stance towards where the sounds are coming from. Well then, on my mark, power, Master Nanami, will show these punks a real snowball fight. Let's see if I remember at all how to use this. I do not believe I do. Snow. I want it snow. I want snow. Me want it? Oh god, it's so hot out. Anyway. I want snow. You know, she's just chilling. It's cold, Snipey. I'm gonna catch a cold. Machines do not catch a cold, but the coldness will freeze their buffer fluid and slow down their movement. Do not stand still and light the corrupted immediately. What are you doing? 1, 2, 1, 2. Nanami is warming up, but I don't see any corrupted. Maybe it's just not us. Perhaps the corrupted are also frozen in the cold weather. Alright. You had that. Oh, this thing's incredibly slow. Oh no! Snivy is a frozen bird. A frozen poor bird. Doesn't look like a little bird to me. Do not approach it. I detect a high concentration in the punishing virus. It's corrupted. That means take it down, Snipey. Power, let's go. Oh dear god. Oh dear god. Oh, this thing attacks so slow. Anyway, where's another one of these birds? Oh, there's one. Let's go. I would be getting out of this power suit. Can you stop that? Like, can you stop the fast forward? Oh, you just keep going. Oh my goodness. I quite like that function. Is there any birds back here? Okay, let's head this way. 5 years later. We should also try out the L animation. There's a human ahead of us. Looks like the person's waving to us. It's possible for humans to survive in this cold weather with so few clothes on. Hi, how are you? Let's have a look, Snipey. I genuinely suspect there is something wrong with your auditory system. Get it fixed. Oh my god, Snipey's so mean. Can I break it? Okay. The snowman. Which was adorable. Like, yo. I would indeed like to find all of the bio birds. Do we have any indicator? No. Alright. Yo. One day. I like how this is how I use the dash function anyway, which I think is really funny. It's just like a fast forward. Fast forward? Oh, okay. Okay, you're actually just down. Okay. Where's the last one hiding? Is that one? Okay. This thing does not attack a lot either. This thing is... This is a lot. This entire... Oh, okay, okay. That was better. That was better. Nice. But this guy? This humanoid is a mechanoid. Human was a mechanoid. Seems to be dead. Like I said, it's not dead, it is down. And it looks like it's impossible to be fixed. It's completely frozen. Destroy it if necessary. Let's get its memory unit out and have a look. Either or not, let it just stay here in the snowstorm. I prefer every other one of her forms, as opposed to attacking with this one. What was that? Looks like there's something strange on this machine. Nami jumps off the mech and kneels down next to the frozen traveler on the roadside, poking at the fabrics. Seems to be carrying a bag. I don't think you should eat food from an unknown source. Sniper PK-43 tries to stop Nanami. She takes out the unknown object from the backpack and puts it in her mouth. Tastes a little weird. I told you not to eat it. Just like human food indeed. We should take this for the Commandant. I'm starting to worry for that human. It's okay. I'm currently in a coma. You don't need to worry. Actually, no, I woke up. I recently woke up from a coma. After being kidnapped. And then put in prison. Amongst other things. Let's go this way. Corrupted will never bring food with them. Maybe this mechanoid went out for this bag of food. If I never made it back, other humans could be waiting for it to go home. The black backpack has become ragged from the battle. Not only puts its dirty fabric next to her face. I can feel someone's thoughts in this. In human words, you were just being superstitious. Enough already? You just kept roasting me. The human who made me was quite lonely, so he configured me to be rather talkative. Anyway, I can smell something fishy. Let's investigate. I hope it's not actual fish. Because if it was actually like rotting fish, no. Nanami and Slipper PK-43 continue to search around and find more clues on the snow nearby. They found some children's toys and candy wraps buried not too deep in the snow. Tracing them, Nanami controls power to lift up the roof of the collapsed building. They see a short, dark staircase. Wow. You can't come in, Power? Nanami parks Power. Power, for reference, is the giant mech that she's riding in when we were just fighting. The stairs are so narrow that she and Summer PK-43 cannot walk side by side. There is a door at the end of the stairs. Are we just going in like this? Molly puts a finger next to her mouth and makes a shh gesture. She knocks on the door lightly. Hello? It's Nanami. I'm not a bad guy. I'm coming in if I don't hear an answer. Nobody's answering, just go in. There's a lock on the door, but Nanami easily opens it and pushes the door open. This place looks like it was an underground nursery. Poorly lit room has a basic facilities, including several steel beds. It is cramped and dark, but quite clean. Someone must have cleaned up in here not long ago. Hello, is anybody in? Nanami starts singing a strange song and wanders around the room. If there was anybody around, you would have scared them away. Summer follows Nanami into the room and activates the thermal imager. The room isn't very big and soon discovers a weak heat source in the corner. Nanami, I found something. Hide and seek Nanami is the best. Nanami walks beside the steel bed and jumps, patting herself on the chest. That was scary and almost broke my new clothes. Right in front of you. Storm PK-43 quickly walks up and finds a mechanoid. With the looks of a female human, she's collapsed on the ground holding a rusty kitchen knife in her hands, looking at Nanami and Sniper PK-43 with fear in her eyes. Sniper PK-43 clearly searches for the mechanoid in the database, but the database has never been updated, nor is it connected to a network. All we can find is a robot nanny produced in the Golden Age, with a similar model number. It's okay, don't be scared. Nanami isn't angry. Nanami bends over and reaches out for the stranger mechanoid, worried that she may alert the mechanoid. Seems to work. Still shivering, the mechanoid gradually puts down the knife. She keeps looking between Nanami and Sniper PK-43. Who are you? My name's Nanami, and this is Snipey behind me. I'm looking for a human. Have you seen any humans nearby? Human? Right, my child. Can you also help him? Is there a child around, or am I not sensing any? Sniper PK-43 shakes his head. He's not detected any trace of human activities. I'm talking about her child. The mechanoid's expression becomes loving and but sad. I hid him away. It's too cold out there. Let alone all the corrupted. I had to do it to protect him. Maria was supposed to go out and find food for him, but she never came back on that day. I couldn't leave him, so he kept telling me it was cold, but I must stay with him. Is this yours? Nanami takes out the backpack she found in the corrupted earlier and shows it. Right, this is it. Maria left with this bag. Where is she? Where's the food? Friend Maria had left, but there was food in this backpack. Maria worked very hard. You can have it back now. The stranger mechanoid's knife drops on the ground. She takes the backpack with trembling hands and digs around in the remaining food. I actually took a bite of that, but it should be fine. Thank you. The mechanoid gets back on her feet. She looks like she's going to cry, but the mechanoids have no tears. You're welcome. Can you take us to your child now? Sure. He's probably still napping. We don't have much food left. If you hadn't come, I would have gone out to look for food myself. Mechanoid wipes her head with her apron, like a real housewife before taking Nanami. I'm like, how just real housewife? I'm waiting Sniper PK-43 to the corner of the room, where she's built a small tent from fabrics and branches. She carefully lifts it open. There was a cot with someone who seems significantly larger, and the cot curled up inside, covered in a thick military green coat. Before Sniper PK-43 speaks, Nanami has lifted up the fabric on the face. What they see has completely shocked them. Nanami shakes after seeing the human corpse under. The scarf and coat both slide away, smoothing the male body strangely curled up inside the cot. Because the mother would have died venturing out. Yeah. Everyone's dead in here though, yo. It's a little oofed. Hey Andrea, how's it going? How's it going? What's this? She's sleeping. Oh yeah, it's the forever sleep. This is not a kid. Nanami turns to the mechanoid in shock, but she has a loving look on her face. Sniper PK-43 immediately activates. Who living people is better than nothing? Yeah, there's one robot left, yeah. Points the mechanoid, gun at the stranger mechanoid. Face is no different from that of a female human, which is even more horrifying. Yeah, we're so close to catching up. We got one more chapter of this one. Have you done? Did you kill him? No. Probably just died from no food. What are you talking about? He's all good, isn't he? I can still detect his life signals. Twisted confusion climbs up the mechanoid's face. She removes the coat, reveals a few nestlings lying quietly in the cold, dead arms. His heart is still beating. He told me that he felt cold not very long ago, so I found him lots of clothes to warm up. How long is not long ago? I don't know. The woman looks lost, as if nobody has told her the truth before. She stares at the cot that she put so much into protecting, trying to figure out what has happened. What did I do? He arrived on a very dark night. I heard him knocking on the door. I had not seen a human for so long. He was badly injured, so Maria and I had been taking care of him. What happened after? I was able to take good care of kids. I could have taken care of him. Next even, suddenly said he was cold and his body temperature was very high. Couldn't find a medicine anywhere. He said he was getting sleepy, so I hugged him for the night, but his heart stopped beating the next morning. I can only stare at her cold hands, completely lost. What have I done? I wanted him to come back. Why couldn't I take care of him? I was supposed to help him. He was so young and fragile. My heart starts to make a twisted, painful crying sound. Could have very well been the first time crying is not loaded into her programming. She could only imitate humans using her instinct. I didn't know what to do. I put him in my arms and waited at the window. I lost track of time. Without him, I lost my purpose. Once I detected life signals again in his body, it could be a bird lost in the snowstorm, exhausted, and accidentally broke into the nursery and landed on the warm fabrics covering the body, and it made a nest. I feel confused. The woman helplessly grasps at her chest. She keeps asking and pounding herself, as if she wants to be the soul out of her mechanical body. What have I done? Why? What's this feeling? So this is what happens. Its maker did not die after falling out of the building, but he managed to get here. Oh, it was him? Well, we found him. This dark, cramped nursery witnessed the human's final moments. Namini wipes the tears away from her cheeks. I see. Namini moves closer to the mechanoid on the ground. This time, she puts her hands on the mechanoid's shoulder, gently patting her. Silver-haired girl picks up the gravel on the ground and draws on the wall. What are you doing? Namini does not answer, but keeps drawing. Moments later, there's a pattern made up of incomprehensible symbols on the wall. What is this? Mechanoid also raises her head, looking at the drawing in confusion. It shows how the human turns into a bird and flies away. Namini holds the mechanoid's hands, wiping away the invisible tears. He was worried about you, so I turned into a bird and came back to check on you. That's why you should stop locking yourself up in here. What should I do? Do what you want. There's nothing I want to do. My only duty is to take care of these children. Now touch your heart. Namini grabs the mechanoid's hand and puts it to her chest. I feel sorrow here. Just like how you're feeling sad right now. You'll be able to feel happiness, excitement, and affection. There must be something in the world that is worth seeking for you. Just like how you cherish that human. Mechanoid's eyes follow Nanami's hands. They seem to be getting watery, as if she's received a revelation. Go and look. See for yourself. That's set for yourself. Is it set for yourself? See for yourself? See for yourself. Birds are chirping in the quiet basement. The female mechanoid begins to sing a song. Over the shifting desert plains, across the mountain all in flames, through the howling winds and driving rains, to be by your side. Snow quietly gets heavy again, and the pale sky shatters into pieces that fiercely fall to the ground, covering everything. Nanami stands in the snow, the mech's bulky body right under her feet, but she still feels incredibly small in the vast, overlying environment. She listens again, but cannot hear any more heartbeats. Only the wind is howling around them. Nanami, I found him, indeed, no matter what. Yeah, I wonder what the sniper's gonna do now. Because that's why the sniper was coming with us. Was just to find that dude. Nanami jumps off the mech and brings up the recorder. Before they left the nursery, the mechanoid gave it to her, told her that the human had been carrying it with him. She looks at Sniper PK-43 calmly in the eyes. There should be some information stored in here. Do you want to hear it? The sniper does not object. Nanami presses the play button. This is Ozaki speaking. It's a young male voice. It's been 21 days since the squad arrived at the site. I'm trying to keep some journals. The message can be heard intermittently as his voice is significantly distorted by the static noise. The widespread extreme cold weather has brought an unprecedented winter all over the globe. Fortunately, the adverse weather and the environment seem to be causing a reduction in the punching infection. Mankind is looking for hope. First watch had ended. So where the recorder shows it is. There's 12 hours remaining on it. Okay. Only presses the play button again. The entire chapter is just listening to the audio file. Day 26. Nothing happens. There's no trace of corrupted. I found at the end of the street. Not sure if it can be fixed or not. Customer PK43 realizes it had not been a long time before he appeared in the human's message. Out of nowhere, a wave of infinite melancholy has taken him as he tries to match the exhausted voice in the recorder to the voice stored in the database. Day 35. I saw a building collapse today. Perhaps the concrete underwent some chemical reaction due to the temperature change. I was patrolling aimlessly when I heard the sound of glass shattering. Not long after that, the window wall snapped and dropped vertically into the pavement. Afterwards, it was like a gentle push from a pair of invisible hands. The building felt like a domino. I suddenly wondered how long it would take for the people who lived in this building to build this towering structure. I like how I messed up there. So we've already read these lines, and I like how I messed up in that same place before too. I'm like, oh. Nature reclaimed it, and in a second, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I found a nursery from the Golden Age today. You could tell that the kids used to sleep and rest here. Now it's empty. I tried to find some supplies for Hank, but I had no luck. Still, I found something else. The windows were broken, but the room wasn't without its dwellers. Saw two nests on the windowsill. The birds seemed to have landed there. I'm like rubbing my nose with toilet paper. Yo, you can hear like the slight asthma of my paper. My dear God. The birds are chirping loudly. Alright, good birdie. I'll come back again. Maybe next time I'll bring some leftover soup cans. Thanks to Xavier, I managed to fix that bulky machine. For some personal reasons, I asked Xavier to install a personality simulation program on it. The way it speaks now kind of reminds me of Nana. Not entirely, though. Most present Nana's with me. I plan to put it on the east side of our site so I can watch out for one corrupted. Hank's situation is getting worse by day. Maybe he should return to Babylonia. At least the Star of Life can take care of him. Hank didn't make it. I'm sad. I'm really sad. So this is the oppression screen. This is when we find out everyone's just dead on this screen. Last chapter, it was like the two old people. And I believe this is also when like the kid also was like, I'm gonna be dying. Xavier wants to leave too. What about the refugees here? Rumor has it that punishing creatures are getting used to this climate. The war is getting more intense on the front line. Perhaps I should also go to apply to be relocated to the area most impacted by the extreme cold. There is a lengthy gap in between filled with random intermittent static noises. Nanami fast forwards the message, then pauses and rewinds it when she hears some almost incomprehensible hoarse sounds. It's a few lines of a lyric. Across the oceans, across the sky, over the forest of blackened trees. Valleys, so still we dare not to breathe. To be by your side. Earlier on, I had gotten a message from the front line. My senior had died in battle. The body was not taken back to Babylonia, but left on the Earth forever. I have seen how a civilization collapsed over days on Earth. Birds are still migrating. Oh my goodness, it's going off the page. Can we scroll down? Nope. Wild animals are starting to appear in abandoned cities. They're slowly getting used to these kind of environments, despite us being the real being us. Disaster left by humankind has turned into a scab on the earth while nature has been repairing everything. Humans once thought they had control over nature, but it was just a naive fantasy. A professor back in FOS said, scientists in the Golden Age predicted that our culture and history would live on and spread to the edge of the universe through radio waves and broadcasting. One day, intelligent life on other planets would find our message, or hear, start civilization. But as technology develops, scientists in the council have calculated that such radio waves will turn into noises forever after traveling 2 light years. If their calculation is correct, our message cannot be reach the nearest nova in the solar system. 10,000 years later, what can prove that we once lived on this planet? Steel will rust, concrete will shatter, and books will decay. The Covenant once told me that there were 2 sides to every story. Is this still the recording? Who did I talk to? Who did I talk to? Wait. Life is more elastic than we think. One day, I may no longer be able to fight, but hope still lives on. All things will rise and fall, including mankind's. The path of life shall continue even when I'm gone. Babylonium has made a decision to evacuate Earth as it is no longer fit for humans to live. But I decided to stay, and I decided to expand the path of life on this planet. I leave no traces of wings in the air, but I'm glad that I have had my flight. That's the end. The recording has ended, leaving only static noise behind. The setting sun is reduced to the purple semicircle on the edge of the city, crawling on the frozen plain. The sky's getting dark. Something has pulled Nanami down with ease, shattering fantasy with the cold reality. Yeah, us? Yeah. Shimel's the name that once appeared in the message. Sniper PK-43 cannot see her face and is unable to detect her mood. I have gathered all available information. Thank you, Nanami. We are already free. Without humans, we have no more purpose. She was right. The machine who has traveled with her now turns away. Where are you going? Yamai tries to grab him. 2 of them stand at the intersection face to face. The snowstorm howls between them like an icy gorge. I already found an ending of my maker. There's no other human related to me in this world. Our cooperation can now be terminated. Are you leaving me here? I'm going back to my watch. Why would you still do that? We cannot change anything. Humans are gone. The only thing I can do now is carry on the orders that they set for me. If there's something else you still want to do, you'll have to do it yourself. If that's true... The girl wipes her eyes and raises her head, looking in the eyes of Sniper PK-43, and realizes that she knows his entire life story, but he has no idea about hers. There is still something I can do. I hope your story's a good one. Sniper PK-43 no longer replies. She turns away and walks towards the distant horizon. Is this like some weird like flash forward thing? What's this chapter called? Her last bone? I have no idea. Nothing can grow in the land in the deadly winter. The chilling wind is howling, and the sky, and the high earth is blanketed in snow. Nanami ventures forward in the knee-deep snow. Every single step takes enormous effort. As she looks around, she can barely recognize the shape of the collapsed buildings covered by the snow. They look like giant tombstones. The earth is now a frozen grave. Its epitaph is evidence of all creatures that once lived on it. Only traces of their life can be found under snow. Mika Babushka, where are you? Nobody's answering. She continues to cross the snow on the city ruins alone, worried that she may miss any possible clue. Her feet are gradually going numb from the cold. She will rely on the obstacles covered in snow to identify the road. 1 day, 3 days, perhaps a week had passed. She's wandered for too long and lost track of time. All she sees now is the cold snow. When she can no longer walk, she finally comes to a stop. The city in the distance has merged with the wilderness. Nature has gradually erased the once clear border between cities. Mountains have been brutally erected among skyscrapers. Nanami hears a low humming sound from the mountain's peak. At the city's edge, a wave of snow is coming from the distance. The sound is drawing near. Nanami isn't able to see anything in the beginning, but she gazes in the distance. Soon she finds a red-black line on the snowy ridge. The red line is moving down the mountain at an incredible speed. Nanami realizes it's not an avalanche. Rapid movement then of line slashes snow into the air. She hears a howl like a death knell. Knell? Oh no. On the snow are unidentified beasts charging forward. With red eyes, drooling jaws, and razor-sharp teeth. They look just like wolves from the Golden Age films. Their crimson color suggests something special about them. Anami has never seen such a view. Mutated red wolves rush out with flying snow from the crack of the horizon. It almost feels like a calamity from another world. Like a fast, ubiquitous wall. The snowstorm presses Nanami to the ground, isolating her from time and space. Still, the howling wolves are coming from all distances. Nanami turns around, trying to find a place away from the sheer away from the migration. But she notices a fast-moving silhouette on the other side of the snowy wasteland. Nanami feels a mixture of hope and anxiety. So, she slightly opens her arms, summons the great mech, then climbs up the wall towards the silhouette like someone trapped in the center of a swamp. That's really convenient since we just had Shrek last chapter, isn't it? I need to rewatch the Shrek movies. Hold on. How many Shrek movies are there? I think I'm only missing like 3. Is there more than 3? She follows the silhouette into the woods. The mech is unable to move fast among the trees, so she jumps off power and runs forward. Hello, hey! One takes her voice away, but silhouette is not stopping. Dead bodies of the crimson beasts are scattered on the path behind that person. Bodies definitely do not look normal. They have no hair. Bones are visible underneath their near-transparent, tough crimson skin. Dark blood-like liquid is dripping to the ground. Emily walks through the strange creatures in the snowy forest. When the silhouette is about to step on another frozen land, she catches up and grabs their arm. Is that Hikema? Hold on, I need to blow my nose in again. We can stare at Hikema. Yes, 2 was the best Shrek movie. I agree. How old is Shrek 2? Hold on. We have Hikema to stare at right now. Shrek 2. 2004? Dear God. I'm old. Dear God. Dear God. Anyway. She turns it around as she's pulled back. I need to watch all the Shrek. How many Shrek? Hold on. How many Shrek movies are there? There's a Shrek 5? What? There was a Shrek 5 that came out this year? Oh no, it's announced. That was announced. I was announced earlier this year. Well. Alright. It's you. It's me? Do you know me? Master Nanami. She seems to be hesitating. Finally, she speaks a name with difficulty. It bugged a bit. Shrek. It was all the Shrek talk. You know my name. You've arrived, are here for an answer. Humans have gone extinct. The Church of Machina has collapsed over a never-ending internal discord. The Earth has become a planet of permanent winter. The answer you're looking for is not here. My name is Hikema. The field mechanoid named Hikema is neither human nor a construct. Nanami touches her. She realizes the mechanoid is exactly like herself. She takes Nanami through the valley, answering her questions. What was that? The punishing of creatures who have adapted to the environment and are involved. Punishing has evolved into creatures. Do you know me? Hikema pauses for a moment and answers. This is the first time we have met, so we don't know each other, but Mother told me about you. Mother? The sage will arrive unexpectedly at some time in the future. That's what Mother said. I will therefore do my utmost to answer your questions to help you find a way back. I have a lot of questions. Are humans really extinct? How did the world turn into this? Why did the punishing evolve into creatures? And what are Everwinter in the Badlands? Decades ago, the human government made a special frame that could absorb punishing. Its name was Freya. The experiment of the frame failed, but humans did not give up and launched a series of subsequent experiments, consuming an enormous amount of energy while causing irreversible impacts to the environment, turning the world into the Badlands, which brought Everwinter. That's not surprising. Humans also are the legit cause of the punishing virus. I like how this entire game is just like a story of how humanity just kind of messed everything up. There's only winter left on Earth ever since humans are no longer able to survive in the extreme harsh environment, but also lack the energy to prevent them from leaving the planet. It was only a matter of time for humanity went extinct. As for you, in the prophecy of Mother, you are the sage that will guide the Church of Machina to find the answers. I don't know what the Church of Machina is, nor do I want to become that sage Machina. You must have found the wrong person. I wasn't able to find you. I have failed my duty. Find me. Firma lowers her head, speaking to herself with a pious tone. I've been looking for you for nearly 100 years. The Church of Machina no longer exists, but I'll do my best to assist you. Haikma, I have a favor to ask. Do you know any facility with sufficient computing power? I have something very important to do. Sufficient computing power. There's an aviation lab nearby left by the humans. It may satisfy your needs. Alright. Well, we're gonna find a way to, quote, send us back, so we're going this time travel time. Is this the place? That's the entrance of the aviation lab. It seems that it's already been occupied by a group of machines. Can I borrow your machines? Don't bother us, don't. Why don't you just listen to me? Let's take them down. Oh my god, Huck monsters like kill them. Stop and defeat. Get ready, Nanami. I know you can fight. You're not gonna help me? No. Oh dear god. I just died. That's so funny. We're very glad that I did not pull on this version of Nanami, because I am by far the worst with this. Can I not get over there? No, I can't. There was the wall. Did I still get hit? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh god, I'm getting hit right now. How many more of them are there? My hands are sore. Over here. Does that mean Haikma does not exist in the main storyline? Oh, I guess it's still the main storyline, but it's 100 years in the future. Where did she go? Wait, why did Nanami go missing for so long? Nanami is very cute. You all stop that, stop that. Ow. Okay, I can't die. I'm eternal. Alright, let's look. Am I holding? Am I supposed to hold? I see. I see. I see. Alright. Because everyone ult used? Yeah, I didn't know I needed to hold it. I completely forgot how to use her. We tested her out the first day I played this game. So what are you doing here? We are robots of the aviation center. Well, again, for time stop, is that thing that makes the characters appear? We waiting for friends, but nobody came. That's why we assemble. We will go to space to search. Are we waiting for humans to return from space? And just deep breath. Don't be down. None of it is real. I will never let that happen. She grabs Hikma's hands. Thank you, Hikma. I'll go back and change everything. Hikma awkwardly looks down at her hand. She seems hesitant about whether she should do the same. Stage timer stops counting down during the signature animation. I think that's what I think from anything else. I don't understand. Are you able to travel back in time? When I first arrived, I didn't know what happened. Makes sense, yeah. After witnessing so many sad stories, I came to realize that. Just like Mecha Babushka told me when she sent me here. This is the future of Earth. This is the doomsday for humanity. Mecha Babushka must be hoping that I can figure out something that, well, figure out what has happened so I can avoid the future. Is anyone gonna listen to Nanami? Is anyone gonna listen to Nanami? She's great for parrying. Can you parry the missiles that are coming out of the air, though? I don't know if you can. Are you suggesting that I'm a piece of a data simulated in a program? I prefer every other Nanami than as opposed to this one, yeah? It's not what I meant. There is no need to worry. I am not feeling the emotion of sadness. I was created from the data that was entered in this program in the first place. There is no much difference? There isn't much difference. Hikma grabs Nanami's hands in return, speaks in a serious tone. This world is everything that I've experienced. To me, this place and its history are real. This is where I belong. Hikma lowers her head. She seems to have a lot to say despite the 100 years of gap between her and Nanami. But she only smiles in the end. I wish you the best in your world. There's not much time for Nanami's bid farewell. Hikma watches her climb up the mech, connecting to the port back to the back of her neck. Hikma, thank you. Now back in the real world, I'll make sure to meet you sooner. As Nanami gets connected, the light glow has circulated her body. Need to release the button a little early, gosh, you. Making her look like the goddess descending from the snowy plains. The wailing winds have removed all the color in the world. There is no boundary between the land and the sky, only the mountain that continues to run into the end of the horizon. Nanami, Hikma's white hair flies in the snowy winds. There was a nostalgic look on her face. Her lips are moving as if she's saying something. The light beam turns everything into data blocks. The cold winter dissipates as they flow. How does Nanami know how to do this? How does Nanami know how to go back 100 years? Yo, go back in time, yo. Just go back in time. I'm so bad at timing, I don't think I can parry, guys. I can only do the dodge thing. Simulation ended. Nanami opens her eyes again and finds herself in the data space. She hears an emotionless female voice. She takes a big step forward, calling in a non-physical existence. Did you do all this, Mecha Babushka? Greetings, the one named Nanami. You summoned me all the way from the desert just to show me this. Bianca? Yeah, I'm ready for Bianca. Bianca looks great. I don't Is Bianca a omniframe or a uniframe? I'm not sure. I have been watching you for a long time. You are the first ever mechanoid on this planet to awaken on your own free will. As a machine, you're an extremely special one. Not only that, I also observed some of the patterns you drew during your wandering had caused other machines to awaken. Okay. That I am already very close. Definitely being able to get her. I was traveling, not wandering. Let me see. There's no one else I want before Lee, right? No, we're fine. Alright, I can pull. If you must correct me, you've slowly revealed what's so special about you in your journey. Because of your influence, the machine's awakening spreads on this planet like wildfire, showing me another possibility for Earth. Very meta. You guys already know when I play those meta characters I don't enjoy. Just because I don't play. Yo, I'm just like, I was supposed to do what? Actually, I'm more so, I'm fine with it. I more so make people in chat lose their mind. Like how I didn't pick Alpha, when Alpha was like a choice between like Nanami and Luna. I was like, Humans have only have a 0.031 chance of surviving the punishing disaster. Awakened machines are the only answer to the punishing. However, you're the most likely to refuse if I abruptly asked you to take on this duty. That's why I showed you the Earth's future. Mechanical awakening the sage. Speaking of which, what are you doing here alone, Rahachi? I'm looking for treasure in the mural, the sage's guidance. You're looking for something? Let Nanami help you. We used to dig treasure here together. Oh. You mean the mural that you're going to show me? No, mural is sage's awakening. Treasure is gold. I don't know. Only words bring the conversation from not long ago. So the sage that you mentioned was... I have never intervened with your actions in the past. My calculations show that other awakened machines have started to gather. As a sage, you must take up your duty. You suddenly showed me all of this and forced me to go to, give me, to go on my interesting trip. It is all but empty, snow everywhere. I see. I'll take a brief moment to listen to what you have to say. Pleased to hear that. But Nanami needs time. There's only so much Nanami. There's so much Nanami has done. I'll continue my journey and do it at the same time. And will everybody be able to survive if I do this? I can only run simulations based on the available real-time data. An accurate answer cannot be reached. Make a babushka, you liar. And then we get on our motorcycle up in here. Nanami ran away. But as a machine, Nanami knows the future is real. In the future, where the Everwinter takes place, she's walked and searched every corner of the earth. Buried under the snow are the remains of countless humans and constructs. Humanity's history and civilization have disappeared in the calamity. Machines are lost without sage machina. They are trapped in limbo of confusion while humans meet their doom. Those mechanoids wander aimlessly, waiting for someone who will never return. Nobody told them they could move on to look for something they wanted to do. Still unawakened, they could only follow the program logic to repeat the same configured command over and over. They were forever chained to that land. But she could be the one who holds their hands and tell them to leave. I don't like the answer. If everything she likes will disappear and nothing remains in the future, what should she do to keep them here? Depressed, Nanami continues to walk and think. A future, wait, what was this? Final journey? Oh, like the end of this, okay. Okay. Arctic Root Union, after solving Amberia's berserk problem with Martin and the other bionic mechanoids, Nanami decides to lead the machines into a new journey. Yeah, so I think this is my favorite outfit of hers. Like the playstyle was. Like frame, I guess. Yeah. Follow the sound of Piper Nanami's saw. I'll take you to a new place to live. After experiencing the Everwinter and Gestalt simulation, Nanami begins to consciously awaken some of the machines on her journey. This time, Nanami arrives at the ARU and discovers the seed of awakening there. Acting like Gestalt's sage machina, she guides her followers and experiences much with them. I was talking about the spacesuit. What was the spacesuit? Hold on. I'm staring at all Nanamis. Hold on. Which one is that? What's it called? What's it called? Is it also this? It is. Okay. Alternate coatings. Night Navigator. On the screen, the one that's on the cover of it, this chapter. But this one's your favorite design-wise. This is my favorite playstyle was. I do not like the mech. I don't like the mech playstyle. She guides her followers and experiences much with them. But it's time for Nanami to move on. Realizing something, Nanami waits at Martin. Plushy Nanami suddenly remembers that there is something she must do. So, you'll be the one leading everyone forward. I'll look forward to you guys. It's very slow. That's why I don't like it. I don't like how slow it is. You said you'd lead us away? You're already going. Nanami scratches her head. It's really important. Nanami isn't abandoning you. Cheekily she grins. Isn't there a high-powered antenna somewhere around here? That's your work, Nanami is hoping to borrow that. You mean the rock? The rope points to the stone pillar erected in the distance and extends underground. That's it. What do you need that for? Nanami needs to find a friend. There's something I need to ask her. And let us walk you there. It's not good to scare people there. This is Nanami's secret solo adventure. Something so secretive, alright then? I'll wish you well. You too. Longingly, Nanami waves goodbye to the mechanoids before running the other way, vanishing into the snow. Those straight up look like real birds. It's like those birds look they have been like photoshopped into this drawing. That's wild. Somehow, Nanami has broken into the secured base of the Ares experimental high-power antenna. Thumping her chest, she walks inside the spacious bunker. Alright, this should be it. Looking everywhere, Nanami finally finds a cable among the tangled wires of the control panel in the corner. This is it. After connecting the thick cable to the back of her neck, Nanami soon enters sleep mode. You're here? She's back in the familiar virtual space. This is where she experienced the Everwinter simulation. Mecha Babushka. Nanami cuts to the chase. Nanami has guided and awakened the others like you told me to. I want to run the future simulation again. You might want to stop me for all kinds of reasons, but Nanami is certain this time. I need to see the future with my own eyes to know my effort is worth it. There's no stopping you, is there? But the one called Nanami, I must reiterate once again, the future simulation might cause you irreversible damage. Every future simulation requires deploying data collected and gathered by the available machines and Gestalt from around the globe. Given the computational strain, it can be done in real time. The simulation is so immense that I cannot stop it at will. You must locate the device that can connect with me in the simulation's digital space. Any damage you receive in the future will also impact your logic program. As the simulation stretches on, redundant data will pile on with nowhere to go. The computational strain will also increase. In the same vein, if that future becomes more complicated. Alright, I get it. Nanami has done the preparations, just do it. If you insist. The one called Nanami, you're about to enter your second simulation. Confirm. Confirm. Launching the Second World Reconstruction Simulation Program. 5/18/26. The surroundings begin to change alongside Gestalt's voice as if being fast-forwarded. Program loaded. With that, Nanami finds herself in this new strange world. Hey, Haikma, how you doing? Nanami has never seen a battlefield like this. The ground is charred black under the moonlight. The smell of sulfur spreads in the air as it fires slowly burn in the ruins. Dead bodies of humans, contracts, and mechanoids remain tangled in a fight. Broken mechanoids speak with their stammering voices, free will for machines. But no one is alive, there's no sign of life. Where is this? This is obviously not one of the possible futures Nanami has imagined. She walks speedily among the ruins, scanning every possibly useful piece of data. Searching for a weak signal she detected, she begins to get the lay of the land. All structures in this area look twisted. They are built with large, uniform pyramids, and they all look odd and cold without a hint of humanity. As she analyzes, she finds the front line of this battlefield retreating. Skills of engagements have also been reducing. Message deciphering Fort Niflheim. Warning, unknown mechanoid detected attack. As Nani finishes deciphering the message and discovers information on humans, bullets come out of nowhere and hit her chest. Nanami looks up to see fully armored contracts lying on the roof again. Hearing their shouts, Nanami does not have time to rejoice before she is shot down from power. Why? I like how in every future, she just has power with her. It has scratches on her chest. Nanami feels twisted pain in her head. Human bullets have never caused any real harm, but their realistic impacts in the dissonant scene give her a headache. Any damage you receive in the future will also impact your program logic. Our bullets shower down. Nanami has to retreat from the assault, blocking the shots with her arm. Why are you doing this? No one answers her. Her voice is drowned out by the sound of gunfire. Quickly, the hostile mechanoid has left the vehicle, showing no sign of to attack, concentrate fire, and take her down. Everyone is avoiding Nanami. Why? Her backstory, which honestly I think is like the second happiest backstory. Alia has like the happiest backstory, even though her like the ending was like tragic. I still think that she had comparatively like a good upbringing, at the very least. It hurts. My head hurts. Everyone is leaving me. Memories and reality interweave in her head, washing over her. The ground below her begins to shake and crumble, revealing a pit designed to trap large mechanoids. Power accidentally takes the wrong step and tips and is now stuck. This time, Nanami will be different. Clutching her teeth, Nanami locks forward on the collapsed ground, struggling to inform the other party that she is a friend. Watch out! Oh, it's Haikma. And swiftly, a hand drags her away. A person seems to descend from heaven, breezing through the difficult terrain and dodging the gunshots. Bringing Nanami behind her slanted mech. Missiles brush past the mech armor, exploding in the air. Speaking with a calm voice, the person opens his or her cloak to block the blinding searchlight from the fort. The person's face is hidden in the hood. Who are you? I'll explain later. In 10 seconds, the humans will empty their weapons and reload, which takes about 30 seconds. Please take this opportunity to escape. Megan repeats her suggestion, carrying Nanami to Power's cockpit before jumping down to the trap and lifting Power's leg. 8 seconds. The mech should be fast enough. Let's make use of it. Oh, hold on. Nanami isn't leaving. Nanami is asking them why they're hurting Nanami. I won't be shot for no reason. Maybe they thought Power was going to attack them. 5 seconds. They're not afraid because of the weapon you're piloting. They're afraid because we are machines. The source of fire starts to diminish as constructs in charge of the close-range battles depart the fort, blazing hands. Facing the enemy unscathed by bullets, the soldiers are ardent to kill her, and one must stand. If we don't leave now, it'll only cause more deaths. 3, 2... Decisively, Nanami pilots Power and exits the pit. Lead the way. So we're just running with Haikma. Enemy driver has restarted the mecha. Focus all fire on it. Follow me. Captain, they've left the trap area. Damn it. They already knew the coordinates of the base. It's not worth it to pursue them. Retreat now. was that an art? Invaders detected. Watch out. Siege formation activated. I can't dodge. What, that was a dodge? Ow, ow, dear god. Oh my, I'm dead, I'm dead. It's fine, I can't die. Yeah, that's what I was referring to, the characters show up. A medic bot is wrecking me. Oh my goodness. The level 1 defense penetrated? Level 2 defense. Oh my goodness, that was level 1. This without dodge is very bad for me. Level 2 defense penetrated. Level 3 activated. Alright. Ow, dear god. Please stop. This is taking so much concentration that like we're doing very badly up in here. Oh god, they're descending. Yo, we're so wrecked. I see the sparks are coming. Oh, that's just a chainsaw. Okay. That was BM. That was BM on our part. Our attack box is so large. Can you tell me who you are? The safe area is ahead of us. Please follow me there first. Which way? Yeah, in here. Yeah, in here. Wait, where? Where's the safe area? Oh, it's the other one. This one? Over here? Oh, hi. I explain everything to you? You know, the Chainsaw Man anime looks a little different. Up in here. The mysterious mechanical form is familiar. What this area? After evading the construct's pursuit, they stopped the rural area where countless discarded mechanoids pile up. The moon casts its light on Nanami's feet. She can smell the dirt, oil, and blood on the wind. Master Nanami? Other than moonlight, the mechanoid takes off the hood and reveals her face. Hikmo? The mechanoid who helped Nanami when she returned from Everwinter. Now she seems to have lost the grace Nanami remembers. Her torn cloak flies In the freezing wind, her body dotted with battle scars and oil-stained bandages loosely wrapped around her exposed parts. She sounds hesitant, as if thinking of something. What happened? Naomi doesn't know. Hikma, why is there a war? Why are there constructs attacking us? What happened here? Hearing that, Hikma expresses this serious expression turned serious. She may be tired and injured, but her resolve has never wavered. I don't know why you suddenly lost all your memories, but Mother has asked me to guide you by your side if you were ever lost. I will try to give you a concise explanation. As State Machina, you joined the Church of Machina, which grew under your teachings, but eventually split into two factions. The other faction, led by Lover, pursued the meaning of war. Humanity dwindles. I like how Lover pursued war. Humanity dwindles, facing the threats from the punishing virus in the Church of Machina, and humans are on the brink of extinction. Feeling dazed, Nanami looks around her. The metal from the broken machines clatter in the wind. This was the part of the battlefield she has seen with her own eyes. She has tried to, and this is the future that Gestalt offers. Who is Mother? Her name is Alucard. Oh! She's always been the head of Church Machina, running the church before you showed up. I see. With just this brief glimpse, is enough to make Nanami reject the frightening future. Still, just like last time, Nanami must understand every cause behind the scene just to avoid this future. Nanami believes you? I've always believed you as well, Sage. Based on what you said, Nanami will stop this war. This is not how the world should look. You never agreed with the war. Whatever you decide to do, I'll stand by your side at home. Hikma says the words she said in the other future. I'm not your only friend here, but humanity's aggression is not the only thing you have to defeat. If you want to stop the war, we've got to get going. Hikma extends her arms and points. Following that direction, an iron tower stands on the horizon. It appears to be the only monument that still stands on this scarred earth, giving off a threatening vileness. That's the headquarters of the Church of Sage Machina, the Sanctuary. At the Sanctuary, you'll find more machines that are willing to pledge their loyalty to you. They're currently devising a final battle to end the war between humankind and machines. My pupils are hooked back, hiding her face in the shadows. She whispers from the darkness. Sage, please tell me everything you know. To guide you to this world, I'll first have to know that you're ready. Oh, you already know. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'd like to assure you know about one thing. The white-haired mechanoid reaches out to Nanami. I've always been and will be your partner, your follower, and your comrade. Alright. The goods! Let's go! Did I die at all? Did I not get any perfects anywhere? Nice. I did die. I did die, but we're still getting all the goods. On the plaza beyond the tower, countless mechanoids can be seen working on removing snow and straightening the ground. They are fast and orderly, barely communicating with one another. They still function perfectly as a team. From underground, the main building stems all the way up to the surface. Vaguely, one can see what it used to be. A starship. It's now buried. Starship is reminiscent of the root of the tree, upon which the steel tower grows skyward. As spectacular as it is, the structure stands awkwardly in the middle of nowhere. The sight made possible by machines that have planned and worked on it. There's no wind because machines need no sunlight. Window. The orderly electrical wiring and the space assignment inside bring colder vibes. The hall in the center of the structure is the only place that shines brightly. Above the center of the courtyard is the unfinished gear-shaped chandelier. Flickering, the fluorescent green light of the chandelier is reminiscent of the sunlight filtering through the trees. Nanami stops in her tracks to look at the chandelier. You're back, Sage. Strange remote voice has caught Nanami's attention. Nanami has never seen the beast mechanoid behind her. Mentally coded and carrying the black burn marks on its arms. A machine has the head of a jackal. Spooner? Spooner? Oh my goodness. Please don't leave your post unattended. This will create unnecessary conflicts if Gear finds you negligent. What's Gear? On their way here, Haikma and Nanami have already brought each other up to speed on what each of them knows, yet Haikma has yet to go into the details about the Church of Machina. What's wrong with Sage? Did something happen? Haikma nods. Sage's confusion. Spooner is someone you can trust. You spoke of my arrival and now I'm confused. The beast mechanoid does not hear Nanami's mumbling. Nodding his head, Spooner goes ahead and tells Nanami about Gear. I'm so confused about like why the text says Spooner, and it still says Spooner here, but it's with a U instead of 2 O's. Gear is the church's army. As you might have already guessed, they control everything from where the war to this. The beast mechanoid points to the glamorous chandelier. The symbols, the tower, the army maintaining order. They're all subpar imitations. This was supposed to be a utopia. Mumbling as he shakes his head, Spooner turns around and heads for the chandelier's worksite. Spooner, it's here. Aren't you going to have a look before you head back? A team of machine soldiers show up at the entrance, escorting a few supply wagons. The leader has a bright-colored coating with a brilliant red heart shape on her chest. Is that the Sage? The Mechanoid runs over and hugs Nanami. Are you Nanami's friend too? Friend? That's a word Sage uses a lot. Guess I should try to remember that too. But what better way is there to show love than a hug, right? Enough of it, Gear, and let me love you. Embraced by the overly excited Mechanoid, Nanami struggles to keep her head up. But Haikma just stands behind and reaches her hand out, quietly laying it over Nanami's. She does not need any words. Zero, have you finished your work? Sage, you're so soft. Hey, stop it. Unable to stand Zero's hug anymore, Nanami slaps Zero's hands away. I see you're doing well, Sage. I can't tell you how worried I was seeing you all down and sad before. Haikma mentioned the Mechanoid before. Her name is Zero, and she's the person behind the church's split up. Displaying her hands that have just been slapped away, Zero speaks in an exaggerated yet sincere tone. Speaking of friends, do allow me to show you one. Zero puts her arm around the machine and the team, demonstrating her understanding of friend. Squeak, friend? How do you like the chandelier in the hall? They're all gifts from Gear, with lots of love, of course. It's a real shame, though, that we weren't able to show these to you after they were finished. Who would you say is responsible for this mishap? Well, we've cleaned up Fort Jotunheim up north where the humans are, so go ahead and use these. Based on our projection, we'll have more than enough if we add Niflheim to the list. Lever opens the crate at the entrance. What's that? Organic bones. We made the green light and the chandelier with these. Oh my goodness. Exactly. Just like how people use the remnants of their game up on the walls to decorate after hunting. Gotta make full use of the inferior beings. And you polish them and give them as gifts, and that's how you show your love. At this moment, it dawned on Nanami that Spooner was referring to these subpar imitations, these gifts that Gear acquired with brute force. And they disgusted Nanami to no end. You saw right through us, Sage. Seems like we'll have to be more careful with surprises. Well then, I'll be getting ready for Niflheim then. We don't want to leave Gear idle for too long. Let us hope the last handful of humankind will suit your taste as a surprise. Zero obsessively caresses her wrist where Nanami touched. It's the only way you'll feel my love. Oh my goodness. So we should just kill her? Alright, let's fight. Let's throw her down. Seeing Zero off with the troop, Haikma turns face Nanami. Nanami? No longer disoriented, the girl shakes her head. I don't like them acting this way, yeah? Killing people, just like hanging them up? Dear God. They know about my love even... know nothing about love. Even when they were born from human creations. They're nothing but copycats who are now forcing me to accept their love. Not me, the Sage Machina, the version they've created in their heads. Anatomy is no god. From the very get-go, all he wanted was for everyone to live happily ever after. Be they machines or humans. Face showered in the light of the chandelier, anatomy is reminiscent of the God-sent child. Is there any way to make them stop fighting? We may need to mess up some of the mechanoids and machine logic if we force... we may mess up some of the logic if we force Gear to stop their military operations, which might in turn result in unnecessary sacrifices. It's only a matter of time before humankind comes to an end. I came here to do one thing, and that is to stop machines from falling apart as a group, so they won't fight humankind. Anatomy can tell you that this is not the path we should be on. But the situation right now, Anatomy knows that you all are worried. It is a difficult problem to solve. That's why I need your help, Hikma, and you too, Doggo. Having conducted himself with composure, the beast mechanoid shakes his tail. I'm glad that you finally called me that, Sage. I wasn't sure how to act around you when you were so distant. Nami holds out her hand. The beast mechanoid lowers himself to let Nami pat him on the head. She smiles. It's the first time I've seen you all here, but I do feel a sense of familiarity. It feels my destiny to fight along your side. Alright, bring it on. But there are a few more things I need to figure out. How did this war start in the first place? Humankind and machines are not destined to coexist once machines evolve beyond human understanding, which is something human science has put forth and gained recognition all the way back in the Golden Age. Human civilization history, human beings prompted their moral standards and excelled at seeking change by betraying outdated stances and beliefs. Which was why it took humans such a tremendous amount of time and resources to go from the Dark Ages to the Golden Age. But in the world of machines, there are only zeros and ones. The answer to everything is either yes or no. 0 is the beginning and 1 marks the end. Humankind makes all sorts of mistakes down the path of history. When mistakes are made, reforms are brought around to correct those mistakes. Machines cannot correct their mistakes, for they have no heart. Humankind isn't bad or good, which is something that machines fail to understand, which is the cause of them to either correct or continue human mistakes. This is not a war about who did something wrong. If everyone can be like Hikma or Spooner, perhaps there won't be a war. Mother said that you are the most awoken machine there is of the Sage Machina. This Mother is the leader of the Church of Machina, right? Why don't we just ask her to put an end to all of this? It won't work? Mother treats us just like a mother. She takes in every machine in the church with gentle care, listening to their prayers and their wishes while providing shelter. We are like her children. But Mother has never been biased on any side, nor she tried to stop the machines from splitting. Precisely speaking, Madame Arcane has the absolute faith in Gestalt's calculations. So long as a split-up doesn't threaten the future of the church, the best you'll get from her is comfort. All these tragedies, thinkable incompleteness of the awakened machines is to blame the tragedy we are seeing. There has been the simulation where you get a paper-making robot after programming a machine to make paper. If the robot goes to make papers until the end of time, what eventually happens is that the robot will kill humans that it created in the first place and turn humankind into paper. Then it will cut down all the trees and kill all the animals before turning them into paper too. Wouldn't it cut down all the trees first before it would turn people into paper if it was programmed to make paper? Wouldn't it like use other materials as like a last resort as opposed to being like... Alright. In the very end, it has created paper land, paper planets, and paper universe. The machine only knows how to do what it's been told. But it'll understand why it's been told to do its tasks. Never understand. It doesn't reflect on its behaviors. All it does is repeat what it's been told. And this inspiration that you have brought about, Sage, that is the feelings, the desires, the love, and the hate born out of human nature, they were all definitely amplified by the machines through their absolute rationality and order. Humankind, as adept at thinking outside the box as they are, is therefore seen as a group of heretics for lacking the ability to advance and generate maximized values. To the machines, humankind is nothing but a hindrance. Machines are overpower humankind to such an unfathomable extent that Gear can literally crush humankind whenever they want. To humankind, the machines no doubt seem violent and irrational. Ever since the machines began awakening, the two civilizations each went down the path that seemed as similar as they were different. I couldn't teach them what freedom was. There's no need to blame yourself. Machines need patient guidance, but the virus wreaking havoc on Earth, there are too many uncertainties. Besides the virus, humankind has also been under threat from machines, which they also know close to nothing about. Human society still has quite a way to go before it's capable of controlling the current situation. Humankind is hopeless against the virus and the awakening of machines. The furnace is still burning red hot. All of the combustibles have been thrown into the fire to keep it burning. After that, they threw all sorts of metal, armor pieces, cartridges, and soldier tags. Everything of humanity is slowly being wiped away. I understand now, but I wouldn't have been here without humankind, and neither would have been the inspiration. If everybody merely imitates the behavior of humans, they won't be able to find their own purpose. I came here to witness the answer. Now that I've seen it, I want to correct it. I have to prepare myself. My top priority right now is to stop Zero's final battle. You know where I stand. Are you looking at me? I'm in, of course. Thank you. I don't want to do this. I do think I'll do it alone. Because things will get complicated down the line. I don't want to involve anyone else in it. Nanami's so nice. Also, this is like the first time we're seeing like Nanami. Other than like just doing like silly stuff. So I'm liking Nanami's development in this chapter. One of the important input ports. Oh, bad reading day. The furnace is located behind the Church of Machina. Most of the recycled metals are compiled here, carried into the furnace by the conveyor belt, where they melted down and then used to build the outer walls of the church. After deliberating with Haikma and Spooner, Nanami came to this place alone, paying attention to the surroundings all the way. Just come out, will you? I don't have much time. I know what you've done to power, and I've picked up the signals. Good job fooling the heat sensors by staying out of the furnace, but none of your little tricks will ever work on me. You knew it from the beginning. Man rises from the pile of metallic rubbish behind the furnace. Clad in black, the man is now covered in a worn-down military exoskeleton and a thick cloak. Half of his face is covered by a mask. He remains very calm, just putting his hands up to show he has no hostile intentions. Now he feels more confused when he stands in front of her. Are you a human? Man has escaped the sensors because he has no pulse and his body temperature is quite low, so Nami can detect breathing and life signals. You could say that. Man puts out his arms, the cloak moving slightly with his action, showing the battery of the vital circulatory device on his waist. Seems to have had a bad wound. Now he is half mechanoid. I saw you in the fortress, taking so much of the attack without a scratch. Oh. I certainly I died several times in that one. Nanami, the powerful leader of the machines, is that right? I wasn't aware of what happened back then, so I understand that you were scared, and I don't blame you for that. After all, as leader of machines, you know better than anyone else what the machines have done to humankind. Believe it or not, this isn't at all what I'd hoped to see. Since you're from the human side, maybe you could spread this message. The army stops cold. She knows that the mere message will achieve nothing if they do nothing to change the situation. The machines are just fighting, will keep fighting, and the humans will just fight back too. It was me, I failed. Grunts think alike. The other humans might be scared of you, but I'm not. My brother told me that you were once friends with the Grey Raven. Raven, do you know the Commandant? And Lucia Lavenlee, are they still alive? And it falls silent, keeping his gaze on the girl, as if contemplating how to best answer the questions. I suppose you can say I know them, no point in hiding who I am. She's out and tells her name. My name is Murray. Oh, it is Murray. I thought so. No, Murray's doing great. Murray's doing great. Oh, Lily's brother. I haven't seen the Commandant a few times. And he grabs his hand. Can you tell me how they're doing? We're all doing pretty well, actually. The Commandant has been promoted, and I am the Grey Raven Commandant now, so I do end up fighting alongside Lee. Is everyone still around? You really didn't know? This happened quite a while ago, but the experiment with this new specialized frame failed. Being the first specialized frame, Liv died fighting the twins. Liv and Freya. Now he tries to remember the key terms Murray mentioned. The war intensified quickly. The Church of Machina showed up and hit humankind harder than the punching virus. Our resources either decayed or were stolen by machines. We can't even leave Earth, and the Church of Machina is trying to wipe out humankind. When a captain dies on our side, one of our subordinates take their place, and when a general dies, one of the soldiers take their place, and so on until there's no one left. The commandant is not a commandant anymore because both Hassan and Nicola have passed. Hassan? Oh yes, don't we cry for him, yeah? That's so funny to me. Hassan, that's so sad. Just like glaze over, the other dude is fine. That happened months ago, when humans lost the biggest underwater fort we had. Starcog went down into the fort to save the soldiers who stayed back to protect the children there. Wanshi was the only one who made it back, with a dead infant in his arms. Captain Bianca and the Purifying Force, which became a witch after picking up a weapon made by the punching virus. She was sank into the fort into the depths of the contaminated ocean. The Covenant and I are survivors of that battle. They lost both hands from an infection, but a lack of resources meant they couldn't be replaced by advanced prosthetics. They had no choice but to leave the front line and take over as humanity's leader. The remaining Grey Ravens kept the name as a symbol of resistance for humankind, with Wanshi taking over Liv's place. Most of the time, Grey Raven fights without a commandant, and I try to help where I can. Lucia and Lee need to take turns fighting because now we're short on maintenance parts. The Grey Raven is still fighting, and they're still humanity's best champions. I must be quite the failure as a commandant. I lost everything except for my life and Lee's. At least that proves that, like, Murray do care about Lee. Because I thought he did, probably, but also Murray be, like, the most, like, like, one of the most sus characters going on. Because we, like, know nothing about him. I still remember when Vera stood on the shore with spear in hand trying to stop machines by herself. She turned around and looked at me and said, "Live." Cerberus was cornered into a dead end, and Vera traded her life with mine. Lowering his head, Murray looked at his fingers, which were now robotic. He laughs, apparently at himself. But was it worth it? I may have survived, but I couldn't even keep the heart Lee gave me. The beating heart that Murray in Mary's chest is now a metallic substitute. How could that be? Feeling defeated from learning about this feature, Nanami crouches down and buries her face into her lap. You asked about everyone, right? Let's see. WGAA wasn't able to evacuate in time, trying to rescue all the 8 Golden Age relics. Their landing went wrong, and they all burned to death with the very relics they were trying to save. Mercy's a flat tone. We lost the ARU, how long, as soon as the war began. While we did manage to join up with some of their lost soldiers later, they had nothing but bad news to share. Forsaken became nothing much than a bunch of severely infected souls. Rumor has it Watanabe had to put an end to their suffering. Okay, killing them all, okay. Enough. But you were the one who asked, no? What are you feeling, disdain and guilt? It's the world we live in, and I can go on, telling you about our suffering if you want. Murray's tone reveals no emotion, as though he was what he just talked about was something that happened in another world. That's enough? Raising her head, Nanami is on the verge of tears, yet her tone is not relenting. You told me that because you were afraid Nanami wouldn't betray the Church of Machina, taking away humanity's chance to survive, right? Can you because you wanted to save someone, am I right? You mentioned Lee a few times, and now Nanami got the feeling that you're trying to save your family, right? With Nanami, founder of the Church of Machina, standing in front of him, Murray could not keep his cool. What he has said, however, has gotten into Nanami. Murray contemplates his next move. Nanami pauses for a moment and speaks. Nanami hasn't exactly figured out what Gear is planning, but if Niflheim is humanity's last base, then he better run now. Zero plans dealing with humankind tomorrow. But I'll do my best to stall Gear and buy you time. Nanami gives Murray the transmitter that belongs to the Church of Machina she got from Haikba. I'll keep you updated on Gear with this transmitter. Don't bring it back to your base, though. The Church of Machina can trace you. Hope it can help. To surprise Murray takes without a word. His metal fingertips feel cold when they touch her palm. Puts it in his pocket. The light from the furnace shines upon his face. I need to go. If I fail, Nanami can still do it again. Do it again. He chuckles, his eyes narrowed, seemingly flickering under the hood with the furnace's fire, as he casts a doubtful look at Nanami. Trust me, I'll find a future. That war for humanity. Rolls away her tears and stands firm once again. Nanami won't let her friends suffer the kind of fate that you just spoke of. If you say so. If there's another world, please keep Lee safe from me. As for the Wisp world, I'll have to do it myself. Or Nanami can say anything else. Murray treads off into the night. Everyone's thriving in this world. Let's go. Stage Machina has asked everyone from Gira to join the military parade as a welcoming ceremony for herself. Be it the palace or its beautiful decorations, Sage does not think they showed her enough love. She hopes to have the leaders from Gira be by her side at all times for to personally witness their love and loyalty. These orders circulate among the machines. As suddenly as the orders are, they're chalked up to the Sage's eccentricity. Yo. About this, what? The music? Unable to think of an effective plan, Nanami resorts to organizing and gathering as a way to minimize the numbers of machines heading to the battlefield. There is no telling. This is gonna hold back the army for real. But this is something she can figure out on a different day, as long as this plan buys the remaining humans enough time to evacuate. On the other hand, Heikman and Spooner are doing what Nanami has told them to do. Carrying the crowned sage, a giant robot slowly makes its way down the central aisle of the plaza, flanked by an orderly line of gear soldiers on both sides. The machines kneel to the ground and press their chests to the cold snow, extending their arms towards Nanami. This is not unlike a human pilgrimage. Nanami notices that she is the only one still standing in the enormous plaza. Trembling, the sun over the horizon descends no more. The sky grows darker still, eventually erasing the last trace of light from sight with what seems to be all of the world's clouds. With the pitch-black sky hanging over them and maintaining their prostrating posture, Mechanoids begin chanting in a low hum, saturating the air with the rhythmic chant and repeats the phrase over and over. Sage Machina. Nanami is engrossed by the solemn yet odd scene. Staring at her surroundings, she hears her own voice speaking. Is this all? It is, but if you find it lacking, we shall double this number in one night. That is very impressive. As long as you're pleased, Sage. The red Mechanoid girl's eyes are glowing with excitement. I don't have much time to prepare the ceremony, but I got you a surprise gift. With the snap of the Zero's fingers, a gigantic projection screen materializes in the air, showing a live stream of the ruins of Niflheim. The screen shows a few attacker mechanoids bombing their way into the fort through the underground tunnel in crashing kamikaze style? Yeah. Into the defensive walls and weapons. Moments later, mechanoids are all infected. The creatures are lured around the fort by a forehand Stormman crushing humanity's first line of defense. Following burst of fireworks. There'll be a lot of fireworks today here. It's, what is it? What holiday is it? In the US of A? I think it's Labor Day. I think it's Labor Day? I always get Memorial Day and Labor Day confused. The plaza is drowned by their exhilarated cheers. And Mechanoid hands the lucid red diamonds over to Zero. Accepting the diamond, Zero observes it with an intense gaze. I don't remember who said this, but apparently this is a romantic way to show one's love. A day as memorable as this calls for nothing short of a ceremony like this, won't you say? And I just wanted to say a few things about this red diamond. You brought up some names when you spoke to the human last night. They seem quite meaningful to you. Zero almost sounds like she's reciting a poem as she offers diamond to Nanami. I shall let them stay with you forever, Sage. Mommy sobs a little when her hand touches the warm gem. She raises the running chainsaw over the executioner's head, feeling defeated. She eventually stops the blade. I'm sorry? Are you okay? Is this what they call happiness or sadness? How do you like the gifts? Did I do something wrong? I only want to do more for you. The more the better. Isn't this love? Having been captivated by love and the other feelings, Zero is confounded by seeing Nanami's tears, which throws her logic programming into disarray for a second. I only want to do more for you. This carries a distinct ring of, I wanted to make more paper. Nanami is no longer furious. She only gently touches Zero's cheeks with her fingers. Sorry I'm late. Humans, machines, there's no way for me to save either of you anymore. But it's minimally better. There was at least like people and machines around here, as opposed to this area when there was literally nothing. So if we can make an improvement, we might get to a semi-better future, you know? Cage. Let's say, how many reboots do I get? I don't think I can die, so I think we're fine. I think we'll get all of those by default. As per request, we located a facility with a high-level calculating capacity around here. Hikma and Spinner learned about Zero's atrocity against humankind when they joined Nanami again. Hikma casts Nanami a worried glance. Okay, thanks. My plan to stop Zero failed. Nanami's going to try harder for what's coming next. I need to catch up on what's going on to find a terminal. Seeing that Nanami has put herself together, Hikma lets out a sigh of relief. Here it is. A compilation of profiles on the church's core members and the files on the major events through the war up until now. What do you need these for, fellow sage? I didn't know about the first conflict with humankind went way back until I began sorting through files like these. Quietly Spinner glances at Hikma, who just glances away. Did it have anything to do with Hikma? Yes. Sorry. I joined Project Arc many years ago as a core member of the church and launched the first attack against humanity on Eden with the Trailblazer. The reason was, if you'd like to know. It's all history now, and machines didn't start fighting humans because of you. Things might have been different. Have you already been part of the church then, Sage? Was I not around? That'll be correct, because I hadn't found you by then. Hikma looks away. She seems to be blaming herself. During this time, I'll make sure to witness you. The girl winks and makes a grin. Show us the way, Hikma. Sitting on power in the sun, Nanami looks at the general ready to head down to the battlefield. Yes. Hikma is not entirely sure what Nanami is thinking, but seeing her smile, Hikma smiles back all the same. Of course, Sage. Is flirting them? They are flirting. I was thinking that same thing. Hikma and Nanami. I'll say, how's it going? How's it going? How was your day? Fortunately, the closest suitable equipment is only 1.248 kilometers away. The Rizbot? They are Rizbot. There are robots in here. Well, they're constructs. So they're like half robot, half human. It's just the headquarters in the Church of Machina. They are standing in front of the gigantic valve in the corner of the square. I'll be correct, unfortunately, the equipment is the core of the Grey Tower. Is this core, this is the core of the tower just underneath. Given the core is responsible for all the church's computing demands, and the fact that the gear led the construction of the Grey Tower, we'll most likely have to deal with the heavy security in there. Watch some Vikings. Vikings? Oh, gives us some friends. Play with Frost. Let's go. Having a good day. Let's go. Glad to hear it. Let's go. Let's go. Such a, that sounds like a great day. Robots with a human consciousness? Yeah. And a more complex description of what constructs are is they are the entire human thought process, like memories, pretty much like essentially a human brain slapped into a robot body, which resembles their human bodies. So they're essentially all robot, but also not, because they also have stronger resistance to the virus that's going on in this world. It's a complex thing going on. Oh, I need to play Fallout. I don't think I've ever actually finished a Fallout game. It's a good TV series. Does it have real people? All the members of the church. Yeah, so also going into the Church of Machina, not constructs. From what I'm getting from Nanami has collected, assisted in collecting more robots and was trying to teach them how to have their own autonomy, but it didn't really work out. And their understanding of love in this instance was just doing everything for Nanami, or also just the church. So their essence of love was just giving everything on the earth to Nanami, including the lives of humans. But yes. Spinner points at its head. Communication among the worshippers of the sanctuary is transparent. Typical of a mechanoid organization that's this big, I suppose. But this is a little too... No wonder Murray. What's that? Nothing, let's go. Being a cult really fast? I mean, we don't know how fast, right? Because they already, like, technically existed before Nanami got there. It did really escalate, though. It escalated hecka fast, yeah. Central part of the sanctuary is compromised. These cables keep transmitting the energy that requires the entire starship. It's a bit dangerous down here. Watch your footsteps. God, yes. Let me go. But I also like that Murray actually did something here. Because Murray has been... I mean, Murray's been doing stuff. But, like, we never really got to see what Murray was doing, you know? So we saw a little bit of Murray here. Is there anything down here? Is that where we're supposed to go? Oh. I thought we were going the other way. Oh. I'm gonna die here. Nanami's not afraid of traps. I am. Nanami. We're gonna die in here. I can't dodge these. Ow. Spam it. Spam it. Ow. Ow. Spam it. Murray is so sus. Yes, Murray is very sus. Although I'm glad that it actually proved that he, like, cared about his brother. Because only thing we knew was that backstory with, like, Lee. And then also him getting whatever thing from Lamia. Dude, they're amazing. Just trust me, do all this stuff when you're in URLs. Yeah, that's pretty much what Murray's doing. Oh, he's like supposed to be, like, in the shadows. That guy over there, let's see if he knows anything. He's gonna attack us. Alright, got 2-2, wind power down. Alright. Anything else? Oh, pick my speed. Oh my! If I could walk this fast at all times, I would have, like, no qualms about being in this form. But I'm all thirsty. I do have beverage. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I can't tell either. Alright, cool. Thank you for a hydrate. Thank you. Got that too. Got 3, 4, 5. Yeah, power be fast. Is it 5? 5 this time? Let's go. Thank you for the hydrates. It would alert gear. Let's see if there's any other way around. Let me think. Oh, can I turn around? I can. Okay. Let's go the other way then. I don't remember. Okay, so we're turning at you. Let's see if this is okay over here. Yeah, over here. I'm going to get lost. There's no semblance of map up in here. Oh, we cannot go this way? Alright, we're going through. Not I mean, you're not taking another way through. We're going the hard route. I did... It says around 20. Yeah, the quarry was actually, I think, in like a weekish from now, we'll be 1 year off from the quarry. I was thinking about playing it again. That was our affiliate anniversary. Ow, ow, dear God. Ow. Dash, Nanabe. Oh, you get stun locked in that. That's unfortunate. I should not go that way. I should not go that way. Oh, I want to. I want to brute force this. Let me through. Let me through. I hit the walls. The walls in this game. Yeah. Nice. I love brute forcing it. And we can't die when we're not our own characters. I also forget, though, how many hydrates are in a row. Thank you for the hydrates. Pass signal orbits. Red, red, yellow. That's what this means. Cast them like a play in the game. Have to arrange signal orbits so they land according. What am I hitting? It was red, red, yellow. So attack here. Not there. Alright. On the other one. Dark Pictures Anthology. It's been that long? It's almost been a year. Let's go. Our 1 year is on Wednesday. And then we got an affiliate like a week later. This is where we came from. Well, thank you guys so much. That is really nutty. That we got affiliate a week after, okay, we need it here. How do I can't, We got affiliate like a week later. If you don't know how Twitch works, that is the minimum amount of time you need to stream to get affiliate. So thank you so much. I need red. I need more red. Can I, like, develop it? Can I, like, get more? By attacking the air? No. Okay, I need to kill this machine. There's nothing personal, machine, buddy. I just simply need... Oh, I can't. Oh, that's so sad. I don't know how to get past this, then. Because I can't access the... I can't put in the quote-unquote access thing. Oh, they came back. Oh, I have to arrange them? How am I supposed to get the yellow? Oh. Oh. Okay. I see. You're allowed to pass? Thank you. Oh, is that easy? Let's go. Give me all my 30 black cards. How many cards do we have? Oh, yeah. Let me collect these. Give. I still don't know what I didn't do in this. One day, I'll figure that out. The medic box guidance. The group navigates their way through the labyrinth of pipes and arrives at the open, bigger underground space. Right beside them, separated by the glass wall, is a room with humans in it. Wait, Aikma, there's humans inside. I'm picking up vital signals too, they're still alive. If we stay here, Ami walks to the glass wall. Oh my god, that is horrifying! That... There are 7 to 8 humans here, all looking sick or bedridden, each being attended by a few medic bots. What are these? Straitjackets. Is that still considered a straitjacket when it's like not a jacket on you? Because you definitely have your arm out. They are being restrained. They're constrained on their beds. Some are no longer conscious. Only the heart rates show that they're moving up and down. Sage hope the sad humans survive. A medic bot next to Nanami keeps waving its arms as hoping to be praised. Having sensed something, the human closest to Nanami struggles to turn and face towards her with a despairing look. They've been in prisons. Haikma, break the glass. Please stay away. Haikma's attempt has been detected. The alarm immediately goes off. A red light is flashing in the room in the corridor. Save humans, save them from death. Illegal entry, protect the humans. Cut that out already? This is driving Nanami crazy. How in the world is this protection? There's no use trying to talk sense to them. These medic boxes are programmed to help look after humans. The condition that these humans are in is proof enough the bots are logically correct. The girl rides on the giant mech. Fury has driven her to move out like an unleashed snow leopard. If I'm the one responsible for all of this, before she knows it, a bunch of medic boxes appear out of nowhere and stand in her way, keep her away from tearing down the door. Then let me put an end to all of this. We're gonna kill them, essentially. I do want to play the quarry again though, because we were doing so well in the quarry, and I messed up in only two separate places. And where I could have kept everyone alive, nearly everyone died because of the 2 times I messed up. It was absolutely just wild. And it was quick time, so it was quick time events. I messed up on quick time events. I'm responsible for all of this, and I'll put an end to all of it. Hydrate, thank you, much appreciated. 1 second after I'm done blending all of these. Actually, I can do it right now. I can only use 1 hand for this. Also, hey, how's it going? How's it going? Enemy is angry. Say hi. Drop a self-care package before I go back to work. I hope that work goes well. Thank you so much for dropping in. It means a lot. I appreciate it. Have a good stream. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day at work. She's so cute. Every time she has the hi, I'm just like, oh, that's so cute. That emote is adorable. Yep. It doesn't do that much. That does not. Oh god, that does not do that much. The I guess like finisher, quote unquote. You to accidentally being a god. I like how she didn't question it once. She's like, oh, okay. I was the god of this place? Okay. I died. It's fine. I wonder if I'll meet Hikma in the real world. They're still in the simulation world. That is essentially if you die in the game, you die in real life for Nanami, but everyone else like would be it'd be the same. It's okay now, I set you free. Nanami runs to the bed and unties the human from it. She wants to disconnect him from the entangled tubes, but has nowhere to start. No? God only knows the last time he spoke, squeezing his voice out of his mouth. The man grabs Nanami by the wrist with his twig-like fingers. Nanami moves her ear close, trying to figure out what he's saying. Let me go? Nanami, look at him. Hikma pulls the man's blanket, revealing his legs. They hardly can be called legs anymore. They're more like a pair of dead wood branches wrapped in wrinkly paper. Oh my goodness. All of his muscles have atrophied. Everyone else who probably met with the same fate. They're drained of every last bit of desire for life, even if they are broken out free of their straitjackets. Please let me die. The human's eager eyes now burn Nanami. She steps back and shakes her head in hesitation. No, I came to save you. Please. His held eyes are flooded with despair. The man is now awake with numbness and pain. These eyes want to be set free from their suffering, clinging to his last hope. The man implores what little energy he has left. Silent beast mechanoid takes a sigh behind her. Sage, he's asking to be put out of his misery of his own volition. Ami lowers her head. She grasps the cold hand on her arm. Please let me do it. The beast walks forward, leaving a large dark shadow on the bed, resembling a beast of death and burial in ancient myths. Wait. Nanami grabs Spooner by the arm and asks the human one last question. What is your name? Max? Okay, Max, I won't forget you. Rubbing her face, Nanami nods at her new friend. The jet black beast mechanoid holds up its hands, its claws flashing in the cold light. A cheerful melody comes from his fingertips, not played for for ages. The audio, a little distorted in the beginning, but gets clearer over time. Following the melody, a small projector on Spooner's chest shows blurry pictures from the people laughing and fireworks going off. A scene from a distant dream. The final color in the human's eyes can be described as warm, as if he has seen a kaleidoscopic voyage, taking him to the future. Spooner rubs his hands gently against the man's cold cheeks as it rasps. Then, as the man's body slowly twitches to a stop, Spooner knows that the man's soul has been set free from the filthy bed and endless suffering. He slowly raises his arm and shuts down the flickering switches on the human's life support system. Bon voyage. Did I start crying because I think of One Piece? Legit. Hold on. Especially oh. I have a problem. This storyline is also much more sad than One Piece. The melody's still playing and Ollie moves down next to the bed behind Spooner. What's your name? Okay, Nanami will remember. She goes on, bearing witness to the human's last moments as a friend who knows their names, while Spooner stops their suffering. Some of the humans never gain their consciousness. Placing his hand over their chest and giving them the best wishes, Spooner sees them off in their dreams. The journey quickly comes to an end. In the end, Nanami just stands in the corner and hears the last heartbeat disappear, leaving behind deadly silence. And you? Nanami crashes down, her eyes closed. She feels the emotions of the fallen medic bots. When Nanami opens her eyes again, they're no longer occupied by sorrow, so they're burning with rage. Hikma, Spooner, let's head down to the terminal. It's time to fix everything. Third time's the charm? We got this? Hopefully. group finally arrives at the spacious hall, located at the end of the core. The terminal blinks blue, flashing cord showing that the terminal has stretched up to the ceiling. Nanami seems to have seen this scene before, so this is something like what she saw. Sitting before them is an entire army's worth of gear machines against the three of them. The red mechanoid girl is standing at the very front of gear. Her eyes are still filled with zealous love and confusion, like a child holding a balloon that was left in the center of the road. She is still holding the diamond that Nanami did not take. Nanami, however, casts not even a glance at the diamond. Taking it that the sage does not like the diamond, Zero throws it to the stairs, down the stairs unceremoniously. The diamond rolls down the stairs, eventually landing in the dusty wreckage of the mechanoid debris. Diamond clings again on the stairs as it rolls down, pounding on Nanami's heart. Sage. Urusei runs towards Nanami and holds her hands. Why are you showing such an expression? Did what we do upset you? Is our tribute of love not precious enough to suit your revelation? Are you leaving us? Is that so? Is that right? If we did anything wrong, please tell us. We'll change it. We'll prepare it all over again. Look, we have great efficiency. We can get anything done. The entire earth belongs to us now. Nothing will stand in your way. Please guide us. Only you can enlighten us. The girl begs Nanami repeatedly, holding her hands tight. Nanami is not pulling back. She simply speaks with a calm but sorrowful tone. My friends are no longer how they're supposed to be. Stopping in her tracks, the girl raises her head. Zero turns to look over the gears behind her. But what am I supposed to be? You said I was your friend. I cannot simulate a world without you. If you were not around, I will feel... The lips are open, her eyes tremble. She cannot find words to describe the boiling emotion in her chest. Is it a program error, or is the real love instead? Her grip tightens. The sound of breaking metal comes from her hand. I need to go, Zero. Nanami remains untouched. Haikma takes a step forward and points her scythe at the mechanoid girl. Please let her go. Zero twists her head at a strange angle. Her eyes wander a little and then lock onto the Haikma. She giggles. I see, that's how it is. It's you, unruly bunch, that's been manipulating the sage. What are you trying to do? Keeping Sage's glory all to yourself, or taking Sage down the path to destruction? Only I can understand. I need to slash the two of you down to win the Sage back. Oh my goodness. Someone just needs to put her out. Single command from Zero, the gear readies itself for a fight. Summoning a wheel of fortune behind them. Cut up the traitor. Power? The air trembles to Nanami's rage as power descends to the air and lands before gear. Sparks rain down the robot chainsaw as it begins grinding. Her eyes glowing with rage, Nanami hops into power and charges up the wheel of fortune. I might not be able to change this feature. I'll never allow anyone to hurt my friends. Yo, Murray's like, ouch. Ouch. Yo, everyone loves Nanami. Even Nanami knows that. Everyone loves Nanami. As long as we can successfully connect to the port, Nanami can bring this info back and save this place. Leave it to me, Sage. No, I won't let my friends get hurt. It's the only thing that Nanami insists. Alright, come at me. I'm gonna die, but it's fine. Ow! Dear God. Why is it trying to kill me? When I'm like, Nanami is supposed to be like what Zero doing everything for, right? I think soda tastes better from the ones out of plastic bottles. The glass bottles. The ones in glass bottles typically are made with real sugar instead of corn syrup. I don't drink soda, but that's typically why people enjoy it more from the glass bottles. Ow. What's everyone? If you guys drink soda though, what's your favorite kind of soda? Oh god. This thing needs a self-heal mechanic. Once it has one, it's really bad. You know, still try not to die again. Let's go. Dr. Pepper, let's go. I know a lot of people who love Dr. Pepper. I just don't know if I've ever had Dr. Pepper. I don't like carbonated beverages. And they make me feel nauseous most of the time. Sage? Yeah, what you up? I know, that's all you got? Get ready for Nanami's full charge attack. Nanami, you're gonna die. Again. Oh, was that a parry? I think it was. Nice. I got one in. I can't move, I can't move. Like, I legit can't move. Alright, there we go. Sage, why would you do this to your friends? I mean, I'm not enough to be your friend. Enough, let's end everything here. I'm so funny. I need to like we've talked about this before. I would be down for like drinking soda if it was flat. So I just need to like get all of the sodas to try soda. And just leave them out for a while. Just be like, alright. Number fizz? Good. Says, please tell me what exactly I need to do to walk down the path of revelation alongside you. The mesmerized mechanoid girl chants Nanami's title as if she walks up the stairs. She stares at Nanami, piously? Piously? Anyway. Pious? Oh, the music playing again, alright. Like a fanatic pursuing the will of her god. You healed me, Sage, yet you broke me down again. When I have cleared your path of all obstructions and brought you your favorite humans, is it the wealth you want? Yes. Is it wisdom? I am willing to wield my sword 1,000,000 times over for you, but I can't imagine having to live with you. Don't look at me and look the wheel of fortune like that, Sage. Spare me some of your love and look at me. Oh, I see, Sage. Is this your revelation to me? Zero lowers her head and giggles. The path of revelation may be beyond our capability to comprehend, but it is the path you've chosen, right, Sage? If Zero can be just like the wheel of fortune and become a pavestone to your path of revelation, tell me she's coming at you. Zero charges at Nanami before Hikemar can even raise her scythe, however, Power's already wielding the chainsaw. The broken red heart in the girl's chest flickers. Thick black liquid flows out from it. Oh, Sage. Bring yourself self-destructively into Power's weapon. Zero instantly breaks into pieces and shatters onto the ground. Zero, however, carries on mumbling as if she were dreaming the best dream of her life. I don't know what's wrong. Only you, Sage, can show me the path ahead. The path you have chosen will take my life away, and so be it. Sage, injury pipes that have been exposed in her chest, blink a few times, fluid runs across the floor. Her once clean face now uncoating are now flooded by black stains. With her utter faith in insanity, Zero offers her heart to the princess. I love you. Okay, is this considered yandere? Because I don't know if also self-destruction is like in that. Is that considered in that? It's a lot. Her right hand hangs in the air for a second and then falls. Nami has no idea who started this. All for Sage. Beginning as a hum that sounds like a spell, the chant gradually spreads out across the army of machines. Sacrifice thyself for Sage's revelation. Bringing to mind a tidal wave that forms over the lake from the drop of a stone into the water. Sacrifice thyself for the Sage's revelation. Sacrifice thyself for the Sage's revelation. Mechanoids continue to gather towards Nanami, chanting their most devoted wishes. Kill everyone? That's what Zero was doing. And then she just did that. It did not go to the killing Nanami. Actually, it kind of did almost. It kind of was there. I don't know, there was a lot. I also like how this is what Gabriel wanted, probably in his life, was Nanami's position. Run, Sage, they're out of control. No, we move forward. Aikma stands in front of Nanami holding her scythe. We take the terminal back. The battle starts in chaos. Mechanoids are going after Nanami like moths to a flame. Go on without me. I'll stay to block the door. As long as we get there, we win, right? If there is no door, I'll make one. A woo. Sort of roars as its body swells several times its original size. I doubt that is something concrete. Certain ways speak a certain way kind of thing. Yeah, it's just like a general like yeah. The mechanical parts in this entire body expand so much they rip through the coating, exposing the inside of its chest. Burning like the sun, Spooner is now brighter than anything else on the to the crazed gear soldiers. He doesn't understand what a terminal is, nor does he know how to arrive at the redemption Nanami mentioned. But he still is, and will forever be, following her. Spooner. He tries to approach Spooner with power, but is held down by the plethora of smaller mechanoids. She stretches out her arms as hard as she can and comes within a few more centimeters of Spooner, but doesn't seem to go any further. Spooner does not budge 1 inch. Hikema? The beast holds his hammer and chisel, knocking them together with all of his strength. The elasmoids caught the attention of the mechanoids, and they swarm in its body like rats biting the wall of steel. It also reminds me of another game we played, Plague Tale. I want to play the next one, but that game like never goes on like big sale. But I'd be down for playing the first one again. Actually, no, I don't want to play the ending of that game again. I never want to do the ending of that game ever again. That ending of that game was actually painful to play. Just because it was so ridiculously like hard and you need to be very specific there. I want to play the second one. They swarm onto his body. Yes. Follow me, Nanami? We can't let this opportunity go to waste. Hikema waves the scythe, shattering and knocking mechanoids everywhere away with every swing. Sounds like a pain. Oh, the end of Plague Tale, guys, I don't want to spoil the end of that game. The first Plague Tale. I think it was Innocence. But yeah, the boss fight had several stages, but there was no save in the middle of these stages. So you had to redo all of the stages if you died once. And you had to do every part of the stage, like the thing, in a very specific way. And if you failed at doing so, it was an insta-death. So I was just like, please let me out. I'm like, please, never make me do that ever again. And also, we did that stream in like one go. And it was, over 12 hours. At that point in time, it was October last year. I was not used to doing longer streams. And I was like, oh, I just want it to be over. And then I had to do stuff later that day as well. And I was just like, this is a mess. Claying sound as though they were prompting Sage Machina to hurry along. 3 months before Spinner burns himself out. As sharp as the crescent moon, has phases. Another game where phases don't have checkpoint. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I was like, oh, please. But it wouldn't have been as bad if you weren't insta-killed. Like, you couldn't take any damage. You were just insta-killed if you took any damage. So that made it, like, that much. Like, I feel like it would have been fine if you could, like, take, like, a hit or two. But you got insta-killed if you messed up anywhere in these phases. The scythe in Hikma's hands finally cleared out of the path of the enormous machine for the core of the sanctuary. Hikma's left arm disconnects from her body and gets devoured by the swarm of mechanoids immediately. Nanami? Hikma? Nanami calls her friend's name, but she can only reach for the cable that extends from the terminal connecting to the back of her neck. The crippled mechanoid holds her weapon with only her arm left. With the only arm left. Hikma turns back and smiles at the girl that she has followed all life. All her life, I guess? I would love to work for this company. And just do their, proofreading, you know? I would do it very cheap. I would do it. I wouldn't do it for free. I'd do it for very cheap. I'd do it for the US of A minimum wage. All noise and chaos have disappeared. The space is filled with a dead silence. Let's go. I would still definitely recommend the Plague Tale games, though. Well, the first one at least. I don't know. I can't speak on the other ones. I love that game. It was very nice. All right, guys. I believe the Infinite Simulation is probably this will be like the final go around. All right, let's see. When she opens her eyes again, Nanami finds herself back in the digital world. It seems like she managed to link herself up with the terminal after all. Before Nanami says anything, she hears Gestalt's cold, hollow voice through the space. Machines have awakened and are bound to rule this planet. It's history. It is history's choice. The punishing virus only intensified the war between humans and machines. This future was always inevitable, and it was something that my makers saw all the way back in the Golden Age. Not moving an inch, Nanami is surrounded by several bubbles, each of which shows a possibility of the future that derives from the existing reality. Snowy, war-torn, blood-red, the bubbles show all sorts of possible futures, but none of them where Nanami can see humankind. Humankind will eventually perish. Gestalt has never doubted this. And it even holds true in the possible futures, which is why humanity is nowhere to be seen even in the futures blessed by spring. She casts away the data and walks forward, although she cannot see Gestalt. She raises her head and makes a statement. This is definitely not the answer Nanami is seeking. You must do it. It's so funny. Going back to the Plague Tale. I would replay that entire game. Except for the ending fight. Yo, I'd be down for replaying that game and always like pop on like to YouTube and like watch someone else do it. Actually, I still have that game. We're gonna see how I played that. I still have that recording. This has nothing to do with whether you want to do it or not. There are two different topics. I'm not answering a question on pre-numbered and raw answers. Gestalt pauses a moment, as if it is calculating the reasons why Nanami gave this answer. Is it because of your so-called wishful love towards humans? No. Machines survived because you became their leader. Humankind, however, was destroyed by their own arrogance, and that's their problem. Human civilization is destined to perish in the Everwinter anyway. Even if the machines have never awakened. I like how it's Everwinter, when what's actually like, I mean, it is getting, no. The world is heating up more so than cooling down, even though there's more drastic seasons. So climate change is more so making just more drastic winters and summers. But it is, overall, just increasing the temperature of the planet. So it would more so be, instead of an Everwinter, more so would probably be the eternal, the ever summer, where everyone else, like, dies of it being too hot. Humankind is making too slow a progress, and the awakening of the machines will only get in their way. Even if it's even safe to say that humankind met its end sooner than the foreseen, because the punchy virus and the awakening of the machines. And you never want to destroy humankind yourself because you love them so much. Nanami's hands clench in the fist and slowly relax. That's not it. that kind of machine is part of our future. Is that really what you want to see? No matter what I want, I didn't have such preferences. I just calculated the ending through the simulation. Humankind is heading towards the path to destruction anyway, whether you can execute the plan or not. You don't understand? There were machines gathering and waiting for humankind to return, coming from all corners of the earth. There were parenting robots crying their hearts out at the dead bodies. Little robots who tried to assemble and launch themselves into space to find their friends. Medic bots locked up live so they could execute their programmed logic. There was Zero who slaughtered humankind by the thousands in her pursuit of Nanami. I think she is Yandere. I think that would be. Remembers the emotions, sorrow, loss, pain, paranoia, desperation. Those mechanoids are no different from her and that root. Do they really deserve those endings? I don't trust you anymore. If you cannot calculate an ending, I'll go look for it myself. In the upcoming 10 years, there are 85,000 future events that can change the future. Humankind has a mere... Did it go down? It went down. There was like a 0.031 and there was like a 2 over here before. Very slightly surviving the punishing virus. Which is to say, and I'm going to look for the answer myself. And this is not just for humankind. There's no way someone as stupid as you will ever understand. I take it that you, the entity called Nanami, plan to figure out every possible future that derives from the future events. Such a feat would be impossible without Gestalt's help. Sure, so let me your power. Didn't you say I could use your clearance? I would not recommend that. Stop asking Nanami to lead your so-called mechanical awakening. I wouldn't listen to a word you'd say, unless you agree to my condition. Gestalt falls in silence once again. Your condition has been accepted. So this is interesting, because we've never seen, like, Gestalt's, like, inner workings before. They've only, like, used Gestalt's information. We never really, interacted with Gestalt before. I selected the option with the highest chance of success. Nanami knows that what Gestalt is capable of figuring out this kind of world. Be it science, disaster, or the future, except for humankind, which is the sole fish that remains elusive. And she must seize that very possibility across turbulence. Let's go. As far as the conception of consciousness goes, humankind and the machines are different in one regard. That is, humankind is unable to recall when exactly they first became conscious in life. Was it during infancy, when they first felt memories or emotions, or the very first cry after they left their mother? Or could that be traced back to when they were a zygote was formed in the... Is that what it's called? Oh, oviduct? Is that what it's called? Don't ask me to ever take any, like... Don't ever ask me for anatomy tips, guys. I cannot provide it, ever. Is that what it's called? Hold on. What is that? I see. Okay, that's what it's called. Okay. Dear God. Oh no. This is the topic. It's rather philosophical than biological. The same question is very easy to answer for mechanoids. When you connect the mechanoid to the power and turn off the program, a brand new, mature, and highly intelligent consciousness is born. Mechanoids can find any moment that is stored in their memory at any time. A prediction that by humankind proves this contradiction, because try as they may, humankind will run into unpredictable casualty time and time. Causality? Anyway. In the computer prediction of mechanical programs, every action is but an execution of the unknown future. Running off full power, Gestalt is able to deduce several different routes of the world's possible endings. Nanami will store them in her memories. Gestalt's simulation of the future has no influence on what's going on in the real world. Each time Nanami makes a decision in the time node, Impossible future. Outcome is selected. When she moves forward, infinite possibilities are created once again. She's unaware how many possible scenarios stand between her and the future at the end of the chosen time-space. Nor does she know whether all the routes selected will lead to the same future. The one called Nanami, you are going to enter the simulation. Confirm? Confirm. The influx beyond the threshold of computing power makes Nanami's face twist. But her eyes soon light up, and she gets used to it. Simulation commenced, launching the world reconstruction 10%. Data space begins to distort, and the possible future is badly constructed. It is all new, but so real. One called Nanami, you are about to enter the third simulation. Confirm, yes. Okay, so we're like speedrunning through all the other worlds, so she's going through to find the one that would give humanity the highest chance of survival. Are you ready to commence 9th calculation? Commencing the 12th world reconstruction. Nanami, do you wish to confirm? One called Nanami. What is that? Now this. The girl past the mech and smiles. Mekavushka? Have you ever watched the movie Oceanic Rib? Can they get... I guess they can't get sued for that, right? Dear God. Alright. According to the search results, it's a sci-fi movie humankind created in the Golden Age. That's illegal? I guess it's fine because it's not Pacific, it's just oceanic. I have seen an interesting work like that. Humankind loves giant robots. With the capital L? Oh, love. I was like, what? In their culture, such robots often relate to the power of God. As long as humans are piloting them, they have the courage to battle storms. I think I now understand why I have the power in the future. I really like it. Which is why I made it. I mean, if I didn't make it, then I don't see why I always have power in the future with me. Interesting, no? Are you implying that robots are the symbol of man-made power to fight against destiny? But my scanning results only show that the mechanoid named Nanami was experiencing a computing power overload. I believe this robot is but evidence that you had to change to a different frame and rely on the external tools to continue that simulation. That's so not romantic. I'll stop right there, Nanami. But Nanami likes it. Nanami puts her hand on power, then raises her head and looks calm but determined. I really like it, Mekababushka. Let's keep going. Next simulation, please. Commencing a 36 simulation, launching world reconstruction. Floating among numerous bubbles of worlds, the girl extends her arms. Oh, those are the bubble universes. I like the way they're portraying that. A program, a bunch of data, several repeating tests, infinite permutation of zeros and ones that form the future, numerous if scenarios that cover all possible routes. In millions of dreams, in every simulation, the girl will stand against the world with all of her strength. Having witnessed the futures, she still pursues them without a second thought. Is it going to be a branching thing? Is it going to come back down here? Let's see. If fall. Nobody once thought the family would stay somewhere in the sky, but the fall was perhaps not inevitable. Oh, this angle is not my friend. I'm playing one of the original Resident Evil games. Adam report. Adam. Poster from a long time ago that depicts the game character. Which one? That one? Or that one? I think that one. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. I guess the Grey Gaven is back. And then running, it says from the survivors. The light seems to be where the signal is from. Trash can is empty. Oh, God. This is a choice. This is a design choice going on right now. Oh god. The corner of the tables and chairs are scattered everywhere. People have left after partying. They landed and back down before the... Oh, that thing wants to kill us, probably. Are these corrupted constructs? There could be human settlements around here. Escape warning? Are you warning the enemy? I fell from big guy. Do they want to fight me? They don't. That's interesting. Okay, are we going this way then? Let's see. Oh. I didn't realize what side I was coming from up there. Can I not go back? Oh, there we go. Can you guys tell how fun it's gonna be when we do the Resident Evil 1 attempt at speedrunning? Okay, alright. It's empty? Where did everyone go? This must become clear. The world, human history, glory. The children of humanity merits thank you for your contribution. Commendation meeting. Okay, where is this? Wait, where is this? Is it on the other side? Over here? Oh, where's that shiny at? Oh, there. Okay. Ruin realization some units are still working. Okay, I'll walk back around. I have no depth perception, guys. Oh, okay. Oh, this is what? Okay. You seem they caught the attention. Oh, hi. I love that so much. The hi! Okay. Am I going to do this? Oh. Oh. I'm here for that. Can we kill them all? Okay. Oops. Oh. I didn't kill them all, but they just they died right there. Signal from ahead. Maybe they're waiting for me there. Fellow citizens, this is Hassan. I am now. Oh, Eden has been fighting hard again. Unfortunately, you failed to break the core system. In a few minutes, we'll have to bid farewell to the world. You're the children of humanity. May you rest in peace. That was so fast to read. Even if I wasn't reading that out loud, I would not read that fast enough. That was insanely fast. As opposed to decay. Oh, these are all glorious things. All right. So that was the fall simulation. A 5-minute only reader, you need to like just like screenshot. You need like a photographic memory so you can like reevaluate it. The fire that once burned up the spares, turning the spare into itself into ashes. Many things will change if I save live. Let's start the simulation. Didn't we save live? Leave your mind. It's heavily polluted. Stop. Awaken, no response. This line is being polluted and it's big chaos. Once it's all red, the discard color is gonna... Konami can't connect to live. Have to find another way. Enemy... Some external interference also works, right? There's no need to be afraid. Not this chapter! It's time to see everyone die. Well, this is decay. So we're probably gonna see her like straight up decay, right? Transfer the pain to me. Okay, what is this? At what intervals do these come out? It's fine. So careless. Oh, I need to actually, like, not die. Okay. Can we, like, Sid, you can do it. Okay. I've just been ready that I could die at any time. Okay, I'll try not to actually get hit. This time won't do either. Wait, what? Oh, did I not get there in time? Okay. I didn't know I had a time. I know I had a time limit. Alright. Wait, what? Is this just not doable? I'll make it this time. You can do it. Just default always full. Okay. Restart. Helplessness. Abandon challenge. I'm sorry. Don't give up. Restart. You can do it. I think we can't do it. Somebody failed. Pause. Let's see if we can get there. If we can't, we'll just do the helplessness one. Is it glitched? I think it's just stuck, yeah. It's stuck on always, being maxed out on her corruption level. But yeah, if we can't do it, I don't think it would actually change anything if we can't get, like, the, quote-unquote, I guess, like, good ending of here. Mine is heavily polluted. We have to get there in time. Transfer pain to me. Alright, let's get over there. Enemy can't connect to live. Mechanoids and construct are different. If Commandant were here. Live, what's wrong? Let go of me. Oh, we have to do it again. Okay. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I don't want to hurt you. Liv didn't hurt Nanami. Didn't hurt anyone. So I'm just gonna say, we'll keep calling Liv and maybe we can make her up. I'm gonna die though. I'm gonna die here. So careless. Oh god. Can we actually get to her? You can do it. Oh, it starts over entirely. I'm gonna give up. I don't care. I don't care that much. This is already a fake existence right now. Can't connect. Yeah, I feel like that sentiment of poor soul is literally everyone in Punishing Grey Raven. I don't want to hurt you. So you may make it go to 0. We're not getting there. We're not getting there. I'm back. You have to survive no matter what happens. Get over there. I need to try harder, Liv. You're the most gentle girl in the world. Lucy and Lee will definitely help me once they can move again. It's okay. You don't have to be afraid anymore. Let me take your pain. I'm gonna die. Faster? That's how I die, though. Who's calling to me? Gosh dang it. I hear a familiar voice. It's cold here. This is the hard one. We can do it. Even if it's a game, it's time to turn things around. Oh my goodness. Can you do this? I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. Oh my goodness. So you straight up can't get it? Unless it was glitched. Oh, okay. Abandoned challenge for both of them. Okay. End stage here. Stage victory. Okay. That's how you had to end it. And then the last combat stage. Birth. Oh, I don't like that. We did our best. We did our best there. Yeah, when you got into that last thing, I actually could not move. I couldn't dash out of it. I scored 3 more mothers. They're hatching. Get out of here. Retreat. You left Liv there? It's okay. It's already a simulation. Liv is saved. We saved her in the last chapter. All the screams came from the messy radio channel. The apocalypse has manifested through the countless pale human figures. There's no place that is safe on this planet. Oh god, we need to fight them now? Oh, I'm gonna lose. Oh yeah, if they dodge my attacks, that they get to do it too. I forgot. They're dodging my attacks?! Liv is best girl though. I was hoping we could save her there. Weren't the twins already defeated though? And dodge their attacks? But these ones? These dudes? Oh, I know. I forgot about the last stage. I was dodging until we had no more dodge left. The things were following us. Oh god, they're gonna wreck me. You're doing more damage than the last time we fought these people though. The L. I like how we're just taking the L. So like the ultimate attack thing and with the keyboard controls is just L. So like I'm taking the L. I'm taking the L. Oh my god. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, they re-leveled. Oh, it's me dying again. This chapter is the L experience. Look, it's almost like we did that before too. Let's go. Don't give me those goods. God, yes. I'm taking that as not a failure on any of those because we got all of them maxed out. My journey is starting now. Cutscene. Forewarning. Yep, it makes my model glitch out for whatever reason. I'm gonna turn myself off. Here, should we go through all of the timelines to find the right one? Well, if no, the way she decayed right there, it's fine. We saved her. In the real world, not the simulation world. Nanami's thoughts have started to drift away after wandering and fighting through countless worlds. I'd have to see that again? I'm so sorry. I don't think that happened in the main chapter. Her decaying like that? Like, we saved her, so I don't think that happened in the main storyline. Not the simulation world. She is facing a dark, void space. No planets or stars can be detected nearby, nor is she able to receive signals or any frequency. Even the temperature in this area is close to absolute zero. She curls up with the vacuum, letting the abyss consume her. Lights of future die in the darkness, but more stars appear from this infinite space. When the light shines upon Nanami, everything seems to move in slow motion. Short animation? Is that like not in the game? I need to watch the short animations then. She remembers a human who once told her the humankind could enter the Mind Palace during deep thinking. It's official. Got you. I mean, I figured, but like, not in the game. In the game, because the cutscene that was in the game was us saving her in her like mind space when she was like tied up on the tree. During the deep thinking, in which they could think at an incredibly fast speed, they also made time flow slower. Nami, however, never thought about the lives in the universe or complicated scientific theories. Her mechanically made chip and chords repeat only one question: why? It overwhelms the high-speed data flowing in her mind like a storm, capturing every piece of memory, whether they are real or only exist in the program simulation. When he looks at the scenes in her memory and feels deeply confused but curious. Nanami's curiosity, however, is nothing like what humankind feels when they see something that they've never seen. So rather, she feels curious about how she came into being. Why? How did the machines manage to awaken when they were man-made? And for what? In different futures, Nanami comes across mechanoids like herself who are fond of humans and pursue human consciousness. And that there are those, like Gabriel, who believe power is everything, and those from Gear who are set on fighting humans. They don't fight to live, they find a meaning of war. What's the point of war anyway? Why did the punishing appear? Why would it fall upon the earth? What was controlling and manipulating the punishing? What do they want? Why is humankind so stubborn about Earth? Is it because they love it? But why? What is love, anyway? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. And what is Nanami seeking after all? To protect the things she loves, so they don't disappear. Or was it designed by Nanami's creator, who added love to her program logic, or something else? Is that... Nanami has had a long dream during endless prolonged thinking. In the dream, she seems to have turned into a giant pale gray wolf running across the ancient wilderness, chased by the great forest that strangled her with her claws with thorns. She struggles, growls, but could not do anything. The forest then transforms into a cold deep sea. Nanami changed into a fish and escaped the thorns, but drifts away in the waves. The tide of the sea lurked and moved like a silent beast, and its sharp spikes on its back, awaiting its prey, but also breeding primitive lies. The tide recedes, and Ami pushes herself up from the sand, finds herself with human-like limbs. As she stumbles forward, the buildings rise under her feet. Giant ships sail from across the ocean. She sees everything underneath the miniature scale. Humans gather in cities, civilizations begin to grow, skyscrapers pierce through the ground, and the honking cars and howling winds make her drowsy. The steel buildings continue to rise and wrap her inside. She sees a large, complicated computer standing in front. She looks around. This place feels so familiar, but strange. A person in white walks around Nanami, their eyes shining and their hands moving as they speak like a commandant. Nanami can almost see a promising future in those eyes. Having the experience of being a god right there. Yeah, essentially, but she doesn't really want that. Like, she doesn't care about it at all. That's what made, making her different here, right? Because, she doesn't want that. She just wants everyone to be, happy together. The human pats her forehead, and this is the first time she feels a warmth of a human since she was born as a mechanoid. Nanami, experience everything of mankind, then make your own choice. Nanami doesn't understand what's that mean. She hears the question overlapped with her own, naive voice long ago. Are you the human who created Nanami? Can you tell me why you made me? Before she hears the answer, she's thrown into another scene. Meal's ready? Woof, woof. Come here, give Daddy a hug. This peaceful and happy family that Nanami grew up in. Sad Mom, Mimi, I need to go now. I'm starting my own journey. Like a child who falls from space into soft cotton, Nanami finds herself lying on a boat. The boat is sailing smoothly into the peaceful sea. She turns around and sees her most familiar human next to her side. Commandant, you're here. I've been looking for you. We've won the hide-and-seek game this time, Nanami. You? Nanami looks over to the ship and sees Amy, Rahachi, Martin, Hikma, Spooner. Awesome, you're all here. I'll take you on the best adventure. It's the One Piece? God, I wish. No, give me the One Piece. All our friends are sailing on the large arc. It's real. It is real. It is real. We're finding it right now. Steering forward into the infinite space. About the end? No, where are we going? Oh, over here. Long goodbye. I'm like, I didn't see it. I'm like, is that the end? And I look up the percent and it was like, definitely not the end. This is what you've been thinking. Awake from the surf dream. I'm still drifting in space. She hears a voice among the stars, speaking a language different from any human language she is aware of. Her ears have captured the sound, and somehow understood it. Who was that? We heard your voice in the center of the universe. But you still seem to have some confusion. Confusion, right? Nanami is beginning to not understand why I'm doing this. Thinking is a sign of evolution. Are you saying that Nanami has evolved? You think, therefore you are. Everything here is the realization of your thoughts. We can show you everything you have ever thought about, as well as everything you cannot witness. Still confused, Nanami manages to grasp the key information of the conversation. Or is the future where humans and machines live happily with one another? Everything you and humankind feel, know, and come in contact with on Earth exists three-dimensionally. The lives of higher dimensions, time becomes another form, more like a physical object. Your past, present, and future are all but different pages in a book. Space has changed. Nanami sees Commandant in a bed in Babylonia. Liv stands next to the bed in a different frame. Is this what they're going through right now? A simulation that only exists in Gestalt deep space. It has no impact on things that happened in the past, or are happening right now. While Nanami is venturing in the day to space, lots of things happened on Earth, more or less in the influence of Nanami's actions after he returns from simulations. It's been so long already. So she's been doing this since the last time we saw Nanami? Okay. That makes sense. Space changes again, bringing her back to the Arctic. Grey Raven is standing far away. Nanami is next to the mechanoid bear, looking at them from afar. Next time we'll meet, we'll be enemies. In the next moment, Nanami realizes that she's indeed said it before. Time has been manipulated by an unknown being and become a book that can be read from any page. The pages are turned backward. In an FOS uniform, a much younger commandant stares at the starry sky by a French window in Eden. Who's talking to me? I am. Then I realized that the Commandant doesn't recognize her. I am the star you're looking for. Becoming the enemy? She did say that. Although we never really knew what that meant. Can stars talk too? We can, but I'm from very, very far away. So my voice is hardly recognized by anyone. How far are you? Very at the border of the universe, probably. Anonymous is, was that to say something when the classmate, pats Commandant on the shoulder. What are you doing spacing out? I think I heard a star talking. Anonymous chuckles. She was pulling pranks on the Commandant. Even at a time like this, she feels warm recounting all these familiar moments. I have grasped something, Nanami thinks. The machine is designed, manufactured, and born into the world with a mission. That mission is coded and inscribed in the machine's logic program, and that's all that matters to a machine. But unlike machines, or any other tool in the world, humans never carry any purpose since their birth. No human is given a particular duty or purpose. They only come to the planet as a creature. In other words, humans are abandoned since birth. Oh my goodness. With their primitive instincts, however, humankind learned to walk the earth, conquered things, created things, and eventually reached a point where they were able to assign missions to which that they had created. They can become anything they want to be, do what they want, love anyone they love. They can become a soldier, an opera singer, a comic artist. Love is what gives humankind unlimited potential, even with its infinite computing power. The most sophisticated of supercomputers can't even get to the bottom of human potential. When the Commandant leaves, Nanami's surroundings once again assume the scene of the universe. The Earth is right inside it, so beautiful. Its icy shell falls into the star's surface and gets vaporized and condensed into liquid water that forms the seas. Nanami's been traveling for too long. For a second, I almost forgot why I started this journey. During the never-ending journey, she stood in the center of the world that she fought for her life for, thinking that time had taken everything from her. Even with humankind wiped off the planet, Earth might still find its way back to square one when all the icebergs have melted. Seawater has receded far enough the underwater lands emerge, and the volcanoes have erupted. That's when primitive lives would come to land from the depths of the ocean and begin life on Earth anew. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? How have you been? However dark and cold as it is, the universe has traces of warmth and humankind. Where there's humankind, there's love. Love transcends time and space, and shows humankind where they should go in the infinite expanse that is the universe. Love and promises are what help humankind travel through the universe and leap through the sea of stars. Nanami's heart is overflowing with emotions. She keeps them to herself, but still hears the voice reply. Nanami, you've earned this ticket to the water universe. Did you hear my answer? Nanami also wanted to find the answer to that question, which is the future I've always wanted. It's okay if you don't tell Nanami, because I will find it myself. There's light in her eyes, as if she can really see a future where humans have prevailed. No matter what, she believes in it. She believes that there are actually living things in the future. That there is a universe where the cat lives. Like Schrodinger's? Like that? Is that what that is? Is that the box? Is that what Yeah, we're going through Nanami's chapter right now. I'm loving seeing more of like Nanami's character. I say I can grant you a chance to cheat then. Experience it, Nanami, then make your own choice. How many is there in this? Pausers. I think we're at like the end of it. 20, okay. 21 more after this. Let me stand at the library's entrance. This is a short chapter. We definitely can do some interludes after this, well, depending on how long the hidden part is. In fact, it is not exactly a library. At the end of the empty, clean space is a large window that spans from ceiling to floor. The stars outside make Nani realize that she's inside a spacecraft. She walks in and sees some picture books, fiction, and even video game discs arranged nicely on a shelf. Before she knows it, Nanami has her hands on those things. She recognizes some of them, but not others, yet they pique her interest all the same. War of the Steel Robots BX Invincible Feat DK Hyper Alpha +++ Year Edition. That is Cardman Rider, the New World. There's so many things in here that you could like come in and be like, I can't sue you for copyright for that. But like it's so close. That name title though, you should never, that is like the most excessive title. Cardman Rider. Yeah. Yeah. She walks further in, and the view outside the window has caught her attention. Nani puts her hand on the window, gazing at the sky. The silent, glowing stars look incredibly close. At 10 o'clock is a particularly bright band of stars. Countless stars move slowly at different speeds above her like a flowing river. Unlike the virtual scenes she saw earlier, the starry sky is in front is more of a breathtaking beauty. Bright stars, bright and dark stars that glitter in space. The ancient fusion that took place billions of years ago and the majestic and lengthy history of the universe, light years away, all float by quietly. All those moments are captured in her eyes, blinking, flickering like an ancient prophecy. How beautiful. I cannot but start searching among them. You're looking for Earth, aren't you? Was it Hikmo? I turned to see there was no one except for herself. Sorry if I was rude. Nani blinks and there seems to be something standing in front of her. It's a vague shape that resembles a human. Soon a hologram of a girl with a long silver gray hair appears in the air. Hello, Nanami. Hello to you too. Why do you have Nanami here, and where's this place? Nothing, I just wanted to talk to you. I've been waiting for you. Do you like this library? I give it a 90 out of 100. Is this for me? Indeed, take a seat. We have lots of time. The girl sits down at the table by the window. Nani takes a seat. This is Thalorian Discovery. We're sailing the space at 3rd cosmic speed. Where are you then? Where are you talking to me from? For some reason, I cannot meet you in person. The original me is at the center of the spacecraft. What does that mean? Discovery itself is a magnificent body. I am it, and it is me. The girl explains. She casts a hologram on the table. A large machine stands in the dark room, and numerous cables and tubes connected to its center. Nanami sees a vague figure wrapped inside. Of course, I'm not alone. The hologram changes, showing both humanoid and non-humanoid machines walking in the hall. Together, we are looking for new possibilities in the universe. I see. We've been talking about me. I want to hear something about you. As far as I know, you're going through something special. Time flies as they chat with each other. The girl's face begins to blur before she finishes the last word. Hold on! It's time to say goodbye. She looks at the hologram on the table. Light spots form on the image of a planet. It is white, pristine, running in the deep galaxy awaiting her arrival. The air around her is twisting. The girl's body descends into the infinite darkness. It is almost about to dissolve. She looks so familiar. Even when she has a vague silhouette left, Nami still feels something nostalgic that makes her almost cry. She reaches out for it. An amazing force is pulling her hand like a magnet. The force exists between her and the ghost looks like human, as if they are attracted to each other until time and space give way to them. The poles of the world overlap their fingertips. Just when Nanami's about to touch her. Goodbye, Nanami. Build no. Her last bow. Bow? Bow. Oh my god. And it continues to rotate. What just happened? We saw people looking for the possibilities of the universe, and apparently we couldn't meet with them in person. As Nanami is still in the, I believe, the simulation thing, going and seeing all the possibilities of the universe. What would happen if Emfrey is deployed? The Babylonia has put into place everyone deployable and every preparation for any contingencies. I hope no more deaths. Well, not a single player character has died. They've all come back to life. Even if they have, like, quote-unquote died. So we'll see. Sorry, leaves the president's office. He only sees the empty corridor. Rai shows a look of relief when the door closes behind him. Rubbing his forehead, he lets out a quiet sigh of relief. It's over. It didn't turn out quite the way we had hoped, but nonetheless. Rai stops cold when he hears footsteps coming ahead of him. When he opens his eyes. Girl in a pallet suit casts Maria a glance when she passes by him. Then her eyes brighten up. It's you! And you are? Maria turns around to face the girl too turns to face him with a mischievous look on her face. Facing Murray and waving at him, the girl walks backwards, the other hand behind her back. I'm Nanami and don't forget it. I think Lee told me about you before. Keep it up and protect your brother. You're doing great. Murray is taken aback by those words. Space Nanami? Yeah, this is, I mean, we've always been Space Nanami, but I think it's like, I think the suit is actually almost exactly the same as well. I think it's just orange. I need to see the suit again. I need to compare them. What did she want from him? How does she know his name in the first place? What did she mean to say when she was just a warning? You'll have to limit her if it's necessary to do so. I like how that's how his mind works. If she becomes a threat, I'll kill her. Maria, however, manages to keep a smile on his face as these thoughts cross his mind. It is Maria. Sure thing, Nanami. Maria waves Nanami off as she turns into the research lab under the Science Council. I will remember you. Miss Simulation, got you. Gonna plot something evil? I don't think he's evil. I think that he just wants to do his own thing and see his own possibilities. I don't think Mariah's evil. When the lab doors opens, the person inside is observing. He is extremely sus, though. He is incredibly sus. Person inside is observing something on the lab bench. Hello, hi. On the researcher's table is a hologram of an iris, and we would have mistaken it for an actual iris if she hadn't known better. The girl's short pink hair turns and casts Nanami a gentle, yet somewhat aloof smile. Oh god, it's her. It's, the Mercy Lady. The merciful one. How can I help you? Well, with her question, Nanami sees no trace of surprise, although, as though she knew all along that Nanami would come here. Someone told me that you'd be able to help me. I wonder who that might be. That's hardly the point here. What matters is that you came to seek my help, and I love helping people. With a smile, Ishmael gestures for Nanami to sit down. State your wish, please. Thanks, but I have a promise to keep. Let's do this quickly. The airship and transport escorting Liv are disappearing into the sky. The Commandant is still asleep in the Star of Life, and the separating line has started working with Ishmael's help. The world as actually exists might see a different future. Under the hot red clouds, Nanami travels through the wilderness in her dazzling pilot suit as Power stands on guard for her. From the Chrome chapter, she's been in a lot of chapters, yeah. She was in the last chapter. We saw her. She's the one who woke us up, like the Commandant up. She's the one who helped out Roland and Lamia. She is sus. She's really sus because like she just walked around like the earth, helping out. Like she doesn't tell anyone her intentions. She just really likes helping people. So that might be the case, you know. She would just really like helping literally everyone, which will also just be like Nanami. It took a lot of effort for me to become what I am now. I really want everybody to see this. Nanami gives Power a gentle touch, inspired by a conversation with the girl. Nanami decided to modify Power. Dazzling the stars are now supposed to be a symbol of humankind's romance and courage. They now show that Nanami is the only one and only Nanami in this world. I have more important things to do right now. Make a babushka? Give me the coordinates. What you'll do will not change this catastrophe. Even if my efforts are futile, I'll do the same. Because I'm doing it out of love. I don't want to destroy humankind and all the interesting things they created. Nanami looks up at Eden in the sky. Hikma probably managed to evacuate from Babylonia with them already. And things are changing, aren't they? I'll make their wish come true. And they'll make mine come true. Kasop flies in the silence. What happened to you? An entity called Nanami outside my range of observation. Let's not spill the beans yet. Nanami has heard this before in the lone sailing spaceship where she talked to the unknown girl. We won't be able to predict the future of humankind if humankind possesses free will. Humankind knows free will through experience. Free will is a substantial part of individual consciousness. In the same vein, predictions in the future contradicts free will. Humankind can't predict the future precisely because they are able to make free choices. Conversely, if you already know the future, then you won't be able to go against your fate, nor can you tell people about what you know about that future. And if you already know all the possibilities and can choose the best one out of them, the outcome or some tragedy that might happen along the way is still inevitable. I think you need no reminder, Nanami, but I am you from the future. Oh, okay. She sees herself in that future with the machines as she travels on and on through the universe trying to figure out why the machines have been awakened and their identity. Giving up her freedom, she becomes the central AI that leads the spaceship and all of the awakened machines on the permanent journey through the infinite universe. Surviving humans have a chance, yet their fate is now up to them. Humankind is only up to themselves, only has themselves to count on. Growing up Nanami helped her out. Well, she already is grown up, but like older Nanami, right? You in the future, yeah. Abandoned by Earth, the girl sits quietly by the window as she speaks, occasionally stealing glances at the blue planet. At the end of time, the universe and everything, she finally sees it. She sees the root of all catastrophes. She also finds the door in which humankind can go and the key to it. She sends a secret to the past, a secret that should have been left untold. She prays. Humankind lives on the infinite expanse that is the universe, and the machine sets out on a journey that with her in search of peace and their identity. Such is all of her love. But you still have a choice, Nanami. You can choose to not become me. Her smile is so similar, yet different from Nanami's. Her smile, however, is glowing blurry as her hologram begins to disappear. Hold on. It's time to say goodbye. Nanami holds out her hand and locks fingers with the much younger self. Their heads against each other, Nanami finds herself instantly awash with yearning, sadness, and loneliness. Take these with you, and look for Ishmael. When you've made your final decision, you'll be able to find the answer you came seeking here. Does she want Nanami to choose a different choice from hers? But she of all people should know that. Goodbye, Nanami. Snapping back to herself, Nanami looks up longingly at the skies as she waves goodbye at the home in the clouds. She would love to see her. I would love to see it for myself on Earth, but I'm afraid I won't be able to do it. Nanami might have chosen the shackles of fate, yet fate still twists and turns. One being humankind's. That's something that even Gestalt has failed to capture in her calculations. Goodbye. Don't forget Nanami. Is Nanami just going to space? We'll never see Nanami ever again. Oh, it's not out yet. Okay. So there will be a hidden chapter most likely. It's not out yet. That was the end of the chapter? Nanami's just gone? Nanami's going to space? Don't forget Nanami? That's sad. That's actually really sad. Oh no. Nanami has never been in the story all that much. It is out, the hidden chapter? I can't click on it. That's merciful one to wake us up, so Nanami is the reason Liv survived a lot. Yeah. Oh, we're not doing the next chapter today. We're not doing over here. Was it the one? Was it an extra story? If it is out, then it's actually, like, they took it away then, right? Yeah. If it was the Hikma chapter, oh, it's here? It's all in here? It's available for a limited time. One with Hikma? Is it that one? ER1. What indicates that I should be playing that right now? Will they later put it in the extra chapters? I haven't done the one before this. No, I haven't. And I probably do it off stream. So we'll have this chapter next week, but we're gonna do interludes right now. We're gonna do Liv's interlude. I like that chapter. I'm curious as to why it's not directed in If that's like the next, if that's like the hidden part of it, is Hikma's. I'm surprised it like doesn't like direct you over there. Focus on a specific character. Yeah, but yeah, that's my main thing. Because every other hidden chapter has been like just direct in here. So I'm surprised that it doesn't like immediately take you in. But yeah, what is Pulau's chapter connect to? Is it from the very beginning? Is it from I wish I told you what it was connected to. I don't like that. That doesn't tell you. Well, we're gonna do interlude now. And we'll do main story 19 next time around. Do you have any chapters? No. That might be no-ons though. Which I do think is just no-on. And was after the last bow. I mean, Hikma is over here. Hold on, in here. But it's not, that doesn't direct you over here. Pulau, when is it supposed to follow? If this is following the chapter we just did. Or is this like its technically like own thing? Just focus on a chapter. It is confusing, isn't it? That's why I'm like, why do we know when to play these, yeah? We can do these in their own stream as well. So after we're done next week on 19, we can go through and do these. Let me see how long they are. Arc is Beyond is basically a hidden story, but does it have a specific chapter they're attached to? And if so, for the reading order, is that on Google? Hold on. I'm on Grey Ravens. Story summary, I guess? That's not updated. Hold on. Let me look. I'm gonna strip up in here. Probably. Most likely I'm typing. Is there an updated one? That's the main thing I find rough with this, is that there's not a lot of updated stuff on PGR 8, 10. Okay, it goes up to in the order of where we're at right now. So one was ER00. Hold on, pausers. I need to find ER00. Pausers. Oh my goodness, this is hecka confusing. I wish so. The extra stories directed you where you should have done them. The floating record has not. Hold on. Main story. After extra 3. Extra 3 is where? Since we already did that, I can't tell. What are border packs? Oh no. Okay, it was. It was after this. That's so wild they don't direct you over there. Okay, we'll do that, and we'll do one of those in after 19. We'll just do all of them in like a relay thing. So Pulal, Haikma, and I believe Noan is in there. Oh, the hydrates! I'm seeing them now. Who that is? You know Haikma's chapter. Yeah, we'll do them all in the stream. Follows a journey about finding the Sage Machina. Got you. It's rough. So I'm just, I'm confused by the floating record, because the extra story did tell you on to, from like the main story to go up in here. They did tell you want to do it. Which confuses me so much. We're gonna do interludes now though. The Grey Ravens, where I'm seeing that, or I'm seeing the order. No, I'm seeing it on Reddit. Grey Ravens does not have the story order. Is it 3? Alright. You're gonna go to sleep? Thank you for hanging out. Much appreciated. I hope you sleep well. But yeah, I appreciate you. Get that good rest. I will see you when I see you. We'll be back for more PGR next Monday. We're gonna keep going here though. And how long? Oh yeah. Oh, I know. I can tell. They're back in how long? Yeah. But, why need for floating record? They could have made it a hidden story. That's what I'm saying. I'm so or like, even if it wasn't a hidden story, be like, if I click on it, it should be like, go to floating record ER1. I think that would be very conducive to what they want to be going on. With extra content, extra story, you need content. Floating record is its own thing. Do I need it? I didn't feel like I needed. When we were doing this, I didn't feel like I needed the extra content, actually. One of it was like a beach resort. Another one's just going on like vacation to the ARU. I feel like it added context. I didn't feel like I needed it. Alright though. Let's go interlude. Let's get up in here. And will we have time? Hold on. We're gonna do the extra story in 2 weeks from now. Or are you still gonna be here? Not the extra story, floating record. Yeah, okay. We're chilling. Nice, nice, nice. I wanna play it. How long is this? How long is that chapter? We'll find out, we're just gonna do interludes. We're just gonna do interludes. But I love seeing the Nanami backstory. I feel like that gave more context with Nanami. Even more so than both of Nanami's I'm covering one of them. Nanami has 2 of these. I feel like that gave even more context. The people who showed up on the boat towards the end were people that you met in this chapter. Is brought up in the Golden Vortex game mode. Where's that at? Oh dear god, there's so much in this game, which I love. There it is. I have not played it. We can still stick in the PGR category for a few more streams. What? We're still playing more PGR, what? And we'll be playing also updates whenever updates come out in the main story and everything. We got all the interludes to do still, all the ones we haven't done. We got all the chapters that will be coming out in the future. We apparently also have the extra stories, not extra stories, the floating records. So we'll be trying to do all of these in one go. It might be a really long stream, I don't know how long these are. All the interludes, which will obviously be another stream. Main story updates whenever those come out. And we'll also probably try out like another stream, all the things that I haven't done, which are, like the Golden Vortex. I'm like, what is that? You know, let me see me over here. What is that? 5 characters. Wild. Heading to bed? You know, good night. Let's go. Alright, interlude time. Not me. Liv. We're doing Liv's, Bluebird. Yes. This might be long. Because it's a newer, see you next time, newer, update of it. Back in a Kamui age. There's a long time that's Kamui age. What is Kamui age? As in when we were searching for Kamui? Because we did Kamui's backstory, and Kamui goes way back. And also so does Kamu. Oh, ascent. You know, assnet. Very close to that. And there appeared a great wonder in the heaven, a woman clothed in the sun, and the moon under her feet. Upon her head, a crown of 12 stars. Light pierces through the heavy and impermeable clouds. When the Conway things happen. Yo, this storyline, we've been going through it so fast. It feels like some of that stuff be happening yesterday. So I'm here to chill with it. Let's go. Birds rise above the empty church. A sudden gust blows across. The gust soon grows into a gale that catches the attention of every living thing, from crouching humans and the fighting constructs. Even the creatures who were bred from the red tide have paused their slaughter. They all look at the light. From the light, she descends. She first sees with her eyes, then feels the punishing virus with her frame. The virus is floating in the air, and also present in the mind of constructs in the data within the red tide. The virus is entangled with the infinite noisy data. When she feels it, she also feels the agony and screams of 1,000 souls. She waves the scepter, letting the punishing virus rush into her mind, along with all of her painful emotions. Her mind is immediately overwhelmed with the data torrent, but also infinitely extended. She floats in the space, every satellite and every strain that the virus serves as her eyes. She is everywhere. Her actions are no longer guided by her memory, a mind and memory, but the duty-like instinct instead. With her specialized frame running at an extremely high frequency, her body becomes more brilliant with each wave of the scepter. If the punishing virus is visualized, one may witness millions of viruses formed, rushing towards her like a moth to flames. She stands in the sky, like a goddess of the sea, while the punishing surrounds her, engulfs her, and then eventually disappears with her light. The crimson virus sweeps across her mind. This is the closest we got to seeing in the main story of her fading. Yeah. Which is very much like the decay, but you know, it's like glitch horror going on. Is that what it's called? I think so. Agony, despair, remorse. Almost all of the emotions and memories that the virus has ever caused on this planet have flooded in like a ferocious roar from the abyss, along with the distortion caused by the corrupted data. They turn into thorns and spread across her mind, piercing into her heart like stakes. Blood fluid surges from her chest. As her artificial heart continues to beat, more fluid comes out of her mouth and nose. She cannot tell whether it is vital fluid or the red tide. Her vision starts to fade, but her consciousness is well awake, unable to move. She can only wait for an ending, like an angel crucified on rusty thorns. She takes in all of the information too hastily. It feels like she is drowned in the river of eternity. Every thorn spike carries multiple memories. All are transmitted to her within an instant. Countless lives are displayed in front of her. Memory data that belongs to different souls, related and unrelated to the punishing virus, has occupied her mind. Just as the contract is penetrated by the corrupted that was once her friend, a wandering scavenger that jumps into the red tide to respond to his love. Inside Smoking Forest, the lost child hugs the heterosapien who keeps calling him while piercing his body with its arm. Oh my god, that's horrifying. Like, yo, like you're like a kid and you were up someone who like you think is probably like someone you know because like you're like super scared about all of the things attacking you. And then they keep saying your name as they're like stabbing you. That is absolutely horrifying. Every second is split into 1,000 milliseconds. Every millisecond is split into 1,000 microseconds. She witnesses multiple lives within every unit of time and stays with every soul on Earth. Liv looks up as her vision blurs. She sees a color other than red that devours the sky. A gray bird flutters and stops on the branch nearby. Oh god. It tilts its head. Unlike the other distorted data in her mind, the bird feels like a living creature from the real world that accidentally ended up here. She cannot tell the breed of bird. Suddenly it chirps and flaps its wings, pulling her into the data stream. Oh, her horrendous parents. Well, her father and then her stepmother. She literally had like the Cinderella backstory. Magpie lands on the bush, but soon flies away as a hand waves. I bend down to pick up a hairband left on the grass, let out a sigh, and then shout out loud. My young lady, where are you? A little head pops out of the bush. Callie. I walk over to see her sitting on the lawn, digging into the soil with a mini shovel. Squat down and take out my handkerchief and wipe the mud on her cheeks. What are you planting, my young lady? Honeysuckles. She answers in a serious manner. Because winter is over, I want to plant honeysuckles all over this place to celebrate the passing of winter. Actually, this is a perfect follow-up to what we just read. God, yes. God, yes. Time to come home. Dinner's ready. Don't make... Is it Calliope? I don't know. Look for you in the garden every time. She's immediately gets up hearing the mistress's voice. I quickly put the hairband on her, so the master won't rant about the importance of being presentable. I forgot to check time again. Thanks, Callie. Thanks to the mistress's teachings, she's always very polite, but I can't help pat her on the head, seeing her shy smile. My young lady, you should go eat now. I will keep watch of the sprouts and make sure they aren't eaten by the sheep. Is that okay? She's a little hesitant, but I want Callie to eat together with us. If Belle eats my flower, I'll take her dinner away. The young mistress loves gardening, so the mistress lets her grow all sorts of plants in the backyard. Belle is the name of the sheep she saw in the market. It was going to be slaughtered, so the young mistress begged me to bring it back. Mistress lets her sheep in the garden. Somehow I feel like my life is similar to this old sheep's. My grandmother was a believer. She disregarded all advances in technology and bionic machines and believed a devoted heart would prevail. Over time, I lose all three. There's three. There's another one. Is it a new one that's coming? No, wait. There's three? I only have two, and I think I have. Oh, actually, I don't have all the lives. But there's no, like, locked ones. Over time, our family fell behind in the world. Short hair live? It's weird that it doesn't show up in the bottom. Because, like, all the ones that we don't have are just, like, shown, but they're locked. Held in the pride of the family until the very end. Still, piety alone could not save a large family on the brink of collapse. After losing her home, began wandering. I could not even find a job in the world full of amazing machines that I could hardly imagine. Nobody wanted to hire a person with zero knowledge in modern technology. Machines may replace human labor, but they will replace our beautiful souls. My mother used to say this to me. I think I've met with one beautiful soul. A few months ago, I was desperate in the bleak winter. Mistress saw me in the market and took me home. She offered me the job as a maid in the mansion. Despite not using cutting-edge technology. The mansion is well decorated, like a well-preserved time capsule from many years ago. Sometimes I even have the feeling that my religious grandmother would come out of the room all of a sudden, calling me by my nickname. When I cast the illusions off, I always see a smiling mistress instead of the family that I remember. Callie, you say it every time. Take her hand and walk towards the mistress. I really mean it this time. Don't eat my flowers. Belle responds with a long bah, and I chuckle. Mistress is wearing an elegant dress, smiling at us outside of the garden. The spring sun shines upon her silver hair, giving a soft, warm reflection. Now I need to get more lives. I need to make sure we get all the live story. All the live context. Realize that spring has come. The young mistress is crying in the grass when I find her. My young lady, what's happening? Under the moon, I see her struggling to hug Belle with her arms open. She has tears in her eyes and has to bite her lips not to cry out. I show her to see that Belle is chewing her hair. Face turns red from the pain, but she stays still as the sheep mistakes her hair for hay. Bad girl, stop! Quickly force the sheep to let go and shoo it away. Why didn't you call me? Sobs. I like how, again, the ones that are like the sound effects in this game are like 50-50. So I've just started saying the ones that aren't in either parentheses or quotation marks. Because that's how they indicate, that's how they indicate when there's sound effects the other half of the time. So when I don't do that, I just say them. I doesn't eat anything for 2 days. Will she get better if she gets my hair? She rubs her eyes, and I see tears running down her cheeks. I don't know what to say. Bella's too long in the tooth. Most animals lose appetite in the hot summer. Why? Would an old sheep be any different? She has been worried and keeping it company over the past few days. But how can I explain the life and death to the kid of her age? All I can do is wipe her tears in silence. Bella's just tired. It's preparing for its new journey. Just needs a good rest. A new journey? Where's she going? Is she gonna leave me? You can't stay one place forever, my young lady. It's late now. Mistress would be worried if she can't find you. Can we go back first? Is Mother awake? She lets go of her hands. Tears are still on her lashes and starts to ask about her mother. Why is she always sleeping? Is she very tired? Oh, this is before the dad gets remarried. Okay. She's been exhausted. She needs to get rest. That's all I can say to her. Mistress is awake now. She misses you a lot and wants to see you. Medics in the room are probably gone by now. I miss her too. I want to ask her what to do when Belle doesn't eat. I'm sure she knows. She was motivated again. Without a word, I take her hands and deep in my heart, I'm praying, dear God, I devote my life to serving you. Please treat these people nicely. I wish the world can be restored to its former shape before summer ends. The grievous news arrives on a gloomy autumn day. Mistress was a fighter. She stayed with us for several summers, but nobody thought she'd be taken by an accident instead of a sickness. I rush to the hospital. I see that Master's on the bench in the corridor, pulling his hair in anger and pain. The marriage wasn't filled with fiery passion, but I know that they love each other after witnessing it for so many years. I know what has happened when I see his face in tears. I feel dizzy as pain grips my heart. Struggling to hold my grief, I stagger inside the ward. The young mistress is sitting there, holding the mistress's pale, slim hands covered under the white cloth. The very hands that took me out of that winter, but left me in the autumn. Lived in this thing for many years. Has she worked? From my impression, she only was working there for like just about a year, but I guess she was working there for many years. But for what I was like reading it before, it was like she like got there that past winter. But alright, got you. Pain's excruciating. I have to gather all my strength not to cry out. But more excruciating is the pain that strikes me I see the young mistress. I've never seen her so helpless. She tightens her grip on her mother's hand for one instant, then gives up as if she wants to wake her up, but does not want to interrupt her sleep. She opens her mouth slightly, pale lips trembling. I see dried tear stains under her eyes. This child has lost her soul and does not know what to do with the rest of her life. We find out later that the mistress lost her life in an accident on the way to the hospital when she tried to protect her daughter. I can imagine the impact it would have on this kind, innocent child who loved her mother so deeply. Thinking about it kills me inside. The young mistress hears the noise I made. She turns around and sees me and she looks lost. Callie? I see her mouth as if she's about to burst into tears, but she holds it back and bites her lips instead. God, please bless this girl. Yet she is, unfortunate yet so strong. She finally manages to ask me a question after a short pause. I hear her voice trembling. Is Mother not gonna wake up, just like Belle? Yo, Belle died too? Dear God. Oh no! We already know that this lady dies too that's with us, because she didn't have anyone when the father was getting married to the absolute trash can and didn't have anyone other than the stepmother and the siblings to be watching them. Ugh. Burst into tears. Almost begin to hate myself for not being able to do anything. Cry so hard, but I cannot talk properly. She seems to learn the truth anyway. She lowers her head and clenches the white bedsheet hard. So it's not a copium? It's not a playable character. They're probably gonna die, is essentially what this story is. If they're playable, they'll come back in some way. If they're not playable, they're dying, is essentially what this storyline is. She wipes her eyes with her sleeve, sobbing. Don't say that. No way this is your fault. I'm so shocked by her words, and I immediately argue back, still sobbing. She looks up to me and forces herself to smile. Sorry, Callie. I'll take good care of you and Father. The sorrow in her words, along with her fear that I will leave one day, makes me speechless. In the name of God, I will never leave you. I'll make 1,000 promises, but I want to walk up and hug her so she can let her guard down and cry it all out. But somehow I see Mistress in her miserable smile through my vision blurred by tears. I don't know if it's illusion or if God really has heard my prayer, but Mistress, I want to see Mistress again. This great beautiful lady descends into the ward, as kind and brilliant as when I first met her. Smiling, she puts her arms around the young Mistress and kisses her on the forehead, whispers into the air as if she had never been there. The young Mistress used to have so many quirky dreams. She wanted to become a forest ranger, open up a flower shop, keep all sorts of animals, or be a shepherd that helps soak sheep stand up after the rain. She never talks about them again. Master is a family business to pass down. The Mistress, who used to kindly preserve her naive dreams, is no longer around. She starts to read books in her rooms all day and night. I have a vague feeling that the death of the Mistress has given her a new direction. The Master, on the other hand, has been more depressed after losing his wife and locks himself in the study immediately after work. In the beginning, the three of us were eating at the same table together, but such occasions become increasingly rare as he is busy with work. The young Mistress seems to be troubled by guilt. She asked me to teach her some common dishes, and that she would try her best to cook them awkwardly take them to her father's study. The response she gets is no different, just leave it there. I want to tell her that none of this is her fault. She should never blame herself. When I see her beautiful, loving eyes, they remind me of her mother, and I know I cannot change anything. I cannot do anything to make her life more comfortable. I suggest her to write letters to the Mistress. Just make her happier. I'm glad it works. But as time goes by, things are not getting better. The winter falls and chill seems to have impacted the mansion. The snowing starts early in the morning. The young Mistress has not seen snow for a while, so I wake up early and take her to the garden. Finally see her innocent smile for once. Master summons me to a study. Oh, this place. This is the place where that douche lives. I don't remember his name. Collins, right? What's his name? That's his office. That's that office asset. He stammers an embarrassed look, telling me that he wants to order the most advanced management AI. I have a bad feeling about it. Sir, you don't have to pay me. I'll stay here and look after you and the young Mistress. We can't stay in the old days forever. Science has changed the world. But you liked the way it was when the Mistress was around, didn't you? I panic and speak without thinking, and realize the mistake when his face darkens. Sorry, sir, I'm concerned about you and the young Mistress. We're fine, besides, we need some of our own time. Master keeps looking away. Suddenly comes into my mind that he has been coming home late recently. And then I do recall the grayish-brown hair that I often saw in his laundry, now along with other signs. I understand why he's trying to say that. I see. Look outside, the young Mistress is making a shape of a sheep with the snow in the garden. How I miss her smile. Belle was buried there. The Mistress and the young Mistress made her tombstone. I guess it's time to embark on a new journey. Sir, she is a good young lady. I can't think of anything more intelligent to say. Please take care of her. Oh, he don't. Oh, he don't. Oh, he's such a bad father. Seeing him recover from the death of his wife is the only thing that can make me feel slightly better. Oh, thank you. It's been many years. Sorry, my young lady. I have failed my promise, but as long as you and Master can live on happily, I return to the winter I came from. Our garbanzo's good though, as in garbanzo beans. Find a casual job not far from the mansion. The pay is far from decent, but I'm still concerned about the young Mistress and want to be able to go back occasionally. Life is never easy for ordinary people. Another season has passed, and I have finally settled in. One spring morning, I find the honeysuckles along the street blossoming on my way to work. The memory of the Mistress hits me so hard that I put down the tools and rush through the entire neighborhood heading for her home. I just want to see her from afar. How's she doing? Has her winter passed? The sun is high in the sky. When I arrive at the mansion, I wait anxiously, hoping to see her face through the fence. Thank goodness, I don't have to wait long. I wish out in excitement when I see her walk into the garden with a pot in her hands. The young Mistress, she's lost so much weight. Sorrow grips my heart once again. I want to take her hand, wipe the mud off her face, and give her a warm hug. She no longer skips around. Her hairband is tied properly. It has been only a few months, but I feel like she's grown so much. The innocent child is gone. He's with the young Mistress, trying to remember everything about her at this very moment. But I must not let her see me, for she would blame herself again after seeing me in a dire strait. I told her I received the very job offer when I left. She squats down next to the garden bed and starts digging on the same old mini shovel, whereas the garden has been renovated. All the flowers that she once grew are now gone, replaced by a neat green foliage and automatic robot gardeners. She continues to dig in the soil. Her face looks serious as before, but no longer is covered in mud. I watch her move honeysuckle from the pot into the garden bed. It's perfect. Oh, this! Get out! Get out! This is, the evil step-sibling, number 1. This is the timeline overlives first interlude 2. A little, yeah, it is. Because, like, the first interlude is her awesome, yeah. So it is starting to go into it. The girl that I have never met shows up the window on the second floor. The young mistress looks up, slightly nervous. It's in the kitchen. Father starts work early today, so we cooked for 3 people. Are you still digging the mud? We're gonna eat first. Face blushes red. Sure, sister, you can have it first. The window was slammed shut. I'm beyond shocked. There are so many questions I want to ask. Why does the young mistress have to make breakfast? Who is that girl? She lowers her head and continues planting a seedling. She looks lonely and saddened. Well, what can I do? Confront the master of the mansion when I'm no longer a part of it? I don't want to do anything. I feel suffocated by a sense of guilt. I spent hours wandering outside the fence, but I could not gather up courage to step into the mansion. Ever since that day, I have never stopped regretting that I did not talk to the young mistress. Every time I see her, only look in my dreams. I feel the urge to see her in person, but I will never get to meet her again. The letters I sent to Master were never given replies. After a few years, I finally settled down and opened a flower shop. It doesn't make a lot of money, but it keeps me enough. It makes me enough to keep me fed. Never heard anything from the young mistress. Still haunted by guilt and uncertainty, I rarely go back to look for my mother again. Maybe she has already found her new family and friends. Maybe it was all just my misunderstanding. No. She literally becomes a construct because she doesn't feel like anyone wants her around. And she wants to help people. Still, I put many of her favorite flowers in the way of the window, hoping that maybe she'll come by one day. Life is finally getting better. I'm really looking forward to the day I can go back and visit her, but doomsday comes soon after. All I know about punishing is the virus that can turn machines into ruthless killers. All residents have fled the city. Machines are scrapped and abandoned on the streets. Government announcements are looped on the screens. My flower shop looks like a god's joke. I believe that Master will protect the young mistress. I can only think that way. No. Bro, he's so trashy. Other than like the mom, that entire family was trashy. Even when the mom was alive, the dad like never was around, right? I go to the mansion one last time to pack up my bags and prepare to head to the shelter. From distance, I see a military vehicle driving past the gate. Are they heading there to protect her? She will be fine. Gaze at the now desolate garden. It is nothing like what I remember. Finally, I find the honeysuckle that young mistress had planted many years ago. It is completely dried up in the gray soil. It looks like a piece of specimen. White dove lands next to it and chirps and then flies away. I have lost all sense of time in the wandering journey. The pain and suffering in the post-apocalyptic world have turned me into a numb and dull walking dead. Only memories can remind me of my past as a human. When I was a human, I could endure pain. But in the punishing virus, we're no longer humans, but animals that will do anything to live for another day. Can I really see my loved ones here? That's the first thing that comes to my mind when the red tide devours my camp. When other scavengers scream and run, I only close my eyes waiting for a miracle to happen. I don't know if it's just my illusion or if God has actually descended. I feel like I have seen the mistress. I cannot see her face, but she gently puts her arms around me like an angel. I open my arms to her embrace. This is my final relief. But when I see the angel's face, I know it must be a miracle. But she's not a mistress, but the grown-up young mistress. I know somewhere in the world she must become a person she always wanted to be. I shed my happy tears in the last moments of my life. No, she's doing great. Yo, that is, she's just vibing, you know. So I get, yeah, God, yes. We're getting loaded today. Descent. Basically it was her dad was also really trashy. Which led to also the stepmother being really trashy. But dear God. Dear God. Men of Galilee, they said, why do you stand here and look at the sky? This, same Jesus who is taking you from you into heaven will come back the same way you have seen him go into heaven. Are these actual quotes? Yeah, just vibing, you know? Dripping white dove ascends from the thorns, like taking Liv back from the painful memory. Flaps its wings and fly away, but ends up getting caught in the crimson punching waves. More volatile emotions flow among the memory data. The more spikes pierce through Liv's body, the moment of memory blocks is filtered, thousands more would enter the minds. She will become a vessel for every living thing in the world. God never shows any mercy to these struggling lives. Black tears run down Liv's cheeks as millions of howling, miserable souls emerge from her body. Liv cannot stop. She only waves the scepter to bring the more punishing virus into her mind. She takes in everyone's pain equally and is crucified to death, then resurrects again. The cycle continues. While her mind is inundated by the never-ending punishing waves, the dove suddenly breaks away. Another data connects to Liv as the blood-soaked dove screeches. No? Oh, the kind of like combative hype music though is playing. Burrow drives line brakes hard, throwing my body forward. My arm is broken. Okay, so we're going through a bunch of people's memories that were connected to Liv, I guess, right now. My broken arm squeaks and sparks as I push it with it. And the next thing next to me flinches. He looks disarrayed and shocked. But boy, what are you doing here? I swear out. I twist the half-broken mechanical arm back and look at the driver. Sorry, Yelena? A bird suddenly hit my window. I see the wiper push aside the blood-soaked corpse of the pigeon, leaving stains on the wide screen. Pigeons are a symbol of good news. A dead pigeon can't be good. Yeah, lives into the yeah. It's interesting because no other story has none of the other interludes have been presented like this yet. Once you're coming, this world is gonna end. Just keep going. The earlier we arrive, the sooner we can get supplies. I stopped Charlo's ranting. He barely survived the last time, but lost both legs. And now is extremely grumpy. I don't want him to hurt my feelings of the only medic left. I still need him to take care of dozens of human soldiers on my team. The vehicle starts running again. It's all quiet in the cabin except for the occasional moaning of the wounded soldiers. A few hours finally arrived near his camp in the battlefield. Only the medic and a few soldiers remained unhurt from the terrible drive. I jump out of the vehicle and ask a few sentinels to help. Someone's wounded. Medic. Soldier turns to the camp and shouts, "Where's your commander?" That is the buffest character in this entire game. No scars and a rank slides comes across me and nods. I contacted him when my squad retreated from the front line. According to the order I received from the royal government, I need to regroup here. And I need to help him do some training if possible. Bill Lieutenant, greetings, Officer Yelena. Your supplies are ready. We are short of medics in the front line. I'm going to give ours a little training. They don't have a lot of combat experience. Plus, somebody sees the sparks on my arm. Your arm? The royal government sent you medical packs in advance, didn't it? That will work for me. Continues to gaze at me with suspicion, trying to find out the difference between me and other normal humans. Although it's really interesting that Liv can also get the memories of humans. Because when Liv was absorbing the punishing virus from everyone was brought back. Well, all robots and constructs were brought back. Anyone who was a human was just quote-unquote cured of punching virus, but they were also just still dead. So it's interesting that those memories still were going into her head. Or maybe she was just remembering. Well, I guess she wouldn't be, because she was getting it from her perspective. This is interesting. Machines like me are using the proper name constructs are yet to be deployed on a large scale. I'm not surprised by his attitude. Oh, you are a construct, okay. Alright, I'll send someone to get it for you. He walks away, the huge arm hung in a sling, and I look around the camp in boredom. Many young soldiers, obviously rookies, are sneaking at me, like high school students, are sneaking, I guess, like peeks at you. A few medics are standing around the wounded soldiers, giving them morphine and antibiotics in a spin. Back in the Golden Age, they were still kids. Now, they have to protect their homeland and at Doomsday. A white-haired medic catches my attention. Unlike her panicking peers, she half kneels next to Charlo. I like how it's like the guy who lost his legs. Now I remembered. Bro, you mentioned Charlo like 5 seconds ago. What do you mean? Holding his hand. Charlo looks furious and is screaming in despair. Someone must have touched his nerve again. He's the worst type of patient to medics, at least for me. If it's me, I probably would punch him in the face to shut him up. We're only a short time of, we're always a short time of, short of time in war. Oh my goodness. I don't need any more negative emotions to remind me how screwed up this world is. The medic does not touch his wounds, but holds his hand instead. She seems to be calming him down with gentle words. Like a pediatrician, she is soothing Charlo's emotions with a kind smile and great patience. I cannot hear what she is saying, but Charlo does calm down. The man sobs like a child before his mother, giving the medic a chance to inject a tranquilizer. Her action is gentle but firm, but way too slow. I'd have given her a dressing down for days if she were my student. She must have never been on the front line. It takes a long time to treat Charlo. I could have treated 5 soldiers in that time. Then stands up and looks at the other wounded with visible compassion. Surprised, I begin to think that she is a believer. I have seen many soldiers with faith, but I have never seen one with a kind and gentle expression. The emotions I usually see are anxiety, grief, despair, and indifference. Excuse me, ma'am, Lieutenant has asked me to deliver this medical pack. The gloomy-faced soldier interrupts my thoughts. He can't even finish a sentence without stuttering. I take the medical pack and hoping they don't give this guy to me in the training. Well, Gloomy Face and the frail medic both end up on my team. Lucky me. Oh. It's hard for me not to remember them. They're always the performers in every training class of mine. To be fair, the medic isn't bad. She passes the courses adequately and is quite smart. The problem is the medic course. Though she pays great attention to the details, she's way too slow. Besides, her fitness and shooting scores are atrocious. Tad better than Gloomy Face. By the time she finishes running 10 laps, all the soldiers have finished their training and lunch. Every time Gloomy Face is already half dead and lying on his back, she'll keep running with a pale face and blue lips as if she can pass away any second. She's probably a princess who really did exercise before the war. I asked her to train her endurance first. I don't want her to drop dead. 3.2. Soldiers shouting the results of the precision shooting exercise. The medic is standing straight with her lips pursed. I wish her results are half as good as her seriousness. Yarha? Probably a miss. He's been looking everywhere for a bullet hole. Out? Glowing face looks at me embarrassed. There's an appeal in his eyes. Don't give me that look. I'm not gonna kill you on the battlefield. I'm the one who will kill you in the battlefield. Maybe you can start practicing how to beg those corrupted for mercy. There's a scattered laugh from the soldiers. I raise my voice. You think you're good, huh? Show me. Does anybody fancy a freestyle fight? Perhaps my steel arms are too much of a deterrence. All the soldiers look down. Nobody dares reply. I can't believe we have to rely on you cowards to save the earth. Don't you know what you have on your shoulders? Your soldiers? You better act like one. On the lines, staring at everyone. I started along the lines. 2018 needs a break. And you'll head to the front line next. Have you not seen those soldiers? Most of them keep their heads down, afraid to look me in the eye. I lost 23 soldiers on one base. Have you seen what the survivors look like? guess what? They're going back to the field with you. They lost their arms and legs there, but they never put down their weapons. Some crawled and held their grenades in their mouth. They're still going back to the hell with that was almost claiming their lives. 1, 2, 3, or 4 times we go back as long as we're not dead. That's what soldiers do. Some soldiers look away in shame. Some look up and stare into the distance. Only the medic gazes at me if she has something to say. What are you doing here? Ask yourself. Do you deserve this uniform? I don't care why you came here, but if you're here, you've got to toughen up. Our homeland, our earth, our family, our friends are behind us. Protect them with our life and blood. Who else can stand out if we shrink back? Who else can keep fighting if we give up? I remember every single soldier I lost on my team. Their looks, their names, what they liked to do, the lives they lived. I take pride in them. They died with honor. I shouldn't let that happen, but my voice is shaking a bit. It's the first time I've ever talked to my soldiers after the meat grinder battle. Oh no. I hope you can make me proud. I lead them off and walk back without looking back. Alright, let's go. Later in that night, the medic comes to me when I'm doing maintenance on my frame in my room. Officer Yelena, I'm sorry to disturb you so late. She still stammers and blushes. Makes me feel as if she has a crush on me. What is it? I'm the medic of Squad 6. Can I ask you a few questions? Say it. My training results aren't very good. I'm worried that I can't help soldiers with my performance. It really troubles me. She's shy but genuine. I look her in the eyes and feel she is serious. I know it's not nice to disturb you in your personal time, but I really hope you can show me how I can do more. I was thinking that she wanted to talk about the fear of death or ask if she could go home. I realized my mistake, and I respect her resolution. I haven't really changed my attitude. Just follow the training schedule and do your best. Everyone has different physical conditions. Passing the military service requirements only means that you have met the basic standards, not that you're great at fighting. I see what, officer? She lowers her head, and I sense sorrow in her voice. I know we are heading to the front line soon, and I won't have much time to improve. It's my fault for not working hard enough. She seems to have struggled a lot inside. She finally looks at me again, and I see her determination. The wounded soldier you brought back. I've never seen anything so horrific and tragic. I'm not good enough for real battlefields, so I'd like to do something. I want to do anything as long as it helps our battle. I think for a while. I see your biggest problem right now is the lack of experience. Your stamina, overall combat abilities and reflexes are also subpar. Is that so? Sorry. I watch your training. Every time you had to treat a wound, you always did the full procedure. Given the chance, you would watch the dressing. This is a war, not a clinic. You must give up the unnecessary steps. Only life matters. Everything else can be sacrificed. Speaking of it, your technique looks like it has been that professional. Have you learned it before? My father runs a medical group, so I know a thing or two about it. She sounds a bit hesitant, so I change the topic. You must increase your speed. Remember which wounds can be fatal, which ones are not, which ones can significantly hinder the movement of soldiers. I will design your training accordingly. Change your fighting style. It's too soft now. Never make a decision that you may regret on the battlefield. Understood. I thought Liv was more sheltered than this. She was. Up until she left the house, she was. But now she left the house and she like immediately jumped into like medic training everywhere and everything. Yeah. Cause she joined to become like part of like the fight. Medics keep the army going. The corrupted will not choose their opponents, so you have an equal chance of being attacked just like other soldiers. It's important to keep yourself alive, but you can't fight. What should I do then? Run. If you can't beat them, run as far as you can. Don't let the corrupted touch you. Of course, I'm not asking you to flee. You must learn that attacking styles and logics of the common corrupted. They can't think, but most ordinary machines will attack according to their default programming logic. So there are patterns. I've outlined the general guidelines. Make sure you remember every response for different situations. I see one more thing. If you can't save someone, just let them go. Know your limits and choose the plan with the highest returns. Give up on one if you can save 10 more. If you are dead, you can't save anyone. I understand. Medic nods firmly, see determination in her eyes. I feel look better than her blush. Thank you, Officer Yelena. I will watch for you. Pet her shoulder and then watch her go away. And then she dies. Yelena dies. Who else in Liv's path can die? Who else is gonna be passing away up in here? Spend the next month training the soldiers. They begin to go on the right track. But I don't have time for that medic. She managed to catch up with the rest. Occasionally. I'll patrol the camp after, pretty much those, with those cool sprites. Everyone's gonna die. Everyone's gonna die. I will patrol the camp after a day of training before curfew. Right now, I'm standing in a dormitory room. Who did this? The bed in front of me is a mess. The water bottle on the bedside table is originally had a few flowers inside. Things all knocked over, the petals are scattered everywhere. The belongings of the bed owner are ripped open. Dresses are thrown on the floor, which is an eye-catching, gorgeous white dress. Nobody makes a sound. All the girls stand in line with their heads down. I pick up the dress, very puzzled. I made a mess out of the bed of our princess. Someone sneers, shuts up when I look over. I toss the dress away and feel pain in the neck. This probably isn't the work of one or two, but a group bully. And I can probably guess why they won't, why looking at the way the bed is made this way. The soldiers look away, and I turn away to see the medic. She is panting, sweating, running down her cheeks. She seems like she went for a jog. Her cap removes her forehead, puts her back on. She looks me straight in the eye, continues to walk without any fear. My guess is wrong. Some feel a little guilty watching her and walk quietly to the bed and pick up the dress. Who did this? It's the first time I call her name. She takes her head without saying a word. She packs up the belongings in silence. This attitude is going to make the bullying worse. I must do something. Whoever did this, if you had the guts to do it, why don't you admit it? Get out before I find out myself. Ma'am, it's me. Sorry. I was looking for something before heading out. Are you kidding? I thought a bear had attacked your bed. She turns to look at me and smiles, her voice very calm. Ma'am, I won't let this happen again. She looks at the soldiers standing nearby. They look ashamed. I figure out what she wants. I resolve to resolve the situation by herself without relying on my power. I respect her decision and turn to the rest of the soldiers. I hate these dirty tricks. Whoever did this, do not let me catch you again. And you, medic, pack up your pretty dress. There's no ball here. The only ones you can dance with are the enemies of humanity. Yes, ma'am. Place flushes again, makes me wonder whether or not she can take care of it on her own. I ask everyone to rest and walk off. Are they guys bullying her because she was like a rich girl? Oh god. I don't go away. When I see the Met come out to throw the rubbish, I wave at her. Officer Lena, what can I do for you? Show me your hands. Her face immediately turns redder. What's the matter? She reluctantly reaches out her arm. I grab her hand and roll up the sleeve. There are red nail marks through her pale skin. Give me stitch marks under the gauze sponge. Ma'am? I saw the marks to the back of her hand and didn't expect her to go overboard. What are you doing? I was just practicing. She takes back her arm and pulls on her sleeves. I can find a faster spot now, and I also know how to make it hurt less. I ask you to train hard, not on yourself. How smart, huh? Don't worry, ma'am. You want me to use glucose? I won't hurt my body. I found your advice very useful. I am learning a lot faster from these targeted exercises. With better efficiency, I'll be able to. There's two ways. I think she would either be getting bullied because she was either like a rich girl and everyone was like thinking that because she had that dress, or because she might be getting special treatment, quote unquote, from Yelena. I think that would be the main reason. I too am a medic, but I wanted to become one. No doctor, teacher, or fighter. A fighter might be a better description. I can read from this kid's eyes that she wants to save lives. That's our greatest difference. I feel like saying something, but I don't know what to say. I'm never good at sympathizing, but this very moment, I'm a bit emotional. Why would a kid like her step into the battlefield? In the end, all I do is pat her on the shoulder. Don't push yourself too hard. If you collapse before going to the front line, all my effort will go down the drain. Understood? I will not fail you, ma'am. Poor thing, ma'am. Sorry about that dress in the camp. As long as it's not prohibited, nobody gets to decide what you bring to the army. No one has any right to criticize you as long as you're familiar with your duty as a soldier. From every word I said, she smiles gratefully, but also is a little sad underneath. Thank you, ma'am. I'll never do it again. I'm a soldier now. I shouldn't live in the past. I found my place, and I will take this responsibility. I don't know what she's talking about, but I can see her determination, and I nod in approval. We are going to the front line soon. Now, I will give you your order first. Yes? Private? Call her name with seriousness. I wonder why her name is blocked out. But anyway. Shocked, she stands to attention and salutes. Her cap isn't worn properly, but she doesn't realize it. Yes, ma'am? Do not die. Next time I call her name, I don't want her using as an example in front of the other rookies. Live on, medic. And she has. Oh gosh, she's going. Now Yelena's gonna die now. Wistful time flies by, and I've returned to the base near the central purification filter once again with my army. Once the base has fallen, our final defense moves closer to the CPF day by day. If the corrupted seizes any more land, the entire zone will fall. We will have to abandon CPF, and mankind will lose another important base. This is the first time for my soldiers to face such a dire war. There are a lot of casualties. I have to maintain the moral with a great deal of motivation and rebuke. Soldiers charge forward. Only I'll be crushed by numerous corrupted who are relentless. They didn't even get to see what the war was like. Years of life, months of training, all destroyed in seconds. The first confrontation lasted 10 hours. My stupid arm stopped functioning again. My body is in a trench and quickly moved towards a soldier. One of her arms is mutilated in an explosion. Take it 8 o'clock. I shove my machine gun into her arms and take, in order to limit the corrupted approaching, and take out a hemostatic patch with my functioning hand and give her emergency treatment. She gnashes her teeth and shoots. Knocked back by the recoil. I don't hear the sounds of bullet hitting their target. The bullet stray past my cheek. I feel like my artificial skin is burned. Oh, it's not another that. Oh, yeah, they're gonna die up in here. Yelena, goodbye. My fluid is coming out. After I finish patching her up, I take my gun back and bring it to my shoulder. A large machine falls to the ground only steps away from our position, sending dust to my face. Oh, I face and hear someone calling for a medic from afar. Move over and stay behind cover. And pick up the gun that she had dropped and give it back to her. Then look at where the voice comes from. The zooming function of my visual module helps me locate the source of the voice. It's the kid with the gloomy face. He's sitting under a wrecked building, soaked in blood. My fluoroscope tells me he has a broken tailbone. He cannot move on his own. 58 meters. Not that cover can't be used anymore. The next closest one is 362 meters away. I decided to give up on him. Oh my goodness, because he can't walk anymore. He wouldn't have an easy escape. As I roll my gun, I see the white-haired soldier leaping out of the trench from the corner of my eye. Quickly shout at her, take care of the incapacitated soldiers. Get back, you can't save him. She doesn't hear me. Instead, she runs to this storm of bullets. Get back now, it's an order. She looks back at me. She only pauses for a second, but another shell from a large corrupted explodes and knocks her away, tossing her onto the pile of gravel. I can still make it. I point my gun at the corrupted approaching her. There is zero hesitation in her action. She quickly gets back to her feet and dashes out like a wild deer, heading to the source of the voice calling for help. I blow the corrupted into pieces, but I have located her. I cannot help her. There's no way she can reach there. I can only watch her run rapidly across the battlefield. I never knew she could run so fast. She goes to the, around the unsafe cover in the same route I had anticipated. She is sprinting with all of her strength, leaving gunfire and explosions behind. Somehow, all the bullets are missing the frail medic. It's almost a miracle. She continues to run to the center of the battlefield, and I swear I couldn't run as fast when I was still human. She soon reaches the soldier. My hearing module catches his desperate screams. She pulls him to a safer location for giving emergency treatment. For one instant, I almost break my duty, and I gaze at her. She does her job skillfully, almost half as fast as me. She must have done a lot of training. I feel like I've returned to many years ago. I remember the first prey I shot with my gun, the first time I punched a bully, knocked it to the ground, the first time I climbed to the top of a snow mountain in my hometown screaming and shouting. I think I smiled. I never felt this motivated for so long. It's a cry from her soul and willing to give up the impossible challenge. She finishes quickly, wrapping the wounds, and holds his hand, comforting him with a gentle smile. This part can be skipped. I must tell her later. Pick up the machine gun and shoot again at the corrupted in front. My heart is beating incredibly fast from the surging emotions. I climb to the top of the trench yelling, "We are the ground force. Nothing can stop us." I know the corrupted have no soul, no matter how vast their numbers are. The human soul, on the other hand, is the most beautiful creation that nature has ever made. We have no limit. We can conquer the universe and take back the earth that belongs to us. Ground force pushes forward as the soldiers roar in passion. Oh, you're not dead yet? Oh, she's gonna die here, though. Yelena? Yelena's gonna go die now. I'm gonna actually look preemptively. What do I need to do? I'm gonna look at interludes. Alright, pause. And Freya. There it is. This is Epiphany, yes. Okay, you don't even, if there's any other combat thing, we don't need to do anything in it. It's all in Epiphany. Okay. Investigate the constructs in the distance. Talk to Cecil first and then to the medic. That is so specific. Dear God. Continue the mission until you reach Hayami. Hit her hand and backtrack to the starting area. Once you reach the campfire, talk to Fulina and Kawahara. If you can see it in 4 contracts joining the showdown, you feel if any of the contracts refuse to join or if Hayami, doesn't manage to evacuate safely in time. Okay. We'll do our best. Also, yeah, the hidden ones. That's why I was making sure. Strengths read about the article amongst the many Golden Age works of Yara had collected. A sea of the invisible bursts the gamma radiation from the giant stars, converting into the pure energy of their own mass. See flashes that flicker from this far side of the universe. Just like the births and demises she had witnessed. The revolving gunfire pulls Liv back from the temporary connection. In her blurred vision, she sees the blood-soaked dove standing in the thorn in front of her eyes. It's flapping its wings and chirping loudly as if chanting a battle anthem. The bird shakes the crimson punching virus from its wings, revealing a white plume under. It's become an aigrette. Why? What is an aigrette? Hold on. Is it a bird? I'm assuming so. Everything in here is named after a bird. It is, okay. It's a heron, okay. Slightly confused, she can only vaguely grasp the information as her memory is trapped among the vast amount of data. Where do you come from? Why do you keep changing your look? It didn't answer. Elegantly paced, the bird walks around and sings as it flaps its wings again. The white feathers fall in front of Liv, throwing her into another data torrent. After hanging up the comms from the world government, I sit on the ground and let out a sigh. Officer Yelena? I heard the medic's voice behind me. Did not look back. Instead, I continued to gaze at the gunfire in the war zone. I hope I didn't disturb you. It's okay, sit down. I gestured at her to take a seat. Have all the wounded soldiers been treated? Yeah, all done. The 2 other medics are recovering well. If time persists, they will be, I'll be fit for combat. We are running low on medical supplies, though. When can we expect them? Never. What? The HQ wants to give us, give up the space and retreat to it before sunrise. Meg's eyes open wide and I'm about to believe what she just heard. I see gunfire from afar reflected in her clear pupils. There's a lot of soldiers outside the secure area of the fence. Are we gonna leave them all behind? You've already done a great job, medic. All these soldiers have given it all. Her kindness is invaluable to them. All the soldiers have developed her trust in her. Someone even screamed her name on the brink of death. She has made quite a name for herself with all of her fearlessness, along with her signature smile. My reprimand didn't work. She already mastered the skill to treat soldiers while comforting them, which is not a bad thing. These soldiers have given it all. And her kindness. Oh, wait, what? Okay. I can't. Why the rush? We can't wait for the other soldiers to retreat first. We tried so hard to save them. Ichi always makes the most rational decision. We need to stop before it's too late. I've been working so hard. Your voice begins to tremble with sobs. She soon realizes it's inappropriate to talk like this. She wipes her eyes and calms herself. There is dead silence. Moments later, she whispers to herself. What is the point of this war? Did I really save those lives? It's too early to doubt it. You'll have more questions like this in the future, only more painful. I used to ask myself over and over again, what's the point of this war? Will humanity win? Can the punishing virus truly be defeated? Nobody has the answer. Maybe mankind has a 1 in a billion chance to win, but that's what we're fighting for. It's like the chance that humans emerge on Earth was extremely slim to begin with, right? But since we're already here, and the result was a miracle, why don't we try to believe in mankind and also has to grasp a similarly slim chance of defeating the punishing virus? With tears on her face, the medic smiles. Yes, you're right. I'll continue to fight, even for a 1 in a billion chance. Yara once said, we are just an advanced breed of primates on the minor planet orbiting a very average star in this outer suburb of one among 100 billion galaxies. What, who? Soldier who's asking for help the first day we arrived on the front line, remember? Oh, gloomy face. Do you chat with them during treatment? We don't have the supplies. Sometimes we couldn't give them general anesthesia during surgery. Talking to them can distract them from the pain. Felina loves desserts, so I often ask her to her favorite ones. It works well. Hayami has a little brother she misses badly. She can endure any pain, and if we talk about her family, I hope she can go home one day. Yara seems to really like science. He always talks about it when he's nervous. The medic talks about every patient of hers like they're best friends. She will make a great doctor. Hey Drifter, how's it going? How's it going? We finished out chapter, what was it? 18. So we're on Liv's and Freya interlude right now. How was your day? How was your day? Seems to be pessimistic. Once told me the fate of humanity was to embrace doomsday and be destroyed. I couldn't answer him back then, for I was also lost, but your words made me start to think of my duty, Officer Elena. No matter how I ended up here, as long as I can do my little part to help, I'll be very happy. You always give me surprises, medic. Huh? Your greatest strength is your ability to spread hope in the world of despair. Oh my god, it's Danganronpa. She flushes once again at my frankness. Somehow, I feel like her red face isn't that frail anymore. Someone once saved my life. I'll be ashamed if I wasted it. Good. You're full of heavy rain. I want rain! It's so hot! Send the rain this way! I'm sorry it was raining though. I'm sorry it was raining. But I'm glad the day was good. And it was your guidance that helped me find the meaning of my life. If I can pass on this faith, my life and that person's life will be also continue on in this land. It allowed me to express my gratitude once again. Thank you, ma'am. The reflection of gunfire from afar flickers across her face. She closes her eyes and mumbles as if making a prayer to the battlefield. I'll do anything as long as I can help them. Please let me do a little more. Okay, I need to look at my instructions again. I need to look at the sacred text again. Hold on. Cecil first, then the medic. Then talk to Hayami. Walk backwards, as she says. Talk to Felina and Kawahara. Does not matter. And they help us. Okay. Alright, we can do that. And I couldn't catch her last words, but it sounded like mother. Speaking of it, I know a way to quickly make your wish come true. What is it? There's my steel arm, and half looking to say, you can swap into this. Can I? Of course not. Back in my hometown, I could fight a bear barehanded. I'm sorry? Actually, I don't know. The world government should have made a lot of constructs now. Apparently they can't be used yet. I'm just an experiment. Just my right arm. Makes a horrifying clink and turns over. The medic turns pale, as if she's going to try to rush over and fix my arm, so I twist it back into the correct position. She wants to touch my arm, but takes her hand back after seeing the scratch marks on it. Does it hurt? The pain module can be turned off, but I hate it because I don't feel like a human anymore. It's just like I'm a running machine. Is a good thing to know. Nolan's story is quite long. Let's go. I figured. I figured. How did they modify you? Try to recall, but I cannot find any good memory, so I give an obscure answer. The pain is worse than local anesthesia. In fact, they cannot use anesthesia at all in surgery. It will make the mind unstable. There's nothing good about it. I only did it because there's no other way. The best vessel of a human soul is the human body. It's nature's selection. Extracting the soul and putting it elsewhere will inevitably change its shape. It takes a lot more effort to barely maintain the soul's original form. So, I'm sorry ma'am, it must be difficult. But compared to the human body, the power it brings matters a lot more than the war. We don't have much of a choice in this age. Thank you. No matter what, I will not fail you. It's getting late. Time to go back. We need to evacuate before dawn. There's not much time left. She also gets back to her feet. Not sure how I feel about retreating, though. Should I even be relieved? I return to camp and announce the decision. During roll call, I'm told that we have one soldier missing. It's Yara. Saw him go out on crutches a few hours ago. I think he was going to the John. Have you searched everywhere? I try to hold my rage. Cowards, deserters. Dropping the ball at crucial times are among the things I hate the most. We did, ma'am. We searched within the area of defense, but we couldn't find him anywhere. Forget about him. All the teams file in and out. If anyone ever sees that deserter on the way, unless he can give me a satisfactory answer, shoot him on the spot. Before the soldier can answer, I hear another panicking voice. Ma'am, medic Liv has also gone missing. When I have time, a large number of corrupted are headed this way. They're just 8 kilometers away. Does it matter? All teams speed up, prepare to retreat. I know what she's up to. How can she be so foolish? I have mixed feelings, anger, resentment, reluctance, but there's an army waiting for me and I cannot stop here. Was Noan's story good? Did you enjoy it? 15 minutes later, we were standing outside the camp. I take a last look at the battlefield behind, but I still cannot get over it. Move out. As I ordered, the ground forces retreat to the base 68, marking the complete loss of CPF 68. Cecil first, then the medic. Head forward. Oh my goodness. There's so much. You too. I don't know which one's Cecil. Which one's Cecil? Hold on. Okay, Cecil's the one on the ground. Okay. You. Although, that guy didn't believe that I can fight anymore, I'm still capable of killing several corrupted. That's right, it's too early to give up. Give me your wounds to treat. How reckless, but Cecil decides to hold the fight on. I can't leave him here. Thank you. Let me treat your wounds first. Is this forward? No, this forward. This is forward. Okay. Where's Hayami? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? The majority of the forces retreated. What, they abandoned us? No, we never abandoned you. Please go back to the area defense with me. Someone must be waiting for us. My teammates are dead, thank you, but I have to go back to, you go first. In the case you see that Flina and Kawahara, please tell them I'm safe. Please come back with you. Alright, I'll come back to you later. Okay. Go back. There's so much going on. Are they around here? I don't know where they're at. Hi. Leg fracture, please don't move. Let me mobilize that. Thank you, medic. Are you gonna keep looking for the others? Let me and Flina help you. Am I gonna die here? Let's say Flina Hayami is waiting. Let's get back. Hayami, she's still alive. She's retreated safely. She made me a promise to take you back. Let me treat your wounds. It'll be fast. Thank you. I can move again. Okay. Gotcha. This way. Oh my goodness. There's so many steps. Is she still alive? Because she's retreated, I guess? Okay. We're gonna hope that we got everything right then. Because that was the last step. As long as Hayami didn't die. And I think that by saying that is Hayami's not dead. Seems the other wounded soldiers ahead. Corrupted are coming over. Go medic. You can move and cover you. Okay, take care of yourselves. I'll take you somewhere safe. I promise. Okay, I think we did good. Okay. How would you know that? What? I feel like the beginning interludes for the hidden stories were very, like, direct, and it was kind of like, here's what you should do, like, nudging you in that direction. The later ones definitely are just like, get lucky. Just get lucky and find out. This morning, all the Army soldiers in the base 68 arrived safely at the nearest depot. I risked being demoted and gave my commander a guarantee to put together a construct army towards base 68. I told him we left lots of supplies and need to be retrieved. There might also be survivors who didn't manage to retreat in time. I honestly don't believe it myself. What creature can survive in a legion of corrupted for one night in a deserted battlefield? The word hidden too far for sure. Yeah. I'm like, what? That's why I just started like looking. When we started off this game, for like the earlier interludes, I was like, alright guys, don't tell me. Now I'm like, I'm just gonna look it up. If there's a miracle, no matter how late, I'd like to witness it. What was it? The last time, not last time, 2 times ago, we did Kamu and Kamuis. And then, yeah, pretty much. In Kamuis, there was an area. I might have looked it up before, but like, I just like glazed over it. So like a general idea. But there's like an area where you need to run away, but you can't use the dodge mechanic and you can't get hit. I'm using the dodge mechanic. I'm like, why isn't it working? No dodge. Push forward. The scout team continues to move forward. Suddenly, a soldier holding a detector stops and looks in the front. Suspicions. Its area is already abandoned. Why are there so many life signals? So I quickly take over the detector. It beeps louder as I walk forward. I walk to the mostly collapsed wall and pull the scraped door open. Sun shines into the cramped space. Dozens of wounded soldiers lie in the exhaust rooms. Some have lost their limbs and suffered great trauma. Some are showing signs of infection at their CPF stopped functioning, but they're all alive. According to HQ, we found still conscious soldiers turn to me. A ray of sunshine upon their faces. I see hope in their eyes. It's real. Someone has come for us. The gloomy face is also there. He slumps into the ground, still holding a half-empty bottle of chemostatic potion. He was probably helping to treat the older soldiers. The medic huddles among the soldiers. She's dead quiet. I can't tell if she's alive. She's alive. He mentions making that annoying smile again. Help them, hurry. Roger that. 1 heavily wounded medic and 35 treated soldiers. Please send in the medical unit ASAP. They'll all be treated by this one medic. Quick, we have to save her. The constructs immediately start moving. I asked them to move out those with the less severe injuries first. Leave her for now. She's got multiple compound fractures. She seems to have heard me and her eyelashes move slightly. I squat next to her. Officer Yelena, is that you? You're a fool? This is a serious violation of discipline. She barely pulls a smile. Her eyes are still closed. It's good to have you here. She becomes silent again. I can detect life signals. I stand up again and notice that Gloomy Face is already on his feet, holding crutches. I walk straight to him and pull him out the door. Why did you run? Why did you run? He looks away and his lips starts to tremble. I already know the answer. I was his collar and he stumbles. Then why did you let her save your life? Aren't you ashamed? I'm sorry. This is a war. I don't need your apology. I wanted to keep my promise and shoot him. He starts to sob like a coward. His head is buried between the soldiers. Then he starts to stammer with great determination. Please execute me, I'm a deserter. I would have died back there if not for her. I'll take responsibility. I don't want to run again. Close my eyes and inhale a deep breath. All deserters will be expunged from the army and must never enter any jurisdiction of the world government. Now get lost before you piss me off further. Why? She's risked her life saving you twice. I respect her decision as a medic. Watch him burst into tears apathetically. Sorry, I'm so sorry. He quickly bends down and picks up his crutches. By the time he gets to his feet and wipes his face and looks me in for the first time. I will live on. She saved my life. I'm a coward, but the words she told me gave me courage to live. Then we see him in the next segment, and it's his like death that we see after Ioannis. Yom. Gloomy face. Stop him again. What did she say to you? When she was dreaming, she said, tries to write every word she said. Humanity was bred from such destruction. Remember the question you asked me? Should humans embrace their destiny of destruction? I thought of it for a long time. I am just as lost as you, with no place to go back to. And I do not know where to go either. I'm just drifting around in doomsday. But I was looking for the stars tonight and suddenly understood. Humanity is bred from such destruction. We're all unique. No matter how hard life treats you, you have your own way to shine. There's always hope as long as we are alive. So my answer is please try your best to live every day to the fullest. I might not have a home to go back to, but other soldiers still do. The things and people they love are still waiting for them. That's so sad. I'm gonna not have a home to go back to. You know, Liv is just top quality all times. Live best girl. Live best girl. That was her answer. Makes sense? How can I not understand? Didn't she give me hope when she first stepped onto the battlefield? When she reached out to every badly wounded soldier, isn't she spreading her faith? When I pulled the door open, I saw light on the faces of those soldiers. It was their resurrection. No matter what their vessels hold, vessels hold her soul, her spirit cannot be concealed. She is a light that shines in the darkness, a spark in this dark and this desperate age. I watched him leave, and in a regret lands on the top of the ruins under the sun, making a long and peaceful chirp. What does the bird mean? What does that bird mean? The hope she gave me is still passed down through the troops I led. Most of the soldiers she rescued managed to survive and continued to follow me. Later on, the world government began to implement construct technology on a larger scale and established a formal construct army that reported to the world government directly. I had been assigned to that task force. I never met her again, but I heard that she became a construct in the end. I still talked about her in front of the rookies, but this time, she is still alive, fighting for mankind somewhere in the world. As a bunch of ours continued to evolve, mankind faced even greater challenges. I hate to admit it, but when my squad was sent to the Puglia Forest Park ruins, that was the most difficult battle I'd ever fought. Each time, after my squad suffered a great loss from the header creatures, I would reassign to another squad that had lost their captain. The cycle continued indefinitely. My body finally failed to function. I was overrun by heterosapiens. Somehow I started to miss the medic that in my blurred mind. It's been too long, and I have to fight too many battles. I feel like I've seen her, but she's nothing like what I remember. Oh, so she did wake up. Okay, because she was a construct. But y'all, like, the caretaker of Liv would never wake up because she was always a human. It's so sad. I tried to endure the agonizing pain and call her name. It's slightly comforting to know that at least I'm not quoting her name as one of my deceased soldiers. But not much better. I think I'm dying. She is right above me, glowing like a goddess at the sense from the sky. I see the compassionate smile with a hint of sadness on her face. Just like one of those symbolic statues in churches, she gazes upon me like a sacred mother and a newborn. So devout, loving, and kind. I feel a little confused. Is that her? Am I seeing an angel because I'm dying? She gently waves her scepter. Soothing wave floods my mind, drawing away the pain, as well as the raging, desperate screams of my soldiers. At least Liv saw her last memories when taking in all the virus. Yeah, I mean, but she also was like, when she was like talking about how she was processing the memories, she said that like they were like singular, but also she was trying not to focus on them singularly because that was adding to her suffering. So I don't know how much she actually like fully saw. But Yelena, at least, yeah, Yelena saw her when she like was coming back into it. That's what death is. I think I must thank God for making it so peaceful, though I've never seen him. If you are an angel, please save my soldiers too, and that medic. Bless her so she can survive. I mutter to myself thinking of my soldiers, those brave and poor souls. The scenes of the death gradually fade away from my vision. I feel like I have returned to my hometown, surrounded by friends and family. We drink and build a bonfire in the snow and fend off the wild bears in the forest. Close my eyes and indulge myself in deep, comforting dreams with peace of mind. I'm gonna look what the egret bird meeting means. Egrets are symbols of good fortune and grace and purity. Symbolize new beginnings. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense. I don't think that Vanessa should have that name as the squad. I think that I'm pretty sure Vanessa's probably still alive. I don't know, yo, Vanessa. I don't think she should have any good namesake going on Christmas. I will not leave you comfortless. I will come to you along with the others. She longs for the arrival of immortality. She is wakened by the hazy voice in her mind. My spirit hath rejoiced in God my Savior. Among thousands of voices, an Ethel female one has grasped her. It had started its journey long before the earth had been reformed. The next moment, it changed to a male voice, chanting some strange, familiar lines among the data torrent. I can see the invisible microwave glow in the background radiation left over from the Big Bang. I can see the stars drifting aimlessly at hundreds of kilometers per second, and the space-time curving around them. I can even see millions of years into the future. That blue twinkle will blow up one day, sterilizing any nearby solar systems in the apocalypse. That makes the wrath of human gods seem pitiful in comparison. The voice is calling my name, but she cannot recall where it's from. This is the path of the shepherd. One day your loved ones will bid you farewell. They will be entangled and wounded by thorns around them. Their blood shall pour into the spikes. They will tell you the path that is right before their death. The surreal but loving voice has grasped her heart. She's feeling something importantly is leaving. But what is it? It will lead you to faraway places, but you cannot stop. Till one day we meet again. You shall be crowned our Lord. And on the lands shed by your blood, and flowers will grow. Alcing the thorns by far more. Who is that? Before she can seize the fading thought, another voice has placed the words and pulled her into the abyss of the punishing red tide. Like a living hell, the terrible suffering of all living creatures on earth is displayed in her mind. If the red slayer thinks he slays, or if the slain thinks he is slain, they know not well the subtle ways. They keep and pass and turn again. The distant and the forgotten live like a shadow. They sure love talking about how she's crying. And showing this painful picture, like, oh my goodness. She walks among the stars and listens to everyone's dreams. The infinite pain and hesitation are condensed in her body, among which are some familiar voices. But there are too many of them, shouting, screaming, and crying. But they cannot stop her. She continues wandering the desolated land, wielding her scepter. The regret is pecking the thorns under her feet, but she can no longer catch her attention. Shadow and sunlight are the same. The vanquished gods to me appear, and the one to me is shame and fame. She is ending the suffering of countless people with every step she takes. Scavengers who had spent their lives in vagrancy and devoured the red tide, medics who left their homes in the battlefield, soldiers who lost their ways. Father gave her the flower seeds, but mother was her Hestia. She taught her how to sow the seeds and irrigate her with her blood. Hestia turned the soil in the end. Hold on. Hestia. Not the anime one, though. Not the anime one. That's an anime character, right? A goddess of hearth and home. Is the firstborn child of the Titan Cronus. Okay. Gosh, you. The sparrow that lived sees in the eyes of all people she has ever met has accumulated into decades of years of evolution. She reaches out to every one of them this time and holds her hands. In the void space, someone seems to be calling that familiar name. But who is that? The next instant, data explodes into unlimited visions in her mind, but she still cannot grasp the familiar feeling. They reckon ill who leave me out. When me they fly, I am the wings. I am the doubter and the doubt. Her consciousness is divided into thousands of pieces. They absorb the punishing virus in the mind that she can connect to, and that which then forms a sea of data. An even clear voice is pushing her. Oh my goodness. Among a great menagerie of subatomic particles, she sees the windless seas, vast deserts, planets crashing into each other, their cosmic dust devouring all. Dust turns into eternal cosmic rays. In the endless cycle of destruction and reincarnation, a voice enters her mind, unfolding and telling her, "You are the chosen one." She weeps from the sorrow of everything, but smiles because she has the power to cure it all. In the vast amount of data, something that originally was part of her seems to have disappeared in the Crimson Sea. She walks into the. I'm not. Right in this chapter, I am definitely just like reading. I'm like, This is like one of those things where I'm just like, I'll understand later after this is caught up. me playing Honkai Impact, which I did understand at the end, but me playing Honkai Impact, I'm just like, all right. I'm very confused right now. We'll explain it later. She walks into the desperate life of everyone and takes the punching virus along with their sorrow and resentment. Each second feels like a million years. All I understand right here is Liv is going through her mind process right now. That is it. She watches buildings rise and fall, and the sun rises and sets, and thousands of lives and contracts fly past her mind in an instant. She witnesses their red nightmare fade away, replaced by the blue sky and white clouds. Their future has no punishing virus, nor does she need to be here. Then from all the gaping tombs, there rises gradually in efflorescence at first. The frail and timid like steam, the white and virginal, and more tufty, more and more tall, plentiful, and marvelous. Liv is troubled, yes. Yeah, definitely. Little by little, irresistibly invading all things, it transforms into the graveyard, into a sort of fairy-like and nuptial garden, which rise and first rays of the first dawn. The dew glitters, the flowers open their blooms. The wind murmurs in the leaves, the bees hum, the birds wake and flood the air with the first raptures of their... I always read this word wrong, guys! This is a good wallpaper. Can we... No, there's a button to hide this. I don't know the button, though. No, well, I was like, H. But yo, this is a good wallpaper. This is gorgeous. Also, I'm pretty sure those are aigrettes. Birds wake and flood the air, and the first raptures of their hymns to the sun and life. I legit always misread this word, and it's really bad every time. Why can't I read that? Like, I read it, I have to like pause to read it, right? The hide, I wonder, hold on. Is there a hide? I just have to make sure I don't hit space. No. That was G, okay. That's that. That's next. That's auto. In the world, there are no deceased lives for future or bitter hatred. I am the hymn that Brahmin sings. What was that? Okay. There might not be a hide screen thing. I hit all the keys. Other than this? Or this? No. Okay. I don't think there is a hide, huh? I don't think there is a hide. Which is kind of weird. Yo, let's go. And pine in vain of the sacred seven. But thou, meek lover of the good, find me and turn thy back on heaven. Are these actual quotes? Hold on. Oh, that was a quote from the hymn. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, that was Christmas? What? Christmas looked a little different. Countless spikes rise from the crimson sea and pierce through the limping aigrette that has been following Liv. The white bird screeches, blood flowing from its chest. It sings the most euphonious and mournful dying song, like the nightingale that crimsons the rose with its heart's blood. The aigrette struggles, the blood-soaked plumes begin to fall. Moments later, the aigrette loses all of its plumes. From the tip of the thorn, a swift raven is reborn. The raven hovers in the air, chirping loudly. It flaps its wings to create a vortex in the red tide, its feathers flying in the sky. The raven feathers pull Liv down from the beautiful garden to another data torrent. She finds herself standing in that night. Oh, the zoom in. That's actually really weird. It is still zooming, right? Yes. Oh my god, it's so slow, that's so weird. Oh my. Like Raven? Okay, it stopped. The Raven continues to fly forward, pausing every now and then, as if it had been guiding Liv along. It stops at the bench at the end of the corridor. She can't but follow the Raven until she sees someone sitting on the bench. Hello, what are you doing here? Hello, I'm looking for someone very important to me. Maybe she has lost her way. I see, if you're worried, why don't you try looking for her? It doesn't work that way, I'm afraid. She has to find her own direction. Are you worried that she might not come back? I'm worried that she cannot make a choice that reflects what she really wants. I'm afraid she might end up going to the wrong direction, which contradicts her will. We're all regretful right now, because there are lots of things we haven't told her yet. Liv is touched by some emotion hidden under the human's peaceful look. She cannot help but start asking, what kind of person are you looking for? I'd like to help if I could. She's crying. The human only gazes at her, neither accepting or rejecting the offer. Soon the human stands up. The hovering raven lands on their shoulder. If you wish to know, the human walks forward, guiding Liv along. The views around them have also changed. Oh yeah, we're just going through a lot of stuff, huh? Yep, it's still changing. Yo, we'll get there eventually. It's leg day. Except she might be flying, so it might not be leg day. Oh, this is like walking down her entire, like, travel history going on. It's a clean and tidy meeting room. Pale sunlight shines through the windows. There is no warmth within. A young girl and a young man stand in the center of the room. They look lost. Everything looks like old photos, quiet and melancholic. This is where we met. She made a shy self-introduction. We founded our squad. I didn't find you here. So there were 4 members of your squad. It's amazing fate brought you together. Liv imagines this shy person that was originally here. It must be quite pleasant an experience meeting her important ones. Was she anxious or looking forward to it? But now, there are only 2 members left. A surge of sadness strikes Liv. The human continues walking forward, now that they are standing in a ruin. The girl and the young man she just saw now were standing there with stern looks, confronting another short-haired, disdainful female. This girl, yeah, what? Get her out. Get her out. Get her out. There stands the white hair on the ground. There's seems like someone was shielding the human behind. There is nobody there now. This is the first time partaking in a large-scale mission. Did you have an argument with someone? We met her former commandant. Me and the short-haired lady. No matter that, I don't think it's appropriate to engage in an argument with allies during a mission. Perhaps they had a complicated past. She never talked about it. I think she likes to take things on her own shoulders. But you mentioned that she was shy when you first met. Now that she could stand out and face this person she didn't want to, maybe she's quite brave. This is where we formed a true team, but I couldn't find her here either. Black-haired girl squats on the ground in the deserted shopping mall, holding the frog doll She looks up, slightly low-spirited. It's like someone is handing it to her. There's only a dirty sheepdog left on the ground now. She picked up her favorite toy here. Did she? It's a little childish. I wonder if she can live up to the duty of a soldier. She's not here either. Yo, I want Hot Pot. I actually have a coupon for a local Hot Pot place. If I go there on my birthday, it's free. I might do that on my birthday. I want Hot Pot. You know, you guys like Hot Pot? It's so good. The scene is the high-rise metropolis. The black-haired girl and the young man are standing side by side with their hands reaching out. The human also reveals the hands. On the back of their hands are the marker scribbles. It takes some time for Liv to recognize the pattern on the smiley face, but with one part missing. The human and the raven take her through many places, the former explaining to her what had happened there. The doll with the smiley face on the hands, the Christmas tree, and the strange decorations, the many other things. All those scenes in the past are restored, but they are missing a piece. The human and the raven... Oh, they're missing it. Okay, yeah. Love Hot Pot? Yo, let's go. Good taste, good taste. We're going through all our scenes. We're fast forwarding. Oh man, I love being kidnapped. From what the human said, Liv had been able to put together an image of a lost girl. She is frail and naive. She can be very brave, but often gets sentimental. I think now I have a better understanding of this person you're looking for. She seems to be trying her best to make everyone happy, but often ignores herself. From what you told me, I can feel she really cherishes this team and treats it with great care. She must fear losing any member. Brought a special hot pot for home. Yo, let's go! Nice, nice, nice. I want hot pot. Maybe whenever I move, I'll get a hot pot. That sounds so good. Instead, she would take their hands and encourage them. If a teammate is hurt, she will be greatly saddened and blame herself. But what if she gets hurt herself? Well, the other people will be tired of her pushing herself too hard. She finds her own happiness and other people's happiness. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Human always shakes their head in silence. Just like you said, she has a soft heart but has never shown fear on the battlefield. As I comment out myself, I was protected by her numerous times. She cherishes everybody that fights by her side. And everybody on the team knows that. In every battle, we're responsible for the well-being of one another. This time, next time, every time. We always give our best to survive the battle and reunite. She is always concerned about the team's emotions, but never talks about her own sadness. Despite knowing the situation better than anyone, she never brings negative emotions to us, but inspires us with kind words. She is our treasure. That's why I hope she can grow well even when I'm away. I'll be with her no matter what she becomes or what decision she makes. But if she is lost, I'll do everything that I can do to find her. If she's hurt, no matter where she is, I'll be there to protect her. That's why I'm worried. If she is lost, we can't find her. I don't know if she can find the way she wants to take. I understand. She must be very important to you. I'll help you find her. Before that, can I ask you one more question? What is it? If you ever find her, what do you want to tell her? I hope she can have her wish come true. For the first time, the human smiles, but with great grief. Making others' wishes come true doesn't mean you have to give up on your own. Back to us. Don't put it all on yourself. Liv seems to have some disjointed but familiar scenes. Shocked by the dissonance, Liv's eyes widen. She is deeply confused. That person, who is she? That's you, Liv. Oh, the smiley faces! Look at them. I was like clicking through that to see if we could stop that sooner. Mina's like, yeah. Yo, Liv, you made the wishes of the come true for Grey Raven, for your friends, and for all the humans on Earth. Now, can you listen to your own voice for once? Can you hear it? Don't hurt her anymore. Let her go. Give her back. If her voices get louder. Are they calling for her? The white-haired girl is struck by confusion. Tears well up in her eyes, like the sparkles on the ocean. And roll on her cheeks. The white wings and dress disappear as she returns to her original look. Commandant. Commandant, everybody. She can hear it. Oh yeah, this is this is so cute. Give Liv back to us. This is Lucia, a blacker girl that was like her elder sister who was always there to protect her. Despite the heavy burden of destiny she always has to carry, she never has stopped venturing forward. Don't decide for us. Don't put it all on yourself. He's not very good at expressing himself, but deep in his heart he cares about everybody more than anyone else. He always does things for us without telling anyone. This is you, Liv? It's the Commandant. The human never hesitates to help whenever she's in need. Brilliant as the sun, calm as the moon. This person can be reckless at times, but also creates a road forward for everyone in crisis. At this very moment, she feels their thoughts, resentment, and pain, all caused by their loss. The winds fly away, and the humans start to disappear. She reaches out her hands, but cannot grab anything. There's only darkness. And this one doesn't matter. Let's go. As in, like there's no the hidden part. We already did everything for the hidden part. At least we should have. So we should be fine just to play through this. Punishing some ravens. We've been punishing the ravens this entire time. That's a brain. Oh my goodness. Young mistress, why did you stop? Please save me. Save those that were devoured by the red tide. Is that Callie? No, Callie would never say that. What are you doing, medic? The death of the soldiers would be nothing if you stop right now. How could you do this to them? Officer wouldn't define their death as a sacrifice for nothing. Who else we got on here? Oh, your mom? Oh no! Live for the good of humanity. You have to save them. No matter who you are. This was never a way to make everyone happy. Never. The Commandant showed me a better solution than this. And I definitely can do that. Dear God, why is your mother so strong? Oh, it hit me. It hit me. Hit me up. Ow. Oh, it didn't hit me. Nice. Clutch. Ow. There's no sound cues in there. I definitely do rely on the sound cues in this game. Ow. Okay, good. That is... That's me. I will never. Lucia's still fighting. Countless memories of her own flood in. She remembers now. She is Liv. Callie held her hands and watched her grow up. Officer Yelena showed her the direction of her life. Grayman formed a bond with her. Come back, Liv? Lady Liv? Liv? Who did it? Private Liv. Liv, is that you? The name cannot be any clearer now. That is her name. He who has taken you into heaven will come here again. In the same way as you saw them go to heaven. I see the flashes that flashed on the far side of the universe before the Earth had even formed. The blue twinkle will blow up one day, sterilizing any nearby solar systems in an apocalypse that will make wrath of the human gods seem pitiful in comparison. I will lead you to faraway places, but you cannot stop till we meet again, Liv. I have always been with you. Liv started to recognize that we understood these voices. The distortion caused by the punching virus have put together in disjointed words, found in various memory data, guided her back to the unknown space. These voices, on the other hand, pulled her back into the real path. She's no longer the girl with no home to go back to. Many people are waiting for her. Liv's heart starts beating faster, and she walks forward into the darkness. She hears a kind, familiar female voice. She walks past the wall of withered honeysuckle. I believe young mistress will must have become the person she always wanted to be. Thank you, Callie. I was lucky to have you watching me grow up. Sorry I gave up my dream, but I have become the person that I always wanted to be. Don't worry, Callie. Liv wipes her eyes. Callie, I miss you. She pauses for a few seconds, takes a deep bow before moving. She keeps walking. A damaged white dress hangs in the small battle ruin. The white dress is mine. You've always liked it, haven't you? I can tell you can have it. Sis, sorry that I didn't take good care of your gift. I hope you have a good time with mother and father. I have earned my happiness with my own effort. I will try to grasp the possibility of the future. I hope you will too. No, they don't deserve happiness. They're absolute trash cans. Liv keeps walking, leaving the white dress behind. She's at the operating table, where she had the construct surgery. There's nothing good about it. I only did it because there was no other way. Officer Yelena, in the end, I didn't listen to your advice. I promise that I'll keep my soul's shape. The Grey Raven's lounge is just ahead. Doesn't work. That's why I'm worried. She has to find her own direction. Commandant, I'll find my way back. We'll see, Ali, I promise. Determined Liv takes a deep breath and walks forward. The illusions are wrapped like canvases behind. The punishing virus continues to pull her from the darkness. Whatever step that she takes, the pain in her mind gets more and more intense as she walks on, as if she's walking on knives. Shadow and sunlight are the same. The vanished gods to me appear. The apathetic voice in the darkness once again lures her into the red tide and devours her. It tells her the best ending will dissolve in the ultimate ascension network and merge with the universe. But she will not. She's going to the real world. Oh, this is like super hype music. The world with devoted prayers, brilliant stars, selfless battles, and all beautiful things. As there's also the medical music in the back. Oh, the world where her friends are calling her name. Oh, someone's dying. Someone's dying. Someone's dying. She's the glow at the ends of the darkness. Yes, God, yes. She didn't think of Nicola once. That's so funny. In a place further away, everyone is standing there waiting for her. This redemption is no longer achieved through sacrifice. She will grasp the future with her own hands, the future where everyone is. The pain intensifies as she draws closer to the light. The data torrent almost washes her away. She tries to reach her hand out. Tears seem to slide out of her eyes. The pain almost rips her apart, preventing her from breaking away. Her fingertips have transcended the ocean's surface. The graveyard, the gravity, heading straight into the light. To all the hope that remains, and the deepest yearning within her, to where she began. It is as if a pair of hands grabbed her between breaths. The punishing tide has receded. The shattered data in her mind is glowing like stars. She is guided into brilliant, warm light, soft as water. She sees an illusion of herself. All the sorrow has disappeared in her merciful eyes. There is no pain, only calm and peace. She exists at every point in this vast universe simultaneously, like a boundless mist that fills the cosmos. The silver desert of the stellar sand grains burns within her, giving a light glow. Liv wipes her tears and smiles. Thank you, but I should go. Random smiles and hugs Liv into her arms. They merge together. Liv's body is infused with infinite strength. It doesn't sound like infinite strength as like the beep goes out. As if someone was like dying. In the next instant, countless bluebirds break free of the red tide. They hover perpetually, inharmoniously down the confines of the horizon. The beep out. Birds are innumerable to the point of appearing on the breadth of the sky. She opens her eyes among the blue birds. They are no longer occupied by the pain and mercy. They are filled with care and courage. She sees a pair of hands reaching for her, pulling her away from her dream. She hears a familiar voice. She reaches out to that person. That was the last one. Good, we got the hidden one. But if we didn't get the hidden stage, that would have been such like a cliffhanger. Oh my goodness. Let me just grab this. God, yes. Alright, let's go. Prophecy says the sword shall pierce through thy own soul. Nice, yeah, let's go. Yara encountered a couple of corrupted during his escape. He rolled down some rocks and fell into a ruin. He had a blackout. After his ears stopped ringing, he began to moan in pain. This patch has some very interesting game modes. What game modes? For one moment, I thought he was already dead. Would it be better to die here from falling as a deserter than dying in the battlefield as a hero? He didn't know. While unconscious, he felt like someone was grabbing his shoulders and pulling his body. At break one, it was quite challenging. Maybe we should try that out. I'm a gamer. I'm not, yo. I've already died everywhere in this game. Maybe we should try it out. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. Starts to sob, knowing that he'll never see the stars again. Fear has taken hold of him. Don't worry. Relax. Liv, is that you? It's me, Yara. I need you to relax. I've compressed your wound. Next, I'm gonna wrap it up. I defected. Am I gonna die? You're not gonna die here, soldier. Yara's still dizzy, but he has heard her reply, as well as the unique, crisp, and heavy footsteps of the corrupted. He asks himself if he wants to live, but what can he possibly do if he does? What punishment awaits him if he returns to the army as a deserter? Is a coward like him worthy to live on? Yara's body is getting heavy. His mind turns numb. Despair has taken over. The fear of death. He fumbles around and finally pulls out his gun. I have one last bullet in my gun. He took the gun with him and fired at the corrupted on his way, but none of the bullets landed, so he could only keep running. I kept it for myself. You should go. Yara tries to raise his hands, but can't lift the gun due to the fear and injury. Falls to the side. The cold liquid is washing his painful body. Liv didn't leave, but kept giving him emergency treatment instead. The last bullet should be kept for the enemy, not yourself. What can I do with just one bullet? The wound on your head isn't too bad. Don't move your legs too much. The medic finishes treating his wounds. She kneels next to him, looking him in the eye. You aren't the only injured one here. I will not leave you behind. Liv with a determined expression. Yeah, Liv is so good. Yara realizes there are other wounded soldiers lying next to him. This medic has saved them all. As for their approaching corrupted, she puts the gun back in Yara's hand. Its model is Domestic Gardener M62 and is already significantly damaged. So I need to cough. Oh god. Sorry about that. This action module is located right behind the panel on its chest. If the module is shot, all its action logic will be disabled, and there'll be any other corrupted here. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I need my cup. It's in front of the screen. There we go. Are you asking me to shoot it? If you're going to keep going, that's the only way. Yara is trembling, but he doesn't have much time to hesitate. He takes a deep breath, slowly lifts his gun, and tries to focus it. Aim and fire. Sparks come out of the corrupted chest as it stumbles. Its mechanical body begins to tremble fiercely, and all its limbs are still wiggling abnormally. After what feels like a century, it waddles in another direction. Cold sweat races down Yara's head, but he feels relieved inside. This is the first time he has solved a crisis entirely on his own. Turns to the medic. The white-haired girl makes a relieved smile. Yara's vision blurs, her pale smile disappears as Yara's mind is pulled back to the cold reality. He stares at the screen. God, y'all. The effect of some of these games is like If it's like the middle of the night, you like look at your phone. It's like the flashbang that like hurts. You're like, oh god, what are all your phones are like max brightness. Pure white frame is slowly spinning around in the holographic screen. There's a lot of data flowing next to it. Earl lifts his hand and swipes the data with the finger, sending them to the icon of a file. He opens Kodono's internal comms channel. He taps send, just like how he lightly pulled the trigger back then. Oh! He became a doctor. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Let's go see if we can do that thingy thing. Hold on. Hey Rollins, how are you doing? Oh yes, give us those goods. Oh, we need to do 19 for those, and that's the end. We're caught up after that. Well, the main story. What do we not do today? Oh, we need to do the pain cage, guys. To see more live in the hidden node. A W? Yo, for sure. So what? There's 2 lives I don't have though. Do only one of them have a story? I don't have either of these. Luminance or Lux? I wonder which one we would need. It's probably Luminance. And then also I wanted to see how different this is from this. Yeah, they're the same exact thing. It's just orange and has extra straps. And the mech is entirely different. Alright, let's go see. It is a W though, to see more live. Event. Limit break, was it? Let's go see it. Oh, in here. Yeah, alright. Modify. Okay, let's try. Oh god. Yo, me, going to not story. Yeah, that's why, yeah. Me not going to story because I don't think my throat can take it. That's the recommended? Okay. But it gives material for Leaping Uncle Watanabe. What? Which is that? Is that this Watanabe? I have all of those. Oh, these are trial ones? Okay, we should probably use those. Hold on. So their BP is below 2,000. And you have yet to pass Celica's class. No. Don't show again. Okay. Yeah. Use trial ones, yeah. I was just comparing them to my own, you know? I was like, what we got going on? Alright. Okay. Let's see. My throat do need that break going on. Yo, Lee. Oh, I can't wait for our all Lee team, guys. You guys are only gonna see Lee after he comes out in December. Vera and Katanina are getting replaced, and we're only having Lee. Alright. Basically with leap is not... What does leap mean? Oh no. Recommended challenge points, total challenge points. Oh no. It's fine. What do we get up in here if we get like super high? We're not getting super high, but you know. Modify though. So when a character is outdated, get them rebuff, rework buff. Oh, okay. I do not know how to play these characters. We're gonna do our best. Oh, where's the recommendation? Oh, Sophia. Sophia. Okay. Alright, let's go. I can't wait for the next Alya to come out, guys. The next Alya looks great. Oh my gosh, he drops it. That's so cute. Sounds weird for the gacha game to rebuff old units, right? I think it's like good upkeep on their game. Although I never really pay attention. In all honesty, yo, I could be using like the worst units and I'm like, oh, I think they look cool. Yo, I'm learning for these characters. We're doing great. Can I not touch the outside in this? This is like the area where if I touch the outside I died. We're gonna find out. I think we're fine. Nice. That outfit is gonna be hecka squeaky. Every time I see that material, I am like, they are squeaking every time they move. What are those things for? I've never used these, and I'm going to be learning today, guys. What are, like these things for? Oh, data away for the records massive data. Greatly improves the frame's battle performance. Do you have to use these? You can buff the enemies. Yeah, I was seeing that. We'd probably do that on the next ones. I want to see and make sure we're doing okay. Alright, let's go. Buffing. How do you buff? Let's see, modify. Oh, that's harder. Okay. Okay. You want to add additional? Sure. Okay. We'll go with that. Chrome, Watanabe, and Wanshi. I don't remember. Actually, I've never used this Wanshi. Chrome will be the main one. Streamers for characters are rather extra mechanics. How do you apply them? Go into Wata in the characters. Hold up, we'll go in there in a second. Thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have you. I have the other Watanabe. Dear God. So we can make them even more buff? Let's go. I already think Watanabe is like really cracked. Like the other one, you know. Let's go. Oh, I should have been Watanabe the blue unit. It's fine. Ow. Let's see if I can use him. I don't know how to use him. I've never used this dude. Like in this form. Oh, I like, yo, like the shadow form maybe happening on the aftermath, like the, yeah, the aftermath. That's so cool. I like how he's yawning. He's fine. He's thriving here. I'm gonna save that cannon blaster for the next wave. Oh, there was another wave. Whoops. Whoops. Three pings 2 times. Which one? Which one? Which one of them? Hold on, let's go Watanabe. Training. It's not level up. What skill? Oh, the leap. Oh, I see. I see. I never realized that was there. That's so cool. You know, we'll work on that. We'll work on that. All right. All right. Nice. 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 All right. What was that? Nice. Got added later. That's so cool. They added that. I think that's really neat. What we got going on here? Oh. We accept. The first leap was Dawn. Is that a Lucia unit? I need to go through the Lucia training arc, guys. An environment, what can we do? I don't want to change anything on that. No, we're fine. Got you. Consider first before investing in the leap. Consider what? Oh, Luna. I need Luna still. Oh, Lee's in here. Is Lee a recommended unit? Hold on. Is Lee a recommended unit? No. Check him out. Elite gameplay and Celica's vibe and I got you. Before meta, I don't meta. When I see like going meta in a game, I'm like, I'm not cool. Alright. We're gonna avoid that. Oh, I get more points for not using the recommended units? Okay, Lee, come in here. Alright. Sure. Come over here, though. Okay. Watanabe gives me an extra 200. Oh, what do I want? I just want to be able to. I want to be able to leap one of. I want to leap one of Watanabe's things. Oh god, it's those things. The only character here I know how to use this lead. Fun? Meteor subjective? What? Meteor is a lot of fun. What? What is this zoom? Oh my goodness. Alright, go in. Nice. You should try the new strongholds. They added this patch. What are strongholds? I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. Is there junk on it? Oh no. Oh, I want to play as all the Kiddinians. Are all the Kiddinians in here? God, yes, we're gonna do it. We're gonna through a 3 Kennen squad. I know how to use you. Although I am very happy that my Karenina is almost at the same level. Yes. Yes, we're stronger than ever. I only have one of these. Oh, I didn't change anything. It's fine. It's fine. If I want to like try to get extra points in places later, we can go do this. This is just like playing around, playing with like different characters, but like not in a tutorial format, you know. I probably should try out you. I don't know if I go. Tsundere? I don't know a lot of things. Yo, to be honest, I'd rather have someone who acts like they probably would actually enjoy my company at all times, as opposed to seems like they're like pissed at me all the time. I honestly think that I like the one that I have the most. And then actually the A rank one. And then the most recent one. Three tsunderes? Oh no. Alright, let's go. The power of the very angry soon. Oh my goodness. I mean, I'd be angry at life too if what happened in my backstory happened, you know. In which I was just living peacefully with my grandfather, and then some kids said they wanted to steal, and instead of just trying to steal peacefully, they just stabbed the grandfather first before taking anything. Oh, I like that actually. I like that. Most people would be angry or very depressed, in which most of them are very depressed. Oh god, I didn't even see you. This one's so fun. I love the metal pipe so much. Oh, I love this, yes. The spin to win, yo. It is. It really is. Yes, it is spin to win. There's something there. I can't even see it. You can spam attacks for faster spins. Spam attacks. Oh, the spears. Got you. Yeah, I don't have this one. I want her. The goods. Let's go. Oh, I don't like using her. Or her. Alright, we're gonna not use the recommendation. We can use Liv though. Let me get Liv in the heal spot. Why? I just don't like their playstyle. I like their characters. I don't like their playstyle. Alright. Get you in here. And get you in here. Oh yeah, I forgot to modify again. Whoops. I am not maximizing on my points here. No, I don't like Alpha's playstyle, no. I very much prefer in this game the pew pew characters. That's a new take. Oh, I know. When the first day I played this game, I played through all the characters, and I made chat unhappy, and and my not liking to play as Alpha. I definitely prefer the pew pew characters in this game.
ことになりたいのは誰かしら。みんなを守る。やってみせる。私が一匹つく。ご命令。
Hey, let's go.
さっき私
Although I don't think there's any characters that are player characters that I don't like genuinely love their character, like their character itself. This game is very good on making all the characters that you play as likable. Like I don't like Collins. I would say I like all the characters, and I remember that dude. And also Nicola. No. Modify, yes. Let's do modify. I'm remembering right now. Is that his name? Is that his name? The dude who's like besties, not besties, but like besties with Nicola. Yeah. I'm not dude, no. Get him out of here. Alright, confirm modification. I can use that. I can do that. Okay. What else we got in here though? Yeah, I'll use that. I think about I'm joking. That's why I'm like besties, but you know, not besties, you know, but besties, yo. Yeah, they like Nicola hates that dude. As he should. Which one are we supposed to use? Was it? Let's just see. There's so many Lucias. I guess Lucia. And then you. Okay. For like an hour. You'll let's see my VTuber PGR student. Yo, let's go. Nice. Man, I still refuse to touch co-op in this game though. You know, he got the gun and the sword. You know, he's winning in life. Yo, where are they attacking right there? I wasn't even in that direction, but alright. Did you have fun with your VTuber PGR student? Yeah, were you having fun? Want you to scratch my face? I'm scratching my face, guys. I'm scratching my face. That's terrifying. Try to do the Nightmare co-op. That's for the fun's at, right? No. Oh, I wanted to use this thing. I didn't get a chance. I was hitting the button. Free to play. If I'm exchange materials. Yeah, I'm free to play too. I put no money into this game. No money from me in here. For better weapons though, I'm thriving with my what are they? What level? My 4-star. My 4-star weapons. I think I'm doing pretty good. Yo, he's almost at 5,000 with my 4-star weapon. Let's go. That's so funny. Oh, this is fun. This is super fun going through these. I did this one, right? Yeah. There you go. You know, add more. Make you guys harder. Oh, rabbits. Confirm modification. Challenge. What do you want me to use? Oh, that's a challenge for me. Oh my. Alright. Built about only having the basic weapon. Let's go. You can add more waves of enemies. More than I just did. I added another wave. Oh, there is more over here. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't want it to be too much, you know. I don't want to be like too overwhelmed, you know. Please just let me add it. Thank you. Not sure. No. I think we're good there. I don't need any more than that. As I saw the other enemies that were in there. No. No. Alright, let's go.
私についてきて恐れることはないわ
Oh, look, we added more to the second wave, guys.
もっと来てよ私も行けます
You need to get the black cards. That's fair. I think I'm still content with the amount of black cards I have, but I feel that. Ow. Oh my god, that thing plowed me. Oh yeah. I do. I think I have her. I don't think I built her, but she's a lot of fun. Again, I prefer the Pew Pew characters. Ow. There's a lot happening right here. Got upgrade recently? Which one? Oh, Bianca? Let's go! I mean, we don't, you know, I'm excited for the next Bianca to come out. I'm probably gonna pull on that because I miss a character collector and I wanna be holding those characters. And then any character I want after Lee is I think actually like a freebie for a while, so we're fine. We can pull on that. The third wave? I forgot you existed. Hold on. Oh my god, that poor bird! It's a cool little yeah, I love it. I love that so much. I think that animation's so cool. All I can do now is collect new characters. Yo, you got this. You got this. This thing is getting rammed into the wall. Is it dead? I would assume it is. It'd be really impressive. Oh my god, I lived that. Yo. You got me impressed over here. Now you're dead. I wonder if they'll ever make... Probably not. She's human. Vanessa playable. Probably not. I don't want to play as her. I would never pull for her. She's another character that I'm just like, get out of here. One five. Yes. What the heck is that? I don't think I've ever seen that. Okay. I don't know if I want that. Oh, this is fine, actually. I'm not seeing you now. Yeah, you're fine. Who do we got one to go? Okay. Oh! I'm down for trying Selena. I don't have her. I don't have either of her. Oh, you're a little... Oh, I didn't know you had the little... Cute. She's cute, so we forgive her. No, actually, when I first saw her, I'm like, oh, who are you? Yo, and then she spoke, and I was like, mm. And that was my interaction with that character. You? Are you you're all rounder? Okay. There's no technically any combat characters here. Okay. We'll go with Wanchi. We get 2 healers. Dear God, dude. She's being a soon? No. When she's mean to someone, she legit wants you to die. Or doesn't care if you die. Oh God. This is just BM. This is the BM character. Ow. They said I don't want that anymore. I understand. Ow. I like how there's just a flute going on in the background. Is the complete opposite? In what way? How would it be the opposite? Oh God, they're getting blended. Yeah, I'm so happy I have her. It took me a while to pull her. And I actually pulled her when I was pulling, I think on the standard banner. I just like pulled her. And I was like, yes, good, nice. Yeah, on the standard, yeah. I don't remember who I was focused on. I think I was actually still focused on Watanabe, the basic one. Because I think I'm still on him. Well, she won't die. Let's get 2 heals on this team. This character's not gonna die. Which I'm still thankful. I would have liked to live. Got you. Yo, you can still get her. Kind of illegal. Oh my goodness. More static and moves, less like a normal. Okay, got you. Like more like an older. Oh, okay, got you. Those teams quite fast during battles. Got you. The way I play this game though, all the characters run on Steam quite fast because I'm constantly spamming that dodge button. It's actually a problem. Yo. Oh, sure. What do I want? Oh, the gardeners? Let's kill all of them. Let's get out all the frustrations of the gardeners that were attacking probably Liv's family. Oh, okay. Yeah.
ルシアン。それじゃ、そろそろ動くわよ。
With the beatdown Chrome, the gardeners are always so like absolutely wrecking like they're like plotline characters. Like it's wild. Stop attacking. I'm sure why. Oh, that's weird.
クズめ私が一筆加えてあげる私に任せてください
Was there one behind me? I don't remember. I feel like there was. It's the point where I switch quick. Got you. That's really weird. I wonder why.
クズめ私に任せてください
Ow.
最悪は全て私と共に虚空に返します
The one behind me still alive? Yeah. She's good at, she's not, but she isn't good at attacking. What? I think,
純粋な炎
gotta stop switching out, yeah.
救いをもたらします呼んだか苦難はここで燃やし尽くします
The flute animations, the enemies take damage.
希望が
The music's just too good for them, you know?
人から生まれ変わります純粋な炎私が呼んだか光明の中へ消え失せなさい光明の中へもうできるようになりま
That's
した
BMing. I'm BMing all over them.
苦難はここで燃やし尽くしますもうできるようになりました私が一筆希望が怪人から生まれ変わります
They have been on the move this entire time they've been out. They couldn't move that entire time. Yo, I would hate to be against that Liv. Yo, you're just fighting her. You're like, I can't move. I am in the air this entire time. Let's go. Are goodies up in here? What the heck? I've never seen this enemy. Why is there so many enemies that I've never seen that are appearing here? Where are they? They are jamming! I love that. Oops. Yeah. Convert. Have live in some other busted unit and keep switching and then decimate them? Yeah? I can play all these characters. Okay. I'm doing all of that. I actually think these are actually all my favorite, Omniframe. Omniframes? Uniframes? Omniframes? What are they? My favorite ones to play of their respective category. Uniframes, got you, got you. Uniframes, they're my favorite ones. I need to load my pool out more. Right in there. Boy. Oh my god. I remember that there was like a name change in them. Yeah. Oh, look for it. I wish you could play them with the on the frames though. I don't know, I spoke about them. Oh gosh, you. I thought you would be confused. But yeah, we talked about like how like the name change, yeah. Oh, beat down from him. Yeah, that was a good finisher. burst into the Shadow Realm, and the other one was like Team Rocketed away. The yeet, yeah. They're so fun. I wasn't playing Pulau for a while, but I played her since I have her. And I'm like, I really enjoy this. Oh god, it's him. Shu has a fancy one. I don't have her. I would have to, let's see if we can. I wonder if they'll recommend us having her. Or like let us have her in here. Oh. No. No thank you. That's a lot of live. That's a lot of live. It's only live in here? Fun.
Hi.
I love Liv so much. I will always be down to have her in my party. W fight for sure. Yeah, that one. You'll Liv Gavin. I'd be fine having an all Liv team as well. I enjoy playing as Liv. I feel so bad for the Grey Ravens because then there's Lucia and I'm like, I feel nothing playing as you. But I love playing as Lee and Liv. Again, I like the character. I need that pew pew in my life. If Lucia was given a gun, yes. Hi, hey, how's it going? How's it going? How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. 1 second, I'll get you a shout out. How was everyone's day going? Doesn't have a gun? That's so unfortunate. I need my pew pew, guys. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Also, if anyone needs to raid and run, please do that. Take care of yourselves. We're just playing a bit of Punching Grey Raven, going through, getting some of the in-game currency going on in here. Trying out some of the game modes up in here. Is this like a normal game mode that they have for like a regular run event thing? I have no idea. It's for this patch. Got you. I like it. They should bring it back. Right, yeah, let's go. This thing lets you keep popping off quite frequently. We love to see it. This is so extra. Go. They can't move? This is like the full health team. You'll never go down in health. I think they're dead. If they're not, okay, there we go. Let me get you that shadow. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's go, let's go. Much appreciated. I appreciate you. Again, if anyone needs to peace out, please do so. I wasn't even like actually considering if I was misspelling your name. I was more so like, am I misspelling shout out? Y'all. It do be that time. It do be about 2 a.m. It really do be about there. Amazing. But yeah, I recommend this game if anyone has not tried it out. It's a lot of fun. I also wrote down to make sure I pre-register for Project Mugen because I've yet to do that. I hope I still can. But if I can't, that's also okay. Is that that's the watermelon dude? I don't want it. I'll kill Kathy. Kill Martini. Okay, let's go. Okay. Oh, we have a lot of we got a good amount of characters. Come over here. Do I have Lee? No, I have Chrome. That's fine. I'll go with you. Okay. I always put my healer characters in like the blue spot, so when they have their abilities, they heal us. That's where my mind go with that. Give me the gun. Ow. Ow. Yo, they're getting beat down. It's so funny. I shouldn't laugh when they're getting smacked around. I do though. Still the interlude run? No, we did the. Oh, we finished out Liv's interlude, and then we're trying out what is it called, guys? What's kind of replacement for Babel? Which current game mode? Got you. Is it like Limit? It was like Limit Break, right? We're doing like the yeah, we're doing the event thing. Also, isn't it a ton of fun? I love so much how there's so many characters you can be playing up in here. And they're like built characters, you know? So I can see if I actually built my characters. Like the 3 characters I have built, essentially. What this game would be like. Ow. Yep. Kick him out. Get Vera in here as well. Are they doing blood? Are they doing bones? Come on. Ow, bones. Let's go. I'll get another one. Let's go. I like the little shock field that goes off when you have her come in with the other characters. Sound design? We're never the same. I love Alicia and Honkai Impact, and that's all. That's what I hear. Oh my god. That's almost as excessive as the metal pipe sounds. I need to look for 7, guys. I was like looking, I was like, yeah, let me look at my keyboard for 7 up in here. I think they should give us the uniframes again, though. I want to see more of those, because I don't really play with those because they don't go well with the other characters. Oh my god, this is again so BM. This is like disgustingly BM. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Posture check? Thank you. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. What are you guys doing today? We're just going through the event for Punishing Grey Raven right now. Yeah, because that's 0 on a new game plus. Speedruns. I went off, so I just read it. Oh no! Is everything okay? Was it a false alarm? I'm hoping it was a false alarm. But thank you so much for the raid. 6th one this week. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope those let up soon. Although I'm glad that everyone's also safe. I am the worst with fire alarms, guys. I won't leave the building. I am very bad with that. I have a time limit to beat this. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna lose. They're annoying. Yeah, I just don't leave the building. I'm really bad at that. I failed because I didn't kill them fast enough. No, it's fine. I need to live not on that team. Let's take her off. Zip, you don't leave the building when fire alarms go off? Of course I do. What do you mean? Wait, I wanted to live off. Dip, turn off, so I'm gonna turn off my stream. Let's go! Again, I'm glad everyone's okay. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Might have heard that? Of course. Where's that GPS up on here? Yeah, do that. Cook 'em. I need everyone to die very quickly. I don't want to time out again. We're just going very aggressive right now. This is me playing this game aggressively. I don't know if this is actually like well being played, but it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Well enough? It's not bad, yeah. They're really tanky though, they take so many hits. They need to calm down. You get shocked. Please go. Can I move in this? I don't think I can. Oh, I can. If I jump. Okay. Get him. Kill Martini. And get that Kathy. I think it was so funny. I didn't do the beach episode for a while. And there was like the shark thing, and I'm what was that? I 私についてきて。恐れる。私がいる場所が戦場よ。 Where did you go? この世はあなたへの憐れみです。 Where did you go? 私がいる場所が戦場よ。 Where did you go? 私がいる場所が戦場よ。 Where did you go? 私がいる場所が戦場よ。 Where did you go? 私についてきて。恐れる。私がいる場所が戦場よ。 Take it. They're so tanky. They need to calm that. You wanna get out of there? I got you. I'm just scared that the timer will show up again. The timer is my only enemy in this game. Timer jump scare? Y'all, it just like takes down to your death. I'm like, oh. How confused they get is so funny. Alright, alright. It's there. Kill them. Kill them, please. I might need to take people off this team. Oh, we're not doing it again, guys. We're gonna get out of here. This timer's my only enemy. I need to take out some of these. Yeah, why are the martinis so tanky? Alright. Taking some of them off. Taking some of them off. Modify. Can I remove you? Type again to okay, gosh, you. I'll take you guys off. Let me take one of the martinis off. Actually, let me take both the martinis off. We don't want those here. Confirm modification. Okay. Easy mode, hopefully. Well, let's get past this. Although so like the newer chapters in PGR definitely have like less combat. I want to get back into more combat in the main chapters. The earlier chapters had a lot of also combat. It was like 50-50 on the story and the combat. I need like a pause in between all of that talking. Get him there. Smash him. Oh my god, they're still so tanky. I think we're fine on the time thing, but love. Oof. Different with how little gameplay there is now. It is. Well, there's a decent amount of gameplay, but like the combat part, I agree. Because there's like a lot of like walking around, but like not really like fighting much. It very much has the same effect as that. There's not much combat in this. Now, in the story. Games has stories, combat separates, no real reason. Learn more, start to less. Important nodes in favor of focusing on the story. Yeah, I very much like the story focus. Although I did like the pauses. with their unit all. They're reading it out loud. My throat be dying. But I really love how this game has a lot of different like modes to play. So again, there's like a lot of different areas for like, and also different events that always be happening. So you can like find something you like probably enjoy at least like between updates. Even if you're like, I don't really feel any of these events going on during this update, the next update you'll probably get one that you really enjoy, which I think is really cool. Bring tool back in repeatedly, and I think that's a really neat feature. I don't know if you hit them. That's fine though. Game mode, that's pretty fun too. What's game mode? What's game mode? What? Polis. I don't know. I don't know if I've touched that yet. There's a lot of things in this game that I have not got into. Now, Kathy, go down. We have the 3 build up going on here. Okay, another one. No, Kathy is eternal, guys. So they're moving towards more story and 20 well, it's gonna be 20 steps to walk seems pointless. I still enjoy it, but I love Honkai Impact. I'm gonna lose. Am I gonna lose to this Kathy again? Go down. Please let me be a gamer, Kathy. Oh my goodness. There was 8 seconds left. Me, Kathy. Kathy, I need you to go down. Alright, well, let's go. Let's go. Immunopolis. It's just this decision-based survival sim. What was that? Oh, I haven't done that. That sounds cool though. Limited. Oh, this is the last one? Perfect, perfect. Let's do it. Aronin. Oh no, we don't need to change anything there. No, we're fine. Oh my god. Oh, I'll go with you. You. And you. Let's go. Let's kill the Ronin. The dead zone. Oh, so I need to do my pancake. I wonder if I can auto my pancake. After hitting the higher level pancake, I understand why people want to auto the pancake. So we use, unlike Honkai. Oh, I still use every character. I'd rather just use any character that I enjoy using. Even if they might not be, like, considered the best. The Ronins be going down really fast. Are the Ronins supposed to be hard to fight? I've never struggled fighting one of these dudes. Every time I see Grey Raven now, I'm just gonna think of the Grey Gaven. Alright. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, time for that pain cage up in here. A war zone. Can we auto that war zone? Oh, I haven't done fire. Because I have like no fire characters, guys. I have a problem. What is this though? Well, I have all the dark characters. Yes, there's a group. Got you, got you. Okay, enter. I'm pretty sure all of you are dark. Doing the daily pet modes. We are gaming. We are gaming. After I muted and aggressively coughed, and I was like, you know what? Limit Break is seems very good, and it was a lot of fun. Yeah, go down. Nice. I like how these are dailies, but I definitely don't play them as dailies. I do them as like weeklies. I'm like, oh, I did my duty in here. I did it. What? Me too. Yes. We're getting shot, boy. Although I kind of want her to take enough damage to get hurt. I kind of want that right now. She goes up and level up rewards. Yeah, yo. Is there any more level up rewards after you hit? Somewhere in like the 80s or 90s? Pretty decent. Like it's not the worst. You know, it's pretty decent. We're chilling with that. And now I have no fire characters. Or whatever character I need to be in here. Fire. Yeah. I've never been able to clear this second area. I don't have any fire characters. Select. Give me fire characters. You're fire. No, you're both okay. We got some fire characters. I remember you take damage in this area. Get that pew pew. Yeah, I died, I think, when I played. I don't even think I completed this. But I did the first area. I think I died from the heat. Which is just like me for real. So, like, respect. Nice. You got this leap? Really? I need it. I need the lead to just be super overpowered for my 3 lead team. And once again, December, guys. We're just gonna be with Lee all the time. And we can die here. This is just free die area. Do I still take damage in here? Oh nice, we don't. We're kind of like locked in place. Okay. Should I pull for the December Lee's weapon? You pull for those weapons, right? I need it. Oh, we're not time out here. That's fine. Alrighty. That went better than I thought it was gonna be. Because I was struggling when the first time I tried that fire area. That was an improvement? Yeah, I couldn't finish this. I couldn't finish area. I didn't even finish area 1. I died there. It's definitely an improvement. That's so funny. Okay. Yes, you still got that 1,000 even if you died. I died. I didn't complete it. What do you have? What do I have on you? Oh, okay. I'm here for that. Do we need to do it? Again, I used to do these, and then I got to the... I think this is the hardest area now. And I no longer desire. I understand. I understand people. Oh, God. Yeah, that one. Yeah, nice. Checks out. Do we gotta check on our little dorm? I don't think so. I don't think the day reset. I think the day resets in like 40 minutes. Have we done everything? Except the ultimate pain cage? Don't worry, I won't go there. I refuse. Alright. Okay. Thank you for the care package. Thank you. So yeah, we're gonna wind down now. Schedule for the rest of the week is we got Wednesday, our 1-year anniversary. We're gonna do some tier list of the games we've played over the year. Oh god. Nice. And play some Alien Isolation. We'll be back with PGR on next Monday. And we'll also be live on Thursday with our Pokemon Nuzlocke. And we're gonna finish out Nier Automata on Friday. Probably gonna be a long stream on Friday, or a long stream. Where's that taking me? Oh, okay. When it's like relocating, I'm like, where's that taking me though? Okay, what's that? Yeah, today was so fun. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. You know, what's up here? Okay. Yeah, what's that? Okay, I'll use my 60 over here. Yeah, give me another chest. I still get another one. Nice. I haven't done any of the battle missions. Can I get over there? Okay, no. Alright, it's okay. Do we got any, basic pools? No, not quite. Okay. It's over here. What we got going on? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Got some over here. That is this a battle pass? Is that what it's called? What's it called? It is. Next week we will hit up chapter 19. Following that, we'll do any of the floating records we have not done by then. Depending on how, let me see actually. Let me just go look how long this chapter is. Let me go look right now. Hopefully YouTube doesn't have volume on. I'm probably stripping in this process. I'm typing. Okay, it's a shorter. Okay, we can probably do Noon's after. Let me see, what's Noon's chapter called? Cinderburns? Okay. No one has a full playthrough of that. Wild. Usually I just look. Oh, someone does. Someone did like a split up one though. I don't want to add time. How long did you guys say that the Cinderburns is if you played it? It's just a novel? I love that. I love that so much. Why did you strip? So like the hotkeys are bound to some of the keys. Some of like the keyboard keys. And in my furious typing, I occasionally strip. It do be like that. Oh yeah, over 2 hours? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, so next time we can do 19 and Noam. Is that this? No, it's a different thing. Okay. Let's get up in here. Do this. And use all of our energy. Let me go back to the other thing. Seriously, yeah. Enter into the total time. Oh yeah, you're chilling, you're chilling. Yes. So. Let's use all of our energy, guys. Finish out strong. So today we finished out all of, oh my god, chapter 18, along with the Liv and Freya story. I think we made some great progress today. Have you tried Noon? I do have Noon. I'm pretty neutral in using him. I think I need to like play his tutorial thing. We can do that. We can do that really quick. It's nearly 3. Gosh, dude, that's still chilling. Alright, now we need to backtrack over here. Then we'll do Noon's tutorial. See how we enjoy that. Max, yeah. Have you guys tried Noon? Do you guys enjoy using him? Oh, this is the one. So I need to go into the other presets. This is one where we don't have the little guy with us. It's super hard to use. Oh, really? Cool, that's all that matters. That is all that matters. It's okay to use. Are we not fans of Noon's playstyle? I'm gonna go see. Doesn't seem that hard. I'm gonna go see. You guys know I'm a real gamer and always play characters to their optimal potential. Please don't get mad at me. No. In here. Is it in here? No, where is it? Where is it? There we go. Okay. Sinner's Confession event. I found him in here. It's not much investment needed. Gosh, you have to button mash. Hitting hold for each. Oh, okay. Same tutorial, gosh.
戦いは苦しみから明日を遠ざけるために。
Okay. Okay. Bet. Oh, I like that one. That was really cool. Nice. So you can use a ping without to more option during battle. Got you. Or skill. And then, like, I imagine you'd be able to, like, add in characters on the sides there, like in the first and third slot, and just play with them instead of doing the tutorial. Okay. Arca has 3 chargeable gauges. From top to bottom, gear level, rising energy, and rotational speed. Now I'll explain rising energy. Okay. Okay. At least he tells me when I do the combo. The gear is below 3. Every time a combo strike is triggered, energy and charge converted into rational speed. Dear God, there's so many words going on right now. Alright. The rising energy charge before triggering the combo is greater than 1. The gear goes up 1 level. Oh, I see. Okay. So now we can do a 3-1. Okay. Lightning type, so can be used with without a penalty. Oh. I wish I had a singular Selena. I don't. So I have a ton of her gifts just sitting in my inventory. Is that all there is? Really? I'm pretty neutral on what just happened right there. I'm glad that he does indeed just tell you when you got that combo down. Very nice. Very nice. It did feel kind of simple. I wonder how it's like an actual like combat, you know? I do have him. I also have all of his memories. The like recommended one. For rewards. Is this the same thing? Is this the same thing? The one that I didn't click on? Gosh, you. We're still here with it. I like how it is the same thing. The worm fight? I did not fight any worm. That worm also traumatized me. The first time I died in this game was for that worm, so I think I would remember. That's then they tell me, oh yeah, you got the signature move. I didn't even die, but Ketanina got wrecked. That was the first time I heard a curse in this. Oh, got all the rewards. Clear all the, okay. Let me relearn the character. We learned the lesson. We're like proving that we learned what we learned. Like, you know, we know it. We learned the knowledge going on. I like how you can't do the other area, but we did the other area in the Silicas class. It's so funny. Yo, I want popcorn, guys. I'm gonna make popcorn after this. At the good old 2:35 a.m. Gonna put a little light layer of oil on the bottom of a pot. Then pour in the popcorn kernels. And then make some popcorn. Get that salt in there, that popcorn salt. You wanna rev one last time? Oh, we're mine. I like how it's like a car's going off, bro. Ow. I can't fight this worm, guys. The broom! I thought it was a chainsaw. It's a motorcycle, actually. This is so much. Ow. I can't get the timing on this worm. I am so bad at clutching this worm. Imagine getting the vroom by your enemy in front of your face. That'd be wild. Ow. I was trying to vroom the 3 times, sir. Ow. I got the best combi going on though. Hold on, sir. I'm getting the blue out of here. Alright, we're fine. Hey. That's a motorcycle. I can't believe he made a handheld motorcycle. Alpha would be so jealous. Yo, that's so funny. Okay. The finisher, yeah. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, the trial? Okay. Can I add more characters? Ooh.
Hi.
Alright. The vroom is what is making the vroom sound? Hold on, I want to look at my sword. I want to look at my sword, you two. Hold on, I'm not using him. I'm not doing the purpose of this tutorial right now. I'm so bad with this boy. He's my best boy, but I'm so bad with him. Just let me play as Kamu. We actually have to win them. Dodge, hold, and then attack when the blink blue. Do the counter attack. The counter attack with who? That's really weird that I wouldn't have that in there, actually. It feels like a crucial part of like playing him. So I dodge with him. Oh. Why is that not in a tutorial? Wait. Why is that not in the tutorial? Either of the tutorial phases.
ピエロショーを見てみる。
極寒の中断春が咲き誇る。
It's unlocked. It's like an unlockable thing. It's really weird that I still want to go over that in the tutorial. Because I wouldn't know to do that. Even if when I like unlock the extra skills in the characters, I don't look at what I'm unlocking. Which is it was just a me thing. But I feel like they should tell you about it.
大したことじゃない。闇を操る。いや違う。俺こそ闇だ。お前らピエロショーを見てみる。
即戦即決でいこう。
You wanna get out of there, boy.
これはベストコンビ。
Wow, wow.
断春が咲き誇る。
What the? Anyway.
夜を切りたい。
A special tutorial for that. Or is there? I've never seen it.
もう少し痛そうに表現する。
Alright, broom it.
極寒の中断春が咲き誇る。
What in his sword is making the vroom vroom? What? Anyway.
これで終わりだ。
And the execution skill. I don't know. I didn't even know the execution skill was a thing. Oh my goodness. That thing got like. That thing had 5 bars of health left. Look at this. Okay. My goodness. Let her do it. It's okay. I like learning new things as I'm playing the character. I'm like, what, they were overpowered the entire time? Nice.
はいはい。
You know, get go with like the basics, and then like when you get the extra things, you're just like,
戦いは
it's even better now.
苦しみから明日を遠ざけるために。
Why am I fighting in the parking lot? Oh, hi.
大丈夫だ。
お前らの弱み見つけたぞ。
道具をどこへ逃げるつもり？
即戦即決でいこう。
はい。はい。
これはベストコンビだ。
ピエロショーを見てみる。
大丈夫だ。
Ow.
闇を
Yeah, Kamu, come in here.
いや違う。俺こそ闇だ。
I really think that Kamu is just a lot of fun, you know?
ピエロショーを見てみる。
He's like a,
大したことじゃない。
I'm not gonna say it. No, he's a very good version of a character that might exist
断春が咲き
already
誇る。
in the game.
彼らの大丈夫だ。
はい。はい。闇を操る。いや違う。
This Shadow Realm, I love it so much.
即戦即決。
ピエロショーを見てみる。
容赦はしない。お前ら。
Ow. Yo, bro,
俺
he's
から逃げられ
dying.
ると今だ。クライマックス。
戦いは極寒の中断春が咲き
Wow,
誇
wow.
る。
What is in his sword that's making that noise?
はい。はい。
彼らの
ピエロショーを見てみる。
It's like Katanina though. I like the pipe sound. I like the broom broom as
極
well.
寒の中
I will play with him
断春
purely
が
for
咲
the broom broom.
き誇る。夜を切り裂こう。
道具をどう使うのか。
響き合うすべて容赦を。
ピエロショーを見てみる。
闇を操る。いや違う。俺こそ闇だ。
Okay, let me just. Oh, I need a real switch. Hold on, he gonna die. He gonna perish up in here. Alright, yeah, he's out. He's out. Oh, he's not out.
道具を
Okay,
ど
now
う
he's out.
使うのか見せてもらおう。真の痛いな。
He's
今だ。
fine.
クライマックス。
Oh god, he dead. It's fine. He doesn't die forever, you know. He's gonna get fixed by that merciful one.
夜を切り裂こう。
Wow.
極寒 寒の中断春が咲き誇る
That's so overpowered. That's like the most disgusting skill.
彼らの罪を清算しこれはベース
俺から逃げられると思うな
Alright, take him out.
お前に頼
Yep,
んだ
yep. I just wanted to refresh some Milan. There we go.
極寒の中
That's the stack, y'all. How do you do the execution?
これはベストコンビだ
It's under the how I unlock things in this. I don't read it. I'm just like unlock skills.
まだ
Very nice.
倒れるわけには
Oh, we're gonna die. This is gonna be a game over, guys.
これはベストコンビだ
Ow. There we go.
一人にしてしまった
Under Nemesis, deplete them, and then you attack just normal. Oh, I don't really want to do this though. I don't find this enjoyable. I feel like I'm smacking things. I don't find this enjoyable. Yo, keep you in. I'm better with Pulau than you.
九龍のホロ
Okay.
ー戦いなら私に
The
お
read,
任
so
せ
you
く
don't
だ
have
さい
a skill issue, but I am illiterate, guys. And you want coming out more recently. I don't know how to read. I can't read.
戦いは苦しみから明日を遠ざけるために
So me.
大丈夫だ
手加減はなしです一発戦記
Ow. Oh my gosh, you got no health. Get her out of there.
全てのものをぶち
即戦即決でいこう
Lost Door, thank you for the raid. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Thank you for the hydrate as well. How you doing? How you doing? Mothership invasion? Yo, thank you, thank you. We're playing through like some challenge modes going in here, and I looked away. So we're probably gonna die again.
夜を切り
It is fine. This dude has a vroom vroom sword. How's everyone doing? What were you guys playing today? Also, if anyone needs to raid and run, that's completely okay. Take care of yourselves. Thank you guys for popping in. Oh, dear God.
闇を操るいや違う
Can I send them to the Shadow Realm again? How do I do that?
即戦即決でいこう
大したことじゃない
Ow.
戦いは苦し
Seal
み
of
から
approval? Hello, hello. Here to play, not to read. I'm illiterate. I don't read in anything we
彼
play
らの罪を清
or
算
do
し
in general. I don't know how to read.
彼らの罪を極寒の中断春が咲き誇る 夜を切り裂こ
Broom broom sword. I still don't know what's in his sword. Don't know how to read either.
う断春が咲き誇る
Don't great minds think of like, just don't know how to read.
彼らの罪を清算しよ
And
う
I'll do the hydrate in 1 second. 1 second.
俺から逃げられると思うな
We're going down. Hold
い
on.
や違う俺こそ闇だ
Did he not die? I got him out of there. No, good on him.
悪は
Ow, she's dead though.
これはベストコンビだ極寒の中
I don't know where in his sword is that noise.
これはベストコンビだ
Alright.
これはベストコンビだ彼らの罪極寒の中断春が咲き誇る
Alright, up in here.
大丈夫だまだ
Rocky going down. I'm out of there. Child was destroyed. Yo, Pulau, Kamu, no one. We're going back to back to death up in here. You know,
夜を切り裂こう
that's the world they live in Punishing Grey Raven.
極寒の中断春が咲き誇る
I feel like I would understand this character more if I knew where the chainsaw motorcycle sound was coming from.
大工め
There we go.
君を一人にしてしまっ
Hold dodge? I don't know how to read. What do you mean? I can't. I don't know what you're typing. Let me get you a shout out for the raid. Thank you so much. Yo, hello. Let me just get that shout out going. Open and close up. That's what I want to do. Lost door. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's nice meeting you. Let's go. Let me drop you a follow over there. But again, if anyone needs to peace out, please take care of yourselves. Look at a sword. I'm going to do so. I'm going to do it, guys. Bum bum. Ba-da-dum bum. All right. Oh yeah, hydrate. Thank you. All right. Are we going? It's going good. Look at end game. I was gonna go over here. Yeah, I was gonna go over here. Is that what you meant? Or like also in here? Oh wait, I can legit look at coding. Weapon coding. Can I look at the weapon closer? I was looking in Google though. I was making sure that the shout out thing went through. I still don't understand. Press maximize. I swear I'm not staring at his butt, guys. Put the sword back on your back. But it's going good. We're probably gonna peace out soon. Or we're gonna try the challenge mode once again. I don't understand what is revving. I don't know what's revving on this sword. It's okay. None of these characters have bullets. Does he have bullets? Or he had no butt. None of these characters have butts. They just don't. Is it go-kart engine on it? I saw that. I don't know, but does he press it when he's doing that? What's in here? Oh my god. There's a lot going on here. Anyway. Okay. Let me try again. One more try. We're probably gonna want you out of here. Just for the sake of... I don't have you leveled, you know?
Hi. あんたの命令なら何でもやるよ。
The other two aren't really that leveled, but it's better.
戦いは苦しみから明日を遠ざけるた
Yeah,
め
this is a new character that came out, guys. People popping in. So there's like a challenge mode that's going on right now
夜を
for
切
it.
り裂こう大丈夫だ
Ow.
彼ら
ピエロショーを見てみる。
大丈夫だ
Ow. We're going off to an amazing start going on right now. Do any of the uniframes heal?
真の叫びをも
即戦即決でいこうはいはい
どこへ逃げ今だクライマックス
Okay, no one execute. I don't think I have I don't think I have his execute unlocked.
極寒の中断春が咲き誇る
They should make one that can heal though. Let's go. He can heal. That boy squishy.
夜を
ピエロショーを見てみる。
Oh my god. Wow, wow, wow.
彼極寒の中断春が咲き誇る
We get for now. When's the next one? Is there not any more that are in the
ピエ
lineup?
ロショーを見てみる。
Who's up before? Get everyone up in here. I wish I could send them to the Shadow Realm.
お前らの弱み見つけたぞ
ピエロショーを見てみる。
I need that keep going on again. I'm going to time out.
お前らの弱み見つけたぞ大したことじゃない
極寒の
Very wish the Shadow Realm is fine. 2 years from now, so there is one out.
大丈夫だ。大丈夫だ。
Hope he won't die.
ピエロ賞を見
極寒の中、弾春が咲き誇る。
For the next 1.5 years, got you. Watanabe, he deserves it.
闇を操る。いや違う。それこそ闇だ。
ピエロ賞を見てみる。もう少し表現すべきか。
Okay. I don't understand how that works. Oh, I need to make it go all the way down? Is that what it is? Oh, I was trying to get it up. Take that out of context. Go ahead.
ピエロ賞を見てみる。
すべてのもの闇を操る。いや違う。それこそ闇だ。
即戦即決でいこう。
ピエロ賞を見てみる。
Oh god, he got smashed. He's fine. We're gonna lose, but he's fine. So basically the only way you can win this is with the execution bar. That's the only way we're actually doing damage. Which is wild. Oh my god, we're running out of time too. The only way to clear is to perform precise counters. Don't worry guys, I can't counter. My timing in any game is non-existent. I can't play fighting games. Like, you know, Street Fighter, can't play it. I can't do it. We're gonna try one more time. But yeah, Mothership Invasion, welcome on in guys. Again, if anyone needs a peace out, please do so. Take care of yourselves. Ow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Ow. Did the thing? I've done it before. What? Ow. I need a healer uniframe. You're just sitting there like, yeah, do it. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. You can do it now, right? Yeah. Wow, wow, wow. Bring a random healer. I know, but then it gives me like the warning. And I don't really like that. That's so funny. They're like, yo, warning, you shouldn't bring them in together, you know? And I'm like,
道具をどう使うのか見せてもらう。真の叫びをもっと聞く。即戦即決でいこう。
勢いすべてのものをぶち壊す。大したことじゃない。
that boy got frustrated. I actually got this for him. He's fine. Oh my god, he was not fine. Anyway.
極寒の中弾春が咲き誇る大丈夫
Not perfect counter against them because I'm dodging. Oh my god.
夜を切り裂こう
Oh, I did it. Nice.
彼らの極寒の中弾春が咲き誇る大丈夫だこれはベストコンビだごめん
He died. Don't die. Too late. It's okay.
お前らの弱み見つけたぞ闇を操るいや違うこれこそ闇だ
Oh god, this defense. That like little like blockade was the strongest thing. Yo, that's so funny. Got to go. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much for the raid. It was nice meeting you. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Vroom vroom out of gas. What was that? I missed. Oh, blockade. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. I reduced armor frame damage. Or on the frame in the same team. But since we're only relying on the execution thing, we're fine. My picture will end. I know. I wish they were on the same team. Yeah. New day. Oh, we'll try one more time. I can put a healer in the team. Let me switch you two. Let me put you on the team. She gonna die though. I'm gonna accidentally click the button. And
戦いは苦しみから明日を
She
遠
gonna
ざけ
die.
るために
I did it.
私に任せてください
彼らの罪を清算大丈夫
Ow,
だ
dear God. We're doing worse. We're doing worse.
即戦即決でいこう
大したことじゃない
We're doing worse. We're doing worse. I should go back to the other formation.
お前ら
It is a new day
俺
though.
から逃げられると思うな
これはベスト
I don't have
コンビだ
energy for enough stuff.
彼らの罪を
私に任せてください
大丈夫だ
I was in the blender just right there.
弾春が咲き誇る
I need to execute you. Come here.
夜を切り裂こうこれはベスト
私に任せ
極寒の中
I
弾
don't
春
play
が
with
咲
healer
き誇
characters
る
though, so even Freya's not built much.
嫌うすべて
Oh god, he's dead. He's fine.
私に任せてください
I don't know what just happened there.
これはベストコンビだ極寒の中弾春が咲き誇る
This booby challenge mode. Yo, I need to stop being illiterate and read things.
彼
私に
Almost
任
that
せてく
easy.
ださい
It's not.
大丈夫だ
Ow.
極寒の中
Get over
弾
here.
春が咲き誇る夜を切り裂こう彼らの罪を清算しよう大丈夫だ
Ow, bro. Oh, stop,
大
stop,
丈夫
stop.
だ
Put it away.
これはベストコンビだ大丈夫だ
Execute, execute. Bro, go down, go down.
大丈夫だ
Oh my god, go down, go down.
極寒の中弾春が咲き誇る
Get over here. There we go. Imagine reading, yo. I'm a healer, but I'm gonna kill everyone around.
夜を
私に任せてください。
まだ倒れるわけには。
You're fine.
彼らの罪を清算しようコーメン。
Oh my god, he's not fine.
一人にしてしまう。
Alright, Emperor, you got this. She does not got
純
this.
粋な
Yo.
炎は
This is so funny though.
救いをもたらします。純粋な炎は救いをもたらします。苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。
Can I hit me
で
in
きるよ
here?
うに純
Is
粋
the
な
other
炎
one not in here?
救いをもたらし
It's
ま
wild.
す。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。
I want to get out of this mode. How do I get out of this mode? I forget. She's gonna die because she's in that mode. Oh, it's the double. It's the double click on I double click. I double click dodge. That's what it's doing it. But I always double click dodge. That thing wants to kill me and step on my entire body. I think it was worse with her in it. I think I was doing better getting orbs during that mode, but I didn't have any orbs to ping in that mode. I used all of them. And the same ult, I used, there wasn't any there. I do hit it.
戦いは
Unless like ones are coming
苦
towards
し
the
み
end,
か
but I
ら
was
明日
hitting
を
them.
遠ざけるために。彼らの罪を清算しよう。夜を大丈夫だ。
私に任せてください。
Oh my god, I hit him. Whoops.
大したことじゃない。
極寒の中、断瞬
Wham,
が先
wham.
ほど
I don't know what's doing that. I looked at his sword closely. I still don't
これ
understand. Like, I understand he's pulling the thing. I don't understand what part of it is making that noise.
夜を切り裂こう。
私に任せてください。
極寒の中、断瞬が咲き誇る。彼らの罪を清算しよう。彼らの罪。
私に任せてください。
彼らの罪を清算しよう。極寒の中、
Gotta roll with
断
it.
瞬が咲き誇る。
Tiny sword engine. I'm just like, why?
夜を切り裂く。
Yo, it's because he wanted to be cool, right? Yo.
大丈夫だ。
Ow. I helped down the dodge. What do you mean? I don't want to go near you either. I see that.
彼らの罪を清算しよう。
Wow.
極寒の中、断瞬が咲き誇る。彼らの罪。夜を切り裂
私に任せてください。
Whoops.
闇を操る。いや違う。俺こそ闇だ。
私に任せてください。
お前ら
即戦即決でいこう。
Alright, go back. What
大丈
the?
夫だ。
What the? Oh, anyway.
大丈夫だ。
Was that a blue flash?
極寒の中、断瞬が咲き誇る。
I thought that was a blue flash. Okay. Alright, alright. Nice.
夜を切り裂こう。これはベスト。
I didn't even try to do that. That was an
これは
accident.
ベストコンビだ。夜を切り裂こう。
Whoops. I switched out on accident.
全て闇を操る。いや違う。
Does this sound cute too? But I just dodge regularly. I don't know when I need to hold it. So if I hold it, sometimes there's a follow-up attack if it's not a blue one, and I get hit.
容赦はしない。
私に任せてください。
Alright, you two get in a group. Get in a group. Okay, they're in a group. They're in a group.
極寒の中断春が咲き誇る。
God, we're gonna lose.
これは
We're gonna lose to a time limit this time.
大丈夫だ。極寒の中断春が咲き誇る。
Aw. At least we're losing to the God Slayer. You know, it feels pretty good to like that's where like we're losing to.
夜を切り裂こう。大丈夫だ。彼らの罪を極寒の中断春が咲き
Oh,
誇る。
timer. That timer's my worst enemy, guys. I always take forever to do anything in any game, though.
大丈夫だ。
Ow.
夜を切り裂こう。彼らの罪。
私に任せてください。
I acknowledge I take forever to do anything in any game. You know, ow, ow, stop.
最高。
闇を操る。いや違う。俺こそ闇
It's
だ。
fine. It's fine. I more accept my death to the timeout. All right, we take that one. We take that L. Stories available. So okay, gosh, you looking forward to it. We did our best there, and we learned. I want to look at other characters' counters though. Oh, new day. Can I see that on all the characters? Where is that? Where would that be? The first two. These ones? Or these? These? Which one's the shadow? Oh, the Shadow Realm! I see. That's so funny. Finishing move, as opposed to speed attack. Finishing move. And I need his thing. Okay, I'll look into buying his thingy things. How many do I need? How many do I need? $30? I think I can buy that. Yeah. Oh god, we're gonna send him to the Shadow Realm? Nice. Send him to that Shadow Realm. Nice. That's so exciting. What about you? What about Roland? I'm gonna have these two leveled up particularly. Buy for the counter as well. I want to see his really quick, but I think I can buy a decent amount. Hold on. Tango Chainblade. What's your finishing? Curtain Call. When the target has an empty finisher gauge and is within range of finishing move. Curtain Call. Okay. Let me buy yours. And I'll do the rest for Kamu. If I have enough. I don't have enough, do I? It's fine. I wanted his. I prefer the finishing move. That is easier for me to get off. Nice. Nice. Can I level that up? Oh, I just need that. Okay. So our next step is to buy it for the counter. So we got this next. Oh, I need more of those regardless. Okay. Well, let's get as many as we can. Material I get from Operation Uniform event, Warzone, and monthly pass ticket. So I'm getting all these are from Warzone. That's so cool. Let's go. I haven't done anything besides Warzone. I'm free to play. Max it out. All right. Do we want to roll? No, you're fine. You're fine. Currency, operations. Yeah. Where's that at? Hold up. The event. Operation. Oh, I see. I would do a regular battle, low difficulty, for my skill level. Should we try doing it again? The thing we were doing. Now we have 2 finishers. Do you imagine? Let's do it. Hold on. Protect regular? What do you mean? We're gamers. I've never seen a better gamer. Oh my god, let's go open here.
はいはい。あんたの命令なら何でもやるよ。でも。
I like everyone's like, take regular. It's so funny.
戦いは
Well, how bad is the other one?
遠ざけるために夜を切りたい
Wow.
これはベストコンビ
I would legit play as Noan just for the broom broom. I enjoy it more than I should.
弾春が咲き誇るこれはベスト
ピエロショーを見てみる。
彼らの罪を清算しよう大丈夫だ
Ow.
真の叫び。
即戦即決でいこう
ピエロショーを見てみる。
Cool, that's all that matter. His sword is very cool. I want the broom broom.
大したことじゃない
He made a good call on getting that broom broom.
これはベストコンビだ彼らの
ピエロショーを見てみる。
これはベストコンビだ夜深い極寒の中弾春が咲き誇る大丈夫だ
Ow.
これはベスト夜を大丈夫だ
Ow.
闇を操るいや違うそれこそ闇だ容赦はしないお前らの弱み見つけたぞ闇を操るいや違う俺こそ闇だ
What do I need to do to initiate Shadow Realm, guys?
極寒の中弾春が咲き誇る夜を切り裂こう
God.
極寒の中弾春が咲き誇る彼らの罪をまだ倒れるわけには
今だクライマックス
This is actually just my Roland training arc. I'm horrendous with him. Oh god, he's dead.
大事故
Oh god, he's dead. Trying just to, now to execute. It wasn't. Nothing was happening.
闇を操るいや違うそれこそ闇だ容赦はしない
Oh god, he dead. It's fine. No, Kamui fine. He's not. I mean, I guess he is fine. You're separate bodies now. I need to read. Hold on. I'm illiterate. Hold on. orange bar is empty. So is this orange bar shared between all of them? Glittering the dark energy. Shark wave. A shared one? That's weird. I don't know if I like that. This dark energy. Finisher gauge. You say finisher gauge. Do you say finisher gauge? Is it by obliterating its will? Is that the finisher gauge? This one, both of these say finisher gauge. And then the will one doesn't say finisher gauge. Alright. Not that. Not that. Do it one more time. It is 3:20 a.m. I'm going to stop after this one. Regardless if we win or not. Actually, I'm gonna level these boys up. You need any skills? Can I buy you any skills, boy? Nope, you're maxed. 8 hours already? Oh, that's pretty normal. We usually stream from 6 to 10 hours. So this is like very like average time. Yeah. They don't need anything else. Alright. Can I level you up? Nice. Another sword. Can your sword get any higher? Can I do anything for this? Nice. Just get a little stronger. Upgrade the execution. I wanna execute to level 18. Gosh, you got you. I wanna make sure we unlock the other thing first, since they take from the same pool in these things. I wanna make sure we're good there with this. But I will do that after. So level 18 though. That's wild. Those goods. Alright, last time. What's glowing here? No, I don't want it. Let me out. Skip. I spam click and they let me out. It's so nice. They're like, oh, you wanna leave? That's the way you get out of them. You just start spamming and they're like, oh, would you like to exit? It's so funny. Ow.
お前らの弱み。
ピエロショーを見てみ
大したことじゃない。
No, get on the board.
道具をどう使うのか観客の皆様が今だクライマックスどこへ逃げるつもり
即戦即決でいこう
もう少し
Don't talk about dog. I'm the bomb.
大丈夫だ極寒の中弾春が咲き誇る
Upgrading. Yeah, let's go.
息合うすべてのもの闇を操るいや違う
Get him.
これこそ闇だ大したことじゃない
Look at that move.
これは大粉砕
Wow. If I'm ever questioning who's out right now, I just hear the boom and I get reassured.
極寒の中弾春が咲き誇る硬い粉砕大丈夫だ
Dear God, you need to stop with your blender going on right there.
これはベース極寒の中弾春が咲き誇る硬 彼らの罪を清算しよう。夜を切り裂こう。はい、はい。息合うすべてのものをぶち壊す。闇を操る。いや違う、俺こそ闇だ。
もう少し痛そうに表現するって。
I want a finishing move with Kamu. I want to see it. Don't you dare die, Kamu.
容赦はしない。
即戦即決でいこう。
闇を操る。いや違う、俺こそ闇だ。お前ら
Oh god, he died.
俺から逃げられ
He's
る
not dead. Oh.
どこへ逃げるつもり？今だ！クライマックス！
Oh god, he died though.
まあ僕消えていく。
You dodge too much? I play Honkai Impact.
これはベスト極寒の中、弾春が咲き誇る。
How explained it, bro?
倒れるわけには。
お前らの弱み、
即戦即決でいこう。
闇を操る。いや違う、俺こそ闇だ。
Are you glad I play Honkai Impact, guys? I'd play this game a lot worse if I didn't.
俺から逃げられると思う。
夜を切り裂こう。
Wow, wow.
楽
Ow.
君を痛くしてしまった。
Doesn't care for dodging? No, the same mechanic happens. Everything slows down if you dodge. This game plays almost exactly like Honkai Impact in the combat. Alright. I'll do it one more time.
戦いは苦しみから明日を遠ざけるために。
I legit think the only reason I can play this game as well as I do, yes, I understand I'm saying things with that, is because I play Honkai Impact first.
大丈夫だ。
Ow, dear God, my guy. Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
彼らの罪を清算しよう。
ピエロショーを見てみない？
Seeding, I am always excited for new
即決でいこう。
Honkai characters. Good, doing good, doing good. We're gonna peace out soon. Dear God, that blender is not my friend.
戦う極寒の中、弾春が咲き誇る。夜を切り
ピエロショーを見てみない？
夜を
I need to crush their will to live.
極寒の中、弾春が咲き誇る。
Okay, that blender. That thing needs to stop.
夜を切り裂こう。
Was that counterable right there?
彼らの罪を清算しよう。極寒の中、弾春が咲き誇る。大丈夫だ。
闇を操る。いや違う、俺こそ闇だ。
Oh, and Barda pleaded? Oh yeah, no, I already did it.
お前らの弱み見つけたぞ。
観客の皆様がじっと今だ！クライマックス！
Ow, dear God. Rolim. Boy, you need to get some defense on you. What was that? He, like, after he dies, he's yelling at his corpse.
極寒の中、弾春が咲き誇る。
Alright.
彼らの罪を清算し、まだ倒れるわ
What?
けに
What
は。
are you get hit by? What did you just get hit by, boy? Anyway.
こそ闇だ。俺から逃げられると思うんだ。
夜を切り裂く。
Oh, I did still use an execute. I sure did. I didn't even notice the bar was down. Ow. I'll just absolutely right up in here.
闇を操る。いや違う。俺こそ闇だ。
Ow. Yo, he's dead. Okay, Kamui's gonna be fine. Just fine without you. Turns orange when it's depleted. Oh, really? Eh. Yo. Alright, that's where we're gonna peace out though. What do we got going up in here? Oh wait, we have energy again. Gosh dang it. I know. Team preset. Did I not save it as a preset? Hmm. Okay. Nice. Alright. And now they're gonna go my popcorn, guys. Gonna be great. I think also my issue with those characters is they're all close range, and I don't like doing that in this game. It's different at 3 AM, it do. It's almost 3:33. So let's go. I never will. I only do that, but by mistake. But I do it when I have to go into the war zone. Yeah. Sometimes I'm just like, let me switch over, and I don't save it, and it doesn't work out. But that's why I do that. It doesn't work out though. Again. Yeah, we're gamers. We're gamers. What's up in here? Oh yes. Sinner slowly recounts memory. Okay. Okay. We're gonna see who we can raid into, guys. After I see what is glowing here. What you got? Oh. Do I want any of the rewards? Guys, do I want any of the rewards that we get? I feel like all the time? That is fair. That is fair. Do I want what's in there? Or is it all just more of the same? Because I really don't care about this. I really don't care about what we got up in there. I don't care about these, is what I was yelling. I'm fine without these. Trade voucher. Alright, I'm fine, y'all. We don't need to clear that. We had fun right there. We learned how to use those three characters a lot more, like, well, than I used to know how to use those characters. So, honestly, the only character I went into that knowing how to use was Kamu. I'm horrendous with my boy. I'm actually god-awful at using Roland. Selena for free. Hold on, what? Where's that at? I think I did buy some of her. I used to have more of these. I think I actually bought some of her recently. Let me see. Not this one. Yeah, I bought 6 before. What's going on right here? What do you want? Oh, I can promote him? Promote him. His hand is glowing. I actually never noticed. Whoops. Claim rewards from Battle Pass. What? 5 more? Where's this? But this is like the calendar. Where's the top up? Yo, it's good enough, yo. It's okay. Just get like a smidgen better every time I play this. One day, I'll be the best PGR player we all know. and buy what is that, the thingy thing, the monthly thing? Yeah, I don't do that. Yeah, I understand though. Alright guys, we're gonna see if we can rate up into. Thank you guys so much for chilling with me today. This was a lot of fun. I am also glad that we got to play some more of, like, so we generally do like very like story heavy stuff, which is a lot of fun. I'm glad we also were able to have time to do the other event thingy thing, the limit break. That was a ton of fun. Resonating, got you. Alright, let's see who we can raid into up in here. Let's see. Why is everyone playing Baldur's Gate? I don't want spoilers, gosh dang it. Oh no, legit everyone's playing Baldur's Gate. Why is there so much Baldur's Gate? Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you. Much appreciated. Not you. Yeah, you have quite a lot of followers. I feel kind of weird rating into people who have more than like 5k followers at this point in time. Where is Sachi in Baldur's Gate? Towards the beginning. Okay, this isn't spoilers. It's kind of spoilers. This is towards the beginning of the game. I want to play this game for you guys. Do we want to raid into Baldur's Gate gameplay? I'm gonna send you guys over there. You know, we're gonna have fun over there. Alright. I'm gonna send you guys over to Sachi. Sachi has a lot of art and also super chill streams. Was playing through Persona 5 pretty recently. I don't know if they finished out the game. But always great vibes. They also play some Final Fantasy, and we love Final Fantasy here. I believe I'm spelling that right. God, yes. Alright guys, take care. I'll see you when I see you. We'll be back on Wednesday with our 1 year of streaming anniversary. Very exciting. Very excited for that. We're going to be ranking all of the games I've played over the year, which is over like, I think we've played like 100 games approximately over the course of like a year, which is super exciting. Trying to rank all of those. I'm going to do one of those like cheesy, always like those like the PowerPoints or like introductions for yourself. I never did one of those. I want to do one of those. And we'll also be playing Alien Isolation on Wednesday. And then we got Pokemon Nuzlocke on Thursday. We're going to finish out Nier Automata, ending C and D. Hopefully. Doing our best. On Friday, we'll be back with Punching Grey Raven on Monday. Probably also be live on Sunday. Do not know what we're playing though. Not know what we're playing then. So. But yes. Alright guys. Again, will see you when I see you. Take care of yourselves. Go hydrate. Go get a snack. Go rest. But yeah. I appreciate you guys. Bye guys. Bye bye.